Surf fans, welcome to the beautiful desert of Palm Springs, California. We are live from the Palm Springs Surf Club. This is the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. And look at this setup. Are you kidding me? Dreams do come true. An absolute oasis with perfect waves in an incredible, beautiful setting. Happy to be bringing you the action here at Rip Curl GromSearch. I'm Chris Cote. This is Rosie Hodge. Rosie, I know you've been a part of a lot of the Grom Searches in the past. You're actually a past winner of a Grom Surf event. So tell us what we can expect from the field we have today. These are some of the best young surfers in the nation.
That's right, Chris. I mean, such amazing experiences from these Rip Curl GromSearches. Like I said, it's deja vu. Just recognizing the prestige of these Rip Curl GromSearch events, knowing that these are going to be some of the best under 16 surfers in the nation competing here at, the Palm Springs Surf Club. This is the first time that we're kind of seeing it in a contest format, so the Groms are stoked. They're getting to kind of just have a new look at this place. They've had some surf sessions here, and they've got to dip their toe in the pool.
Yeah, and this is going to be basically a double dose of the future. You get to witness the future of surfing with these young athletes right here. They have been fired up in the practice sessions, just going out there and doing what high-level, elite-level grommets do and tear this place apart. And then the other side of the future that we're talking about here is the Palm Springs Surf Club itself. This has been many years in the making, and I'll tell you, got a session in here last night. It is about as fun as surfing gets, and you can't beat this beautiful setting with the mountains behind us, and of course the lush oasis that is Palm Springs. So you're going to be in for a great show today. You're going to be seeing some of the highest ranked young surfers, 16, 14, men and women, and we're looking for basically a national champion, and it can be a little bit deceiving because we do have surfers from distant corners of the world that have competed in our GromSearch national events. So in order to get into this competition, finals, you've had to surf your way through 3 events: Huntington Beach, Koalos Basin in Hawaii, and New Smyrna Beach, Florida. So we have representation from all coasts. And basically, your 4 finalists from all 4 divisions. At each of the qualifying stops, they earned their berth in the national final. They got their invite, their exclusive invite. This place is just opening, so this is the first major event that will be held here at the Palm Springs Surf Club. Here's your under 12 boys. Out of this list, we're going to have a national champion by the end of today. These are some of the names you're going to want to remember for a long time coming. This right here, the future of surfing, Rosie.
Yeah, the Super Groms, the 12 and under, and also pretty rad that there's 4 event wildcards in each division, 2 sponsor wildcards, and then they did the GromSearch online, where Crosby Colapinto, Mason Ho, and Aaron Brooks chose the 2 spots for the divisions through an online edit.
Here's your list of under 14 boys. Some big names in here as well, and some new names that we're all going to discover together. So your scouting report today could basically dictate who we're going to see, in the Key West, the Challenger Series, and eventually the Championship Tour. Your under 16 boys, right there up top, Ellie Tim Perry, an absolute standout anytime and anywhere he surfs, but got his work cut out for him. The list beneath him filled with hammers. This division right here is going to be incredible.
It's rad, and Lucas Cassidy qualifying in the under 14 and the under 16, so double qualifier in this event for 2 divisions. That's pretty rad, and just a really big depth of talent that we're seeing in these divisions.
Under 16 girls, absolutely packed with talent as well. Another great look into what's happening right now. The cutting edge of surfing will be on display from these under 16 girls, and I have a feeling a lot of us watching, we know how good these girls are going to surf, but be prepared to be blown away because the level that the under 16 girls have reached in the last 5-6 years is beyond what anybody can even really comprehend.
Yeah,
so get ready for it.
It's evolving so fast, Chris. I'm so excited about what I'm seeing from this young generation of women that are coming through the ranks, and yeah, prepare to be blown away. I think that first section attack is going to be a brutal onslaught from all of these surfers. Excited for the girls division especially.
Yeah, and we did get a word from our judges, and this is for as unique as it is, you know, we're in the Palm Springs Surf Club wave pool, and the rules are going to be a lot different than what they usually face, say, in Huntington Beach, Koalos. But basically, our head judges said the scoring will be focused on the surfers that utilized and attack the first section. Now, all the young surfers that are getting ready to paddle out, they just had a meeting. They're well aware of what they need to do to get big scores. But for us, basically, they got to take off, hit that first section, do something radical right out the back. The wave's quick, so you're going to want to get involved early. Do that big first turn, that big first air, whatever you can do. It's got to be a major committed maneuver. You can get barreled here. So we'll see if any of these surfers choose the low road and pull in. Looking for a variety and progression above the lip surfing. We want to see these kids doing airs. We want to see them throwing the fins. We want to see them getting wild in this pool. It's what it's built for, progressive surfing. So that will always be rewarded today. And of course, they're all going to get their fair shake. Everyone will get equal rides, rights and lefts after they get their. We're going to get everybody out there surfing a right. We're going to get everybody out there surfing a left. They get multiple reps there, and then their top 2 waves will be combined. And we're only taking 4 finalists out of that huge field from each division. So it is going to be a savage cut. We will have a leaderboard situation. That'll be fun to watch as things kind of transpire throughout the morning.
Yeah, I love this format, Chris, because it does just accentuate that pressure situation. There's no kind of, you don't go into a repercharge round. It really is, you got to go from the beginning. You get those 3 rights, you get the 3 lefts, and like you said, the top 4 from that 16 field go into the final. And then it's one wave, the right and the left. So it's really cool how they're applying the pressure early on and putting these Groms in the situation that they're going to be facing in the future of their career.
Yeah, and if this event was here 10 years ago and you had all these Groms out there, I think it would be a different story. These days, these Groms have been around the world and back. I was just in Brazil at the ISA World Junior Championships. I saw a lot of the names we're going to see here. So these young surfers are well-traveled, extremely well-prepared. They've done their own research. They've done their homework here. They've all had equal sessions out in this pool. So you would think no surprises, but this is always surfing. So there will be surprises. I know that there is a certain different amount of pressure when you know exactly when and where the wave is coming and how it's going to be. Every wave that comes through here at the Palm Springs Surf Club is perfect. So can't blame the wave. You can blame the pressure, you can blame the nerves, and again, though, flip side of that, I don't think we're going to see a lot of pressure and nerves because these young surfers are ready for it.
Yeah, and that is the added element in a wave pool situation. I mean, it all falls on your shoulders. The opportunity is there, so it is about displaying your best surfing and not blowing those opportunities, which can be easier said than done.
And it is the dead of winter here in Palm Springs, usually a hot, sunny vacation destination. It's still, it's heating up already off those mountains. The pool is between, 56, 60 degrees, so not too bad. And again, the excitement level that you have jumping into a brand new wave pool that you've probably seen videos on Instagram on, you've probably seen the hype building, and now I think it's fitting that we have these young surfers out here to kind of to break on through, right? To start this thing off in a big way.
It's so picturesque, Chris. Like driving in here, it really does take a moment for your brain to calibrate what you're seeing. Like there's like snow on the top of those mountains over there, and then you just drive into this little oasis where this fun little wave has been created. So the experience on the campus here at Palm Springs Surf Club is really such a unique one.
Yeah, stunning. Right when you walk through the doors. Especially last night coming here around sunset. I was just imagining the dozens of parties that I want to come to in the next few years.
My Christmas gift this year was actually 2 hours here on Sunday, so I'm frosty.
I thought that was for both of us.
Yeah, everyone's invited.
Okay.
Aren't there lots of waves?
Plenty of waves to go around. Tanner Sandvig, he cites his goals right here. Well, this is who he is. Surfer, athlete, world traveler.
Nice.
Flying the Canadian and the USA flag. Tanner, this kid beats for Team Canada. He's been around the world and back. Had some great results. But man, that I actually the last thing I'll say about my session. Nobody wants to hear about that, but I did get the opportunity to ride the first wave in the session. It was nerve-wracking. Here we go, Tanner Sandvig. Remember, you got to get up and at it early. Here's that first section. Big backside whip right there for Tanner. So there is the line in the sand drawn immediately. So a 3-turn combo, got up and at it quick. That first turn was an absolute hammer. This is going to be a test for our judges as well, right? Every wave is the same,
Yep.
give or take. So they're really going to have to look into the details of the turns, all the subtleties that these surfers are showing them. And that right there is going to be a great start, not only for the surfers, but also for the judges to see what it's going to take to win this contest.
And it's not easy going first. I love the way he eyed up that first section, getting a little bit of verticality and 3-turn combo on that wave. It's a nice little opener. I think that's going to warm him up for the rest of his waves. And dip in the face of that wave. He does get super vertical. Really cool to see him utilize that first section so well. Yeah, great technique from Tanner. And I think, you know, when I'm looking at the rights, there is that ability to go super vertical. So that's really going to be maybe a just a positive attribute if you're a goofy footer, to get vertical in those first couple sections.
It was pretty split in some of the conversations that I had with some of these young surfers yesterday. You know, do you want to go right? Do you want to go left? Backside, forehand? And, you know, it was a good mix. So here goes Finn Castle. Let me see here. Oh, Kai Thompson coming around this section. Snap there. Kai Thompson. Regular footer. Just couldn't quite hang on to that end section. So, again, up and at it quick. The judges want to see that first section really maximized. Nice looking wave there for Kai Thompson. Didn't quite get the finish, so we will see a point of difference there between those two opening waves.
Yeah, Kai's been so impressive. I've seen him in a lot of free surfs lately, and his surfing has improved so much. Just unfortunate that he doesn't get the finish here, but I think all of these surfers, well, we'll see, but I think this first wave will really just be that settler that gets the nerves kind of out of the way and opens their ability up. Cool style too, as he's warming up to this wave. Just unfortunately he doesn't get that end section completion.
I saw the judges walking in, same judges you would see in a championship tour event, a Challenger Series event. So we do have the best in the business on hand now. And yeah, while these are young surfers, these are also the best young surfers. So nothing will be given easily. You got to earn every point you're going to get.
Just the caliber of surfing in this under 12 division is just kind of mind blowing. I mean, you really have to think about it. Under 12, that's pretty microgram, and they are absolutely shredded.
Finn Castle will be coming up next. And there's the little chip in you get straight off the takeoff. So another regular footer here. Finn building some speed up. Quick snap there. Kind of a layback hybrid opening turn. Tries to get the finish, and kind of a similar situation to the previous wave there, but I like the energy we saw there from Finn. Yeah, it's about choosing what type of turn you want to do as well, because knowing what section's coming, sometimes that can be kind of daunting.
Well, he threw the tail out the back there on that first turn too. And like you said, energy is what he really exudes that kind of excitement when he's on the wave. Love the way he kind of crouches and anticipates that first section. Gets a little bit far out in the front of it, but then kind of rectifies all of that and still goes down on that last little section. But definitely the highlight for me is this first kind of banger turn where he drifts that tail out.
I mean,
beautiful bottom turn.
This wave is perfect. And Finn's won everything. USA national champ, 3-time NSSA national champ, 4-time NSSA Western champ. I mean, he is definitely a veteran at 12 years old.
Yep.
Is that normal? When did he start surfing contests? Age 5.
He did? Yeah.
Probably.
Right? Yeah. Interesting to just track these kids' careers. They've got such a high heat tally by the time they in this kind of division. They just veterans.
We got a lot troll in the house. This is Brody Fish Buck, Seaside Reef local. Big personality. He's got big maneuvers. Quick snap there. Different read on this wave. Now he gets on the open face. So I like that kind of idea maybe that Brody had to get up and attack a different section, really immediately up into the lip. So that'll be an interesting thing for the judges to look at, because this is basically a completely different read of this wave.
That was fun. It kind of gave him that kind of spring launch into that second section right there. So we've been counting 3-turn combos, and that was a 4-turn combo there. So that was cool, getting up into that lip straight off the takeoff. Really great read on this wave and good tempo throughout. Maybe one of my favorite waves so far.
Yeah, Brody is, his personality is as big as his surfing. Hilarious young kid. But I can tell, you know, when he clicks into serious contest mode. And the cool part about the leaderboard format too is you know exactly what you need to do. Once the scores start to come through and you're knowing what everybody else in the lineup is getting from the judges, you know, let's say somebody gets a 7, you're up next. You think, okay, well, you didn't see it, right? You just see it from the back. And out here, everything looks amazing from the back. There's a couple waves that we saw in practice that big snap, and then you kind of saw it from front from the video. You go, oh, okay, so can be deceiving.
Yeah. Well, there's also these big screens around the pool, so the guys can watch the replays.
Tanner's back at it. Big backside whip right there. Trying to get around the section. Cannot. Gotta like that intent, though.
And they called, like, the judging criteria. It calls to attack that first opening section. Went for it. Second right for him.
We're in a bit of a reverse Rick Kane situation. This was the actual water park where they did film the surfing scenes from the documentary film North Shore. True story. But right now, we are not exporting the hottest surfers from the desert. We're importing the hottest surfers from around America and around the world. So what went wrong here, Rosie?
You know, he really committed to that turn there and got a little bit hung up on that lip. And from what I've noticed from just watching the pool go down yesterday evening when I got here, it is really easy to do that. I think getting quick to your feet, getting up into that section. I mean, he was just a millisecond behind on that one.
And just like, unlike the ocean, when you don't know when or where the waves are coming through. Then Castle will be coming up next. Again, Finn, just global traveler. Has had success around the world. Can he do it here in Palm Springs? Deep bottom turn. Got that kind of switchblade frontside tail whip. End result, not go his way. But again, I mean, full credit to the kid's energy. He's one of these surfers that right when he stands up, you kind of get excited because you don't know what's going to happen. But I like this first turn.
Yeah, just let's try and compare it to the first maneuver that he did on his first wave. Doesn't get the completion there, but I feel like his first wave may have been a touch better. There again, chucks the tail out, goes to the roundhouse cut back into that critical section. That end section is really tricky to try and place that maneuver in time before the wave kind of dissipates. Watch this kid's eye line. He's eyeing off that lip. He swoops low, bends the knees, gets ready to absorb all that impact as he throws the tail out. Yeah, I like that technique from him, the way that he slides the tail, releases the fins. And this was probably a better roundhouse cutback compared to his first wave. We'll see.
Combos all day. Kai Thompson coming back from a bit of an injury, but you know what? He's a tough kid. He's a skimboarder, surfs with Blair Conklin a lot, so I'm sure he gets a lot of inspiration from the crew in Laguna. As he's looking for a section. I did like the end turn.
Yep.
But got to remember what the judges are looking for, right? You need to get something big in that opening part of your wave.
It was interesting watching him kind of change his mind frame. As soon as that first turn kind of went by him and he knew that he didn't do anything consequential. He was kind of like, well, I got nothing to lose, and he just went for it on that end section. And you almost need to have that mentality as you're taking off. Just be like, okay, let's do something big. Really enjoyed this finishing maneuver there from Kai.
I mean, looking at Kai's Instagram 2 days ago, he was in a sling. So it shows you the toughness of this young surfer, skimboarder. Charges the wedge.
Yeah.
He's not scared. And now, you know, when you go back and you get in this line, again, another different, unique element of surfing in a wave pool. You got a lot of time to think about what you can do better, what you did wrong, and fix things on the fly. Here we go. Here's your current leaderboard. Tanner Sandvig in the lead. That's 6.83. Big start there. Brody Fish in third, 4.43. Finn Castle second with a 4.6. Kai Thompson with a 3.17 to start. I think leaderboard events, they're gaining a lot of popularity, gaining traction. We saw it at the Vans Pipe Masters. We see it in the backdoor shootout. See it in skateboarding and snowboarding events a lot. I think it's great to see it in surfing. Here goes Brody. Managing his way through the second turn there, so putting a little bit more emphasis on that opening snap for Brody Buck. So the judges are going to really assess the opening rides of these surfers. So they're going to let them all surf their first waves, and then they're going to drop their scores. So
first turn was rad from Brody, and then just that little bit of a bobble on the second turn. There was that little piece of chop that kind of hampered his ability to get up in that lip. But this was pretty cool. You really can get into the nitty-gritty when you watch these surfers and their eye line and their body positioning. I mean, what a great tool to really work on your technique and have that instant replay of what you're doing on the wave. There's just that little bit of a bobble there where the wave just isn't steep enough.
yeah, placement of your turns here is paramount. You want to succeed. So I can imagine that the rest of the field is just, they're really studying right now because, you know, again, all the surfers in this event, anytime they go out at a wave like lowers or something, they're going to destroy that place. But here, you know, it takes a little bit of different of an approach. Here we go. This is your current leader, Tanner Sandvig, and it's because of turns like that.
Whoa, that was sick, Chris.
Gets the third, so a 3-turn combo. Triple blasters down the line from Tanner. He said his last year's resolution was to work on losing without the feeling of defeat and truly see what my competitors did right. I don't think he's going to have to worry about that right now because he is about to get a good number here.
That was sharp. That first move was so fully committed, drifts the tail. I think definitely just taking some insight from his last wave where he got hung up and then just managed to rectify all of those little bit of, maybe not quite mistakes, but just knowing that his timing had to be impeccable on this third wave. Love this wave from Tanner. This was like a good kind of wake-up wave, getting us excited in the booth. Beautiful approach and technique from him. Love that style, the way he kind of conks that back knee in. Gets low again, knows that he has no time to kind of let the legs loosen up. Just a spring shot into that second maneuver and then finishes it off with the third.
You know, some flashes of Matt Wilkinson.
Yeah.
A Wilco snap on that opening turn, and that is a high compliment. I believe with Tanner Sandvig, yeah, he did improve a 7.83, so that's exactly what the judges are looking for. Here we go. Eyeing the section, hammers it. A little bit more modern there. So a 2-turn combo, but they were very impactful turns. I'm not a judge, but I feel like that was a completed ride out on the second turn.
Yeah, although it was 2 maneuvers, that first one was so rad, and then just having kind of the mindset to just make that last move stand out and be big. I think this is going to be an improvement for Finn too. To just see him wind through this last section, he eyes it off the wall. Yeah, I'm calling that complete, Chris, but yeah, this is sick. I like this first maneuver from him. He kind of gets his feet into position, slingshots through that bottom turn up into the lip, drifts that tail again, eyes up the last section, and really hammers it.
Finn Castle has been a big reason that the Huntington Beach board riders team has had so much success. I love what he puts in his, he put this in a caption for an HB board rider event. Here's your 6 stages: pre-event nerves, jersey up, team photo, pre-heat nerves, and then this is Sparta, which I think he leaned into that phrase on that first turn. 5, surf. 6, pass the baton to your buddy. So
Nice.
he's a thoughtful young surfer, and he's giving shout-outs to his home team, Huntington Beach. Kai Thompson, a multi-threat skimboarder, surfer, wedge charger. We'll see what he's got for us right here. Deep bottom turn. He's carved there. A little kick stall he's kind of leaning on. He's trying to build some speed to get to that last section. Fortunately for Kai, that one didn't work out. I feel like that may be more of a oceanic tactic. You know, sometimes you see surfers, they do a little kick stall right before they want to find that ramp. But it is, you know, the differences are subtle. This does feel like an ocean wave, but it's different.
Yeah.
Freshwater.
Yeah, the buoyancy changes. There's so many factors that you got to think about when you're coming to a place like this. It's such a trip to be surfing in a pool and figuring out equipment, but nice last turn there from Kai, just doesn't quite hold on to it.
That's a great shot right there.
Concentration.
Solid form. You see right there, you know, I feel like, and the surfers out in the water, they can hear what we're saying, so we can't give away too much, I don't think, but it seems like you need to start your turn a little bit earlier than expected. You know, you don't want to go up and above the lip in a carve situation like that, as we saw right there with Kai just getting hung up a little bit. But if you can kind of get that release, blow the fins early on. Here goes Brody Buck, lot troll representing Seaside Reef in Encinitas, California.
Oh.
And that happens to the best of us.
It is, yeah, brutal. But Brody going for it there.
Have
really,
to.
really early maneuver choice.
Well, all these surfers will get another opportunity to go left. And I mean, that's a telling sign of the power and speed of this wave. For a surfer as good as Brody Fish is, you know, like right there, you see it. The thing sucks out. It dumps quick.
What's the bottom like here, and like the thumpability when you fall off? You had
It's
that
high.
first, yeah.
Yeah.
You
Because
get
this same
pounded.
thing happened to me 3 times in
Yeah.
a row. That's how I know. It is, you know,
It gets shallow.
it does get shallow. It's basically cement. Hope I don't explore the bottom too much in the future. But you see right there, I mean, that is a wedging barrel section.
Yeah.
And that'll get the better of anybody.
Yeah, you see that little shallow section too. You see the water gets a little bit whiter as it hits that more shallow section, so you are getting pounded right there.
Here, your current leaderboard is as follows: Tanner Sandvig in the lead, Finn Castle, Brody Buck, Kai Thompson, 1, 2, 3, 4, 783, the high mark of the day. That was a 3-turn combo. Speed, power, flow. That equation still works in wave pools.
It does.
You
And
don't change that equation for a wave pool.
And looking at the 783, I think all of the surfers are going to be like, okay, that's the criteria. That's what I'm surfing towards. Those 3 big maneuvers from Tanner, just how critical he was, and the timing was just right, spot on.
I'm glad you said that word, because I feel like timing is probably the most crucial part
Yeah.
of success today. Everyone surfs great. Everyone's got a big weapons in their arsenal, but the timing is going to be crucial here. This wave is fast, and the difference between, you know, surfing at T Street or Huntington Beach, Koala Basin, you know, you're just sitting there and you can put yourself in the position and hope a wave comes to you. You know when the wave's coming. You know exactly what the wave's going to be like. That adds a different spin to your expectations.
And I think clicking into your intuitive timing in surfing right now is so key. Like really trying to calm those nerves and gather yourself and just trust in your ability as you stand up and just calm those nerves and take a deep breath.
Goes Merrick Mocktail. Another backsider. That was a nice opening snap. Gets the second. Third, are we going 4?
Oh.
Well, 3.5. But the 3 were impactful. The placement, the timing, everything perfect on that opening snap. And I love that he was able to follow through with 2 more.
And such nice style too. I mean, the way that this kid stands up on a surfboard, really pleasing. That was a quick transition that he had to make on that first maneuver. He had to kind of navigate, almost digging the nose, and then unfortunately he goes down, but really impressed. I think the goofy footers, there is that little bit of an advantage that they can get so vertical. Is he on an Eric Akawa shape?
I believe so.
Yeah, looks good.
The placement here on this first turn was really cool because he kind of stays under the lip just a little bit in order to give him that speed burst.
It was interesting too, watch his foot placement. It looks like it's a little bit further on his inside rail there. Like maybe he stood up and his feet weren't exactly where he wanted them to be, but love the way he touches the deck there. There he kind of readjusts and gets that foot more centered over the stringer, but such a cool wave from this kid.
Oh, he's got one of the classic Andy Iron sponsorship packages.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. A lot of cool things happening already. We're only 20 minutes into this contest. Hayden Flores is coming up next for your under 12 boys. Remember, Rip Curl GromSearch features the best Groms from around the nation and the world. Energy down the line there. 3 turns. Got Flores right there. Good start. This is basically the contest setting. And we want to give a huge shout out to Shane Bang-Newson. He's up there at the controls, pushing these waves towards the Grom. This is your SurfLock wave system designed by Tom Lochtfeld. And this right here, this is kind of our perfect competition wave, but there are also rights, lefts, wedges, peaks, slabs. And if this early visual of the contest with only 20 minutes transpired so far doesn't get you fired up to come here, clean your screen. Something's wrong. January reservations are open now. PalmSpringsSurfingClub.com.
Sick just watching this kid's approach. I love his ending maneuver too. I think that's where he really did, in my eyes, the best. Just polished this wave right up to have that complete ride under his belt. Also has that same super frothy energy about him. As of this section, oh, you can tell that he's just whipping it around. Just the tail, you see a little bit of the fins.
Here we go, young surfer from Maui, Matias Banto. Snap, gets a little air under his fins. Quick second turn there, maybe a little overcooked. He goes down. Matias is represented by Sharon K. Realty. His Instagram is managed by his parents. So I'm wondering if Sharon K. Who knows? But Hurley 808 boards, Anytime Fitness, Lahaina, and Ducker Hawaii, H5 Hawaii. So well represented. And in watching some of his practice sessions, it's an absolute standout here at the Palm Springs Surfing Club. He's going to have to clean up this second part of the wave because it was a good start.
It was a really good start, and just picking it apart there, you could tell that his front foot kind of slid further towards the tail as he went on that first maneuver, and maybe his feet were a little bit out of sync as he went into that second, but still going for it.
Kea Moody is up next. And while we are in fresh water, we are still looking for the same things you'd look for anywhere around the world. This kid has 1 million trophies at his house. State champ 2023, NSSA Hawaii champion, national champion, 11 years old from Oahu. Little bro is no doubt either here or watching. Ian, what up? Here we go, Kea Moody, the backsider. And the read just went wrong there. I mean, you can't...
It's all good. There's 3 waves.
Yes.
That's the burner one. Whatever. Just get the nerves out of the way. Just go reset for your next one.
And even Babe Ruth struck out a few times. It happens.
Yeah.
But this is where he's going to have to lean on his, his mental training, because even at a young age, these surfers who do contests all the time, every weekend they're competing, that's a huge part of their development as well, right? Learning to come back from that is a blip in his memory of adversity. So he's got to just wipe that out of his mind and know that he has 2 more opportunities. And basically, your best one wave is going to count.
Yeah,
from,
you only
from
need
your
one.
rights.
Yeah, you need one of 3. A lot of goofy footers in the mix, Chris. Pretty cool to see such a depth of talent.
Back to the top of the lineup here with Merrick Makatel.
Moves really quickly. Like the wave count that's happening in front of us, like it really, like I know you're sitting in that line as a competitor waiting for your turn, but this wave really does come through so frequently that you got to be ready.
And here we go. Merrick, backsider. He had a great opening wave. He's going to try to take a similar line. One thing about the speed and how compact and powerful this wave is, your mistakes are going to be magnified. And there's no other surfers riding while you're up and riding, so all eyes are on you. I'm not trying to make these young surfers nervous, but mistakes will be magnified because the wave is so quick. You saw it right there. Just, a slight dig of the rail, and the wave's over.
It is. Just watching him really commit to that first maneuver, everything was looking great, going in his direction, and then right there just kind of gets that guillotine on his shoulder, and he gets pushed out of contention for the more critical section.
We'll have one more opportunity, though. I believe he's got to be our leader, at least in this 4-surfer heat. So it doesn't matter who's advancing through. You're not trying to beat the surfers that you're surfing with in the lineup right now. You're just trying to get that one big high number. Get yourself up there on the leaderboard, and then play defense and stay up there on the leaderboard. Hayden Flores back at it. Here we go, building speed early on. Identifies the section, goes up and under, backside vertical whip, right in the most critical section of that wave. Now we're talking. Unable to get the third, but that 2-turn combo punch at the beginning. A different look on that opening snap. I loved where he placed his board. This is going to be a really cool looking turn.
Yeah, just right under the hood, gets super critical, disappears from view there for almost a second, and just super spicy 2-turn combo. You almost could have just pulled straight and just been like 2 turns, lock it in. Really cool. Watching his approach on that first maneuver.
Jeez.
Flips the hair out of his eyes and goes for the second. Yeah, Hayden, this is so fun to watch. He knows this section's coming, his eyes are down the line, drops down to the bottom trough, gets ready for the bottom turn, his eyes have not left that lip line, and he just goes hammer town under that lip, gets the free fall right there.
The underrated turn for how hard it is and how cool it looks.
And feels too.
Luckily, again, with the best judges in the world, they know full well how difficult a turn like that is. The placement, the precision, the power it takes to get through it. We'll see what they throw out there. So a new name up in your second spot, that's Merrick Makatel. We are back at it. So I believe it's every other minute. Wave's gonna come through, big snap there, high speed down the line. Nice open face carve, haven't seen many of those yet. So again, the judges are looking for creativity. They want to see you, ride this wave a little bit different than your competitors. Matias Banto did just that. Young surfer out of Maui doing big things. Could be climbing up the leaderboard with that last wave.
Yeah, definitely tweaked a couple things from his first ride, and this is such a clean transition through maneuvers. Wow, look at that spray. Super cool read on this wave. Just gets the finish right there. So in interesting to see where that comes through in the scoreline. Love this first maneuver and the amount of spray that he was able to throw. Staying critical close to that pocket. And finishes it off. Way to just go and like have that little first little bobble in your session and then go out and clean everything up. And
yeah, it's a revenge wave. Those ones feel extra good. I mean, it's pretty cool too. You know, what is this? Is 4 seconds, 5 seconds on the wave.
Yeah.
And you're seeing how fast these young surfers can build momentum, confidence with that first turn. We saw it right there. You saw the look on his face change.
Yeah.
Did the first turn, he nailed it. He goes, okay, here we go. Now it's on.
Yeah.
To do that in a span of, what, 8 seconds is pretty incredible. Back at it again. That was Moody right there. And it just got a little hung up there on his second turn. Yeah, Moody.
All good. He gets one more wave.
I'm glad they keep putting the graphic up that says how old these guys are, because I wouldn't believe it unless I saw it in print. They're all surfing well above and beyond their years. And
just back to your point, I mean, we were watching these guys evolve in front of our eyes. We're seeing everyone like kind of rectify their mistakes and do their best surfing kind of later on in the heat. I don't think, we haven't seen someone surf their best wave, their first wave. I think everyone's kind of had a little bit of a warm-up, and then you see them really let the guardrails down.
And I think the whole reason while the Palm Springs surf clubs exist is fun. And I think that's something that these young surfers really have to try to lean into. You have this amazing opportunity to not only put on a show for your peers, but for everybody out there watching. But there's not many activities around the world that are this fun. Surfing in a wave pool is still relatively new.
Yeah.
It's unique. It's super exciting. I mean, it's nerve-wracking, again, just because you know exactly what's about to happen. You would think that would help you in confidence, but it takes a minute to figure out. Here goes your current second-place surfer, Merrick.
Wow.
Big snap there. Gets around the section, able to fit in a second. Blistering series of turns there for the kid they call Merrick Muska from the North Shore of Oahu. And I got to give a lot of credit to the surfers coming here from Oahu, from Maui, from the islands, from warmer climates, Florida as well. It is, you know, it's not freezing, but it's 56, 57 degrees, so it's chilly. And a lot of surfers from Hawaii just they don't wear booties. They don't have booties. They don't need booties.
Yeah, it's something to get used to, throwing on like a 4-3 in booties, like coming from Oahu where it's been balmy.
I just been surfing Rocky Point in trunks in 80-degree weather, and now I'm in Palm Springs in 55-degree water.
Yeah, no big deal. But this is a really cool wave, and what we want to compare it to is really Tanner's wave, the 783. That's the highest on the leaderboard so far. And I think Merrick has a 6.6, which has him in second. And you really want to stay in that top 4 on that leaderboard in order to advance into the finals. So this is going to be a fun wave to pick apart for the judges and see where the number lands, because pretty similar approach to Tanner's 783.
And you know, sometimes backside, you have the ability to fit in more turns. You can fit in tighter spots. Here's Hayden Flores now, the younger surfer in this heat. He gets a quick snap there. Comes around the section, maintains his composure, but only able to get 2 turns. Pretty impactful. We got to compare what we just saw from Merrick to what we just saw there. You know, Merrick's turns bigger, a little sharper. But full credit to this young surfer. You put on a good show for us already this morning. He will have more opportunities going left.
And, I mean, just looking at his second wave, I think with that 2-turn combo, in my mind, that's his best wave. So, yeah, just been a fun first look at Hayden and what he's capable of.
I have Hayden on my list of one of my favorite turns of the day, the under-the-lip snap.
Oh, yeah.
Right in the pocket. It looked like he was almost looking to do kind of a similar turn there. I mean, just that little extra pump got him a little too far out on the front. But maintained his composure, rode out clean.
Yep.
So each surfer gets 3 chances on the right, 3 chances on the left. Your best 2 waves. Your best one right, your best one left will be totaled up. And I don't know if I've heard of a more savage cut
Yeah,
in a
16
Grom
to
event.
4.
16 to 4. Just thank you for coming.
Yeah.
Now go
That's
home.
it. Yeah. Yeah, it is. They have not like, and do these, so this is the national final, so this is North America. And the final, does that go to Bells Beach at the Rip Curl Pro?
Whoa.
That's where it was last year. Wow,
Ooh.
sick.
Speed line there. Big snap, lays back, makes it. Jams in another turn there. He's going to be fired up. Yeah, bring it. Get stoked. That was a great wave.
Yeah, that was for sure. What a good way to end that session though for this guy, because first turn solid, second turn straight up into it. Gives us something a little bit different. I mean, I think the judges, they're going to be watching this wave all day to give it a fresh look and get the excitement levels up. It's so important to just flash some of that variety and just show us what's in your bag of tricks.
I'm a fan of a layback, especially like mid-face layback like that, halfway down the line, you know, just get creative. But this is what the judge is looking for. Big start, big turn, in the most critical section out of the wave, bam.
I think what you said earlier about, you know, cutting your turn a little bit short so that you can get up into the lip faster, so cutting your bottom turn a little bit, I think that was a really good example of having good timing and being able to do that layback and regather that composure and still have a bit of speed to attack the end section. So all like positive little attributes on this wave.
Yeah, that was, I do not use this word lightly, Rosie.
Yep.
That was sick.
Sick.
Yeah. I don't just throw that out there.
I've seen it quite a few times this morning already.
Yeah, Moody now. Let's see it. I want to see something big from this kid. He is an absolute ripper. There we go. Big snap there, but goes down. I'm going to chalk that up to nerves. It happens. Happens to the best of us right there. But Kea Moody, he will have more opportunities going left. A Pesh surfboard underneath his feet. It's a perfect wave, but it's not an easy wave to figure out. You'll know, Rosie, when you come back here for your sessions. It does take a couple waves, but kind of once you get it locked in, everything clicks quick. But it's unlike, you know, many of the waves that any of us have ever surfed. It's brand new. It just opened. All right, so here are your scores on the rights. And these are going to be added up to their upcoming lefts at the moment. The high mark of the day so far, a 7.83 from Tanner Sandvig. We got Merrick Mocktail in second, that's 7.67. Ben with a 5.83. Hayden, 5.33. Matthias Banto, 5.07. Brody Buck, 4.43. Kai Thompson, a 3.17. Kea Moody with the 1 for now. We've got a couple more surfers to come. How many is that?
7.
I need to clean my glasses.
3,
8.
4, 5, 6, 7.
7 more to go. So the leaderboard format will be shuffling around throughout the day. I mean, it really does start to get real once you get through this first round of rights for this age group, because then everybody knows what they need to do.
Yeah.
Is it even possible for me to get in the top 4?
Well, you're just looking at the score disparity there from the 7.83 to like who's in 4th place right now is a 5-point ride. So that's a big leap where like a 5 feels pretty obtainable. So I think there's definitely going to be a shuffle in the 3 and 4. Zion.
What up? Looking threatening. The camo hoodie.
Yeah, so sick. There's Zion and his sister Eden are absolute rippers around the lowers neck of the woods.
Luke Lopez will be up first here with this crew. Your overview, sun's starting to pop. The water's heating up as well. Luke Lopez says, just your average tube-loving Floridian. And when you see Luke take off and ride, you might see a similar style to a certain legendary surfer from Florida. I'm going to let you guys try to figure that one out. Here we go. Luke Lopez comes around this first section. Nice deep bottom turn. Gets an open face carve there. Comes around again. Nice energy with that second turn. Tried to get him a little too much on the third turn, but a nice two-turn combo there for Luke Lopez.
Yeah, it's funny how style can be hereditary.
That's right.
Watching Luke here up on his first ride. It is such a daunting task to go first, to be the guy that kind of cracks open the opening wave of the heat.
Luke, part of the Lopez dynasty. Ori Shea, sisters competing as well. Just a ripping surfer, probably since birth. I think he started shredding like this. That's around 6 or 7 years old, and he hasn't stopped. He's only got better and better throughout the years. That right there. To be able to react from that slight rail dig is kind of a skill that you're literally born with, and that's where he got it right there from his dad, Corey Lopez. Can we get a Corey Lopez expression session in here maybe later tonight?
I'm sure he'd like that.
Please?
Wouldn't we? Like, would anyone? Here's the key.
All right, coming up next is going to be Sebastian Peters. Sebastian Peters, another surfer out of Florida, qualifying through the GromSearch in New Smyrna Beach. Good snap there, nice cadence. Casual, good style, gets the third slam at the end. Textbook way to start your heat, right?
Yeah.
Get that kind of high mid-range score going for you. Give yourself a base to work with. Confidence booster, 3 turns down the line. Didn't overcook anything, but it was just good, clean, solid surfing.
One of the better opening rides that we've seen. I mean, we've seen a lot of surfers kind of find their feet on the opening wave. I feel like this was just solid, start to finish, 3-turn combo, bang, in the books. So if that's your foundation for the rest of your 2 waves, that's a good place to start. Beautiful wind through. Yeah, his surfing just seems to fit in the pocket so nicely on this wave. And his transition through the turns were just so easy and flowy.
It's so cool too, from this particular camera angle, you really get to study the skills of these young surfers, right?
Yeah.
The fundamentals. And that to me was what separates this current generation that we're watching now from previous generations. A lot of times, you know, 80s, 90s, we start off like, I just want to do airs.
Yeah.
I'm a kid, I want to do airs. These kids did the hard work first,
Yeah.
right? They learned power, they learned fundamentals, hand placement, all that stuff, and then they added the airs. That's why we're seeing such a huge group of incredible surfers bursting on the scene. Like Wyatt Yount here from Huntington Beach, California.
Yeah, Wyatt, also a really good finish on that wave. But yeah, it's so true, Chris. Like, just being able to watch someone so young just have that ability to lay the rail in the water, and it's not easy. I mean, when you're trying to dig in on that rail, you're super lightweight and you're trying to figure out that technique. But to me, those fundamentals are just everything. Like you said, you get into that mindset, you just want to do airs, and then you forget about that foundation for your surfing. And then you have to try and get back there.
Yeah. And Wyatt, another representative of Huntington Beach, California. There's been a lot of talk about the San Clemente cyclone, of course, in the past 3 or 4 years. But what I'm seeing here, potentially, is the new rising surfers, young surfers from Huntington Beach, making a push. It's not easy to qualify for the GromSearch National Championships, and we have multiple surfers from HB.
Well, you think about their mentors, Courtney Conlogue, Brett Simpson. There's so many, Kanoa Garashi. There's so much talent in Huntington that they've got good people to look up to and to mentor them and really help them through their careers.
And I think, you know, I feel like the board riders system that's been enjoyed the last couple of years has really helped young surfers not only build community, but just surf better.
Yeah.
You know, competing in those week after week. It was a nice series of turns there.
Man, he carried his speed so well through that wave.
Keikoa Bacalso. Scouting, he's always scouting. He's always looking for the future of surfing, and he's found it here, Palm Springs Surfing Club. center Brussels.
Yeah, just really nice flow through the wave. Like just seeing him maybe in his next few waves really attack the sections, but with that same speed and flow. First maneuver, with a spray coming off the fins there. Looks like an old faithful board there by the wax job. They are those boards that you just have so much faith in, that are your favorites.
And you don't have to ride any different type of board in the wave pool. You're not. Are you bringing in epoxy, or do you change anything up from your ocean boards to your wave pool boards?
Yeah, that's an interesting question. I honestly, looking at this wave, I think I'm always going for a fish or a twin fin, but something with a bit more of a pulled in tail, just to keep you in that pocket and keep you tight. I think, to me, that looks like the piece of equipment that I'd be leaning on, and maybe something with a bit of volume just to get through those tricky sections.
Same board you ride at lowers, right?
Yep.
All right, we're back at it. Wow, some of the fastest surfing we've seen of the day so far.
Was that sped up?
Nope, that was actual real time, a time warp. So fast. Luke the Dude Lopez. That was kind of mind-blowing. I mean, look at how fast this kid starts off on this wave.
Yeah, he really got that little slingshot through into that open section and carries that speed all the way through. There's no burning off of the speed as he's going for the maneuvers, which really feels so good and looks good. Just watching him line up this first maneuver, lots of speed, comes through it, digs right in again, eyes off that last section.
That was solid surfing right there from Luke Lopez. I can't get over it. This is still my favorite Instagram bio. Just your average tube-loving Floridian. That'd be a good bumper sticker.
That is good.
His clips on his Instagram are pretty
Mental.
incredible. Yeah, real good. Now that right there was just a flash how good this kid is. More to come. He'll have one more opportunity here on the right. Then we're going to do Sebastian Peters. Another surfer from Florida. I'm not mad at it.
No.
I like to see it. Go for it.
Yeah.
You know, you have 3 chances, right? At least swing for the fences 1 time. Easy for me to say from here in my cozy chair with no pressure.
He's already had a great wave, so you know what? That's all good.
You always say that if you get a great wave to start your heat, that gives you the luxury to get a little bit wild like this. So I'm not even going to say that was a mistake, because I think he should go for it, and now he's got another opportunity. So I'll be the last person to say, pull your surfing back.
Yeah.
Go 80%. So I'm just going to say go 98%.
Go. Just go.
Go 98% on your next wave. But if you already have a good solid score and you're up there in the top, 5 or 6, we haven't seen an air yet.
Yep.
We haven't
We're just dipping our toe in the possibilities.
in the pool.
In the pool.
Wyatt Yount will be up next in our under 12 boys for the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. We're in the big leagues. It was hard enough to qualify to get in this contest. Can't imagine how hard it's going to be to win. So what happens here is you start to hear the sound kind of build up, engine, and then the water dips down and pops up real quick. It gives you that little chip in right there by design. Come around this section with speed, a little wobbly there on the opening turn. Gets the finish. Slight low-key show of emotion there. I think he loved that wave, but sitting on a pretty good opener, so don't be too hard on yourself. Got another opportunity there. This is the bluest wave pool I've ever seen.
It is just such a trip seeing just the clarity of this water, just the fun factor, and then the location. Like the mountains behind you, the palm trees, it's just this little niche oasis.
The funny part about it too is these kids are already kind of used to it. They're used to
Yeah.
when there was
It's
wave
normal.
pools around their whole
Yeah,
life.
that's insane. And then also you got like the Palm Springs airport that's just kind of behind us. So
Yeah.
you're watching like airplanes take off and land.
Fun fact, my brother and I, when we were little kids, probably around this age, used to come here. This was a existing water park. Back in the day, it was called Oasis. We got kicked out of the wave pool 3 times and nearly kicked out of the park because we were standing up on the boogie boards in the wave pool, and they
No.
did not want you doing that.
You
So
like-
I love that we're standing up all day.
Yeah, you guys are innovators.
Yeah. Yeah, we thought we were Rick Canes, but here we go, Tanner. This is that impactful section to start. Nice snap there. Like kicking out that back leg, adding some extra spray to his turns. Can he ride out? He cannot. But two-turn combos have been working throughout the morning.
And that was sick. I mean, compared to his opening ride, he had that flow, he had the rhythm, but there he just links it together with those bigger maneuvers. So really cool to see him evolve as the rides go on.
You gotta have a short memory out here. If you've made a mistake, get at it,
Yeah.
get it gone.
I think it's also the anticipation of waiting for this wave, like just that initial burst of adrenaline and nerves as you, like you said, you hear that machine start up, you know the wave's coming, like you have that first boost of butterflies and a shot of adrenaline. You kind of have to temper that energy and those nerves as you take off and get your feet in and hope that your intuition takes over.
I mean, you would know that feeling, Rosie, waiting for a wave at Teohopo Pipeline. You know it's coming. You know it's going to be scary.
But
It's
you-
a different type of anticipation here at the Palm Springs Surfing Club. You know it's going to be perfect,
Yeah.
but you know that the wave's not going to, the wave's not going to get weird. You can blame a lot on waves in the ocean.
Yeah.
Oh, I would have done
yeah.
Harold, but the thing.
Yeah. It was a little too west.
Yeah. Talking to Shane Magnuson last night, hugging him, congratulating him, thanking him for doing this, for surfing, and he's like, it's a skate park. I love you, man. And that right there, there we go, skateboarding on the water. What we'd like to see. I mean, what a quick reaction there from Luke Lopez. That big opening turn, knowing that he had 2 good scores already, so he goes, let's get wild on this first turn, and blasted it, and then was able to recover through a slight bobble in the middle, got that finishing snap. Gonna be a fun one to watch.
Yeah, definitely the recovery. I mean, the way that he's kind of like almost goes down there, regathers his composure on this wave. Man, it's going to be fun to see the leaderboard after this heat, because are we going to see that little bit of a mix-up? I haven't seen something to kind of touch that 7-point range that we saw from Tanner and Merrick. I think they're going to be feeling pretty confident in their position at the moment. But these guys, they've definitely made a push for that leaderboard to kind of shuffle.
And a bottom turn is a maneuver.
So good.
And to me, that was one of the best bottom turns I've seen of the day.
Yeah.
You saw that subtle fade where he kind of went straight and then almost went back towards the whitewater and then carved it around and gave himself a lot of snap and pop off that opening turn. The dude. Luke the dude Lopez doing well right there. Here we go, back at it. Sebastian. Trying to pull that snap underneath his feet. Sebastian Peters there. That will be his final wave ridden. On the right, that is. He will have another opportunity on the left. Crew on the rail right there. And so the surfers can hear what we're saying. They can see what they've done on these giant LED screens behind them.
Yeah, it is fun. Like, you can watch the replays. There's heaps of screens around, but this guy, he like wants to tighten up what he's done on his opening waves, but he doesn't pull back on the gas. He's going for it. He's getting tight in that pocket. They're just releasing those fins. He almost regains that composure. There's just that split second where he gets bucked off, but really cool to see these kids just going for it.
anticipation builds with each and every wave. Different type of buzzer beater possible, right? If you're on your third wave and you need a big score. Wyatt Yount looking for something here, staring at the wall. And then the wall drops out and it's go time. There you go. You see the water dip there? I love that chip in right there. Oh my gosh, that's just what the wave doctor ordered. Sorry. Oh, there we go. Blasting the fins out. Nice carve there, straight back into the wider water. Gets the third. He was on his way to
It was
8,
right there.
9.
Yeah.
Either way, that's going to be a big score.
Yeah, those two, how was that first maneuver? Just chucks everything at it. We'll get another look at it here. Flying down the line, releases that tail, swoops the roundie, comes to this closing section, just doesn't get that board underneath them in time, but so sick just to see the energy. Really cool opening forehand maneuver. Yeah, imperative that he landed that third maneuver just to sneak up the leaderboard. One of my favorite natural footer right-hander wave surfed so far. Our leaderboard is goofy heavy at the moment, so.
Oh.
Wow, that was sick. Such a cool angle. Oh, I gotta stop saying that. I just can't though. It's just such good surfing.
I'm going to put it on the list.
Okay.
We gotta get creative here.
Okay. Oh, look at that technique with the arms, the swoop.
That was sick. Sorry.
Oh.
That's just that right there. I'm looking at the whatever rule book I got, and that was a combination of major maneuvers. Tanner Breisel will be up next with the chip in right there. That gives you a little speed burst straight from the takeoff. And here we go. Opening snap is critical. Nails it. Comes around the section again. Throwing a lot of spray all the way through to the inside. So a 3-turn combo there for Tanner. That's how you want to end your heat.
Yep.
That's going to be it for that foursome in the lineup. Palm Springs has been a really famous, literal hot spot for golf. But guess what? It's a surf destination now. We're here at the Palm Springs Surf Club. The waves are going off. Rosie, the tide's perfect. Do you want any more dad jokes for the morning, or should I save some for later?
Keep going. Keeping the energy up.
Swell's here.
Wow. This is my favorite angle for sure. Just really getting nitty gritty on what these surfers are doing in that particular section of the wave, because that is just the meat and potatoes of the ride. Let's go. Eyes it off.
Yeah, you know you're doing something right when your spray is still dropping as you're going into your bottom turn for your next turn.
Yeah. That is a really good indicator that you've got the flow.
Well, the Groms have their work cut out for them today, but so do the judges. It's going to be really hard to disseminate with basically the mirror image wave every time coming through. So again, in the words of Martin Potter, point of difference.
Yes.
You're going to have to stand out in a field of the best junior surfers in the world. We are live from the Palm Springs Surfing Club, and we're open. And that was, you know, I feel like for the crew, designing the waves, Shane Magnuson and the team, and of course the army of construction guys and gals that had to come out here and put in this work. You know, this was, like we said, there was an existing kind of setup for a water park, but they've taken just the bare necessities, and they've created this incredible masterpiece here in the desert. And guess what? Public. Get on the website, Palm Springs Surfing Club. Book your session and do your best to try to surf like Zion Walla. Good luck, because this kid absolutely rips. We are now in the wild card division here. Zion, grab rail bottom turn, drops the knee in the tube, comes out. Our first completed tube is a backside pig dog from way behind the peak. That was awesome.
point of difference. Just like straight
see,
off the
they're
bat.
listening to
Just
us.
pig dogging, dragging the butt, slowing down for that, and then releases that rail as soon as he's out and gets to turn. So keeping it fresh, keeping it interesting. Love Za's approach, just grabbing that rail, knifing in, just dropping that front leg to burn some of that speed.
I feel like he had been planning that for the last week.
Yeah, he probably went to bed just like,
right, right when he stood up, he's like, I'm getting barreled by any means necessary.
It's so premeditated, like just, yeah, this is what I'm doing. And so well read too, because there's such a huge difference. Oh, I love that technique, the way that he drops that front leg to kind of burn that speed and control his acceleration through the pocket.
That was radical, and has to deal with that oncoming lip and rides out clean.
And then just like shuffling those feet too to get in the right position to go ahead and attack the rest of the wave. Za's on fire. I mean, him and his family, they've been doing some more international trips. They spent a bit of time in France and Spain. They're logging a couple hours in Hawaii, South America trips. So just cool to see him have a fresh perspective.
Gonna be Moses Hemmings. Nice clean bottom turn, top turn combo there. Gets another. Spray being thrown in that second turn, so boom. Baseline, base layer score right there. Lock in a good number. Give yourself the luxury to go out there and get a little bit more critical in your next one. But I like this wave. This is a great read.
Yeah, another San Clemente ripper, a lot of talent. And this is one of the wild cards. So these guys, they were handpicked to compete in this division. They have that honor of representing themselves here at the Rip Curl GromSearch. Moses doing so well to just negotiate all of those sections. Definitely seeing these guys really tighten the screws on these opening rides. Moses just getting into that bottom turn, finding the flow and rhythm off the top. So fun watching how low these guys can get, and just that spring action as they unload from the bottom turn into that top turn combo.
In the opening barrel from Zion too, that had to make the rest of the field in the lineup right now think a little bit, as if they weren't nervous enough. And what, you got barreled? You can do that here. Here we go. This is Fahaku Lambeth. Surfer representing the Hawaiian Islands in a big way there. 2 big snaps. This guy has already won some HSA events of the year, some NSSAs, and I want to say congratulations to Pahaku. He got his first big proper barrel at backdoor on December 20th, 2023. And he says, thanks to Brody Sale for helping. So Pahaku has already one up on me. I've never been barreled at backdoor. Most surfers haven't, and he's already doing it.
Just backhand, just taking on backdoor.
So nice.
So sick. Well, but I love how casual he is too. Like up in the lip, just super casual, just able to like stay spring loaded, stay low. Really nice, refined style.
Cool overview of at least the outside of the nuts and bolts of the operation. Surfer in white is going to be Haku's in yellow, Kiali'i, Lambeth. Oh, we got brothers. Pahaku and Kiali'i. This is Kiali'i Lambeth. And you see that big quick snap there. I mean, you can immediately tell right when he stands up. Huge future.
Yeah.
I mean, you see the potential, the poise.
Yeah, just exudes that talent. Just zipping through this one. Watch the speed he's carrying. But yeah, he just really has. There's some surfers that you just watch as they get to their feet and you're like, oh yeah, he's got it. This kid definitely has that display of talent and just intuitive read on his surfing. Oh, look at that little chip wedge. So fun feeling that power behind you, giving you all that speed. This looks so fun. Just to be on a wave out here and have that canvas all to yourself. Yeah, it looks like him and his brother on the Eric Akawa shaped boards.
Can and will watch this angle all day long. It is so cool looking. There's not a lot of places in the world so you can have a surf event where you can really just be right. It's almost like if you were in Huntington off the pier looking down into the left or the right. I mean, it's got that perfect angle on it. That's a plus of having an event. Away pull another tube. Maybe it's got a little greedy there, but if there's a tube, you know, most surfers are gonna try to get it.
Just searching for the vision. There's his dad, John.
We do. John Walla? Not John Wall, the rapper. Oh, sorry, that's Paul Wall.
There's Eden in the camo.
Eden will be coming up shortly. I'm so excited and fired up to see the young women take to this pool.
Oh man, so much talent.
The progression of female surfing in the past. I mean, obviously it's been happening since day one.
Yeah.
But you just seen this rise. 11, 12, 13-year-old girls out there going off, and maybe it's because I surf Seaside Reef a lot and I'm just around a pack of some of the best young girls in the world, but I see it day in, day out. I see it in competitions, the ISA, WSL level, and it's going to be really fun to watch. This is just going to be a fun day of surfing all day long.
Yeah.
And that's taking away from, of course, the pressure that these young athletes are under. So far, they've all lived up to the occasion and more. Moses Hennings will be coming up next. Right there, off the wall, ready to activate. And this thing pulses up. There we go. Never gets old. It just really does. It never gets old. You can see that wedge start to appear. Off the bottom, straight up. And gets the carve. Ooh, I love the engagement of the rail there. Halfway through that turn, it was a big power speed burst straight back to the whitewater. Solid combo there. This is a nice two-turn combo.
Yeah, I like that. Just the fact that he went for that first turn, completes the second, and he calls it. He doesn't try and rush into a third and kind of make it a little bit messier than it needed to be. Like you said, the engagement on the rail is just so cool to see at this age. Just the technique that they're working with, that is just super impressive to me. How low does he get too? Just that body positioning.
It's got some springs. This turn right here is impressive. The two-stager starts the carve, and then here's where he whips it. Oh.
Yeah, just tucking that knee, getting that body as compact as it can possibly be.
He's like, no, I don't need it. I don't need to force anything on the end of that wave. I've done my job. And we are talking a lot about progression, about throwing the fins and getting creative, but one thing that will never go out of style is power surfing. Here we go, Kiali Lambeth. Their strong, powerful backsider. Big snap there. Right, now we're talking combos coming down. 7-8-3 the score to beat so far.
Yep.
Could have happened in the last few moments, but we're going to wait and see what the judges say. The one good thing, or there are many good things about leaderboard style competition, but I feel like the main best aspect of it, if you're a competitor, is just knowing exactly what you need to do.
Yeah.
All right, there's a 7-8-3 out there. I just got to do better than that.
Yeah. And this is, you know, that's this kind of surfing. You could tell that when he got back on his board, he wasn't that thrilled with that wave. But I think this two-turn combo here, like I said, just how casual his style is and the attack of the lip. think if he's getting that third maneuver in on this wave, like he's going to start to rival those bigger numbers. And he's got one more chance to do it.
And it may sound like an oxymoron, but it's absolutely true. Casual attack.
Yes.
You can attack and make it look all weird and crazy, and the judges will definitely notice that. But if you're casual in your attack, you're adding style and flow to what you're doing, and the judges eat that up all day long. There is your current leaderboard. 783, the score to beat. 767, that second score. You're trying to get into the top 4. Here we go. Arm drag into the pocket, and there's a tube ride, folks. We'll cut back there. And a finish. We're talking tube, 2-turn combo. Haku Lembe. I mean, he does that at backdoor, so that's not going to be scary for him. But it shows us that he is, in fact, a great tube rider. This is a perfect read of this little wave.
Yeah, it just feels like a little pooper can nugget.
It does have that sandbar vibe, doesn't it?
Yeah, very cool. Just seeing that point of difference, like we mentioned, just kind of mixing it up for us, showing us a bit of variety, showing us what the capabilities are of this bowly section. That one even spat a little bit.
That was cool.
Am I tripping?
Not at all.
Oh.
I think we're all tripping because
look at this.
Perfect barrel
Look at the
in
hand.
Palm Springs today.
The hand on the deck.
Cool, kind of almost throwback traditional tube riding style.
Yeah.
His front hand was almost below his front knee.
Like a little rabbit throwback.
I'm here for it. I think that's, you know, the further we get into surfing, that now we have a history to look back on, and these young surfers, again, they may be one of the best generations so far in having that ability to take classic, traditional, old-school power surfing and mix it with high-performance, fins-free aerial surfing.
And yeah, let's watch Zai here. But what I'm seeing in this last heat of the wildcards, wow, Zai, that was pretty cool. Just finding that free fall. Is this like the fun factors really? Like it's feeling like that's alive. Like you've got nothing to lose. You're the wild card in this event. Like, and just showing us different shades. And I think one of these kids, someone pulled out yesterday evening, and then there's a last minute ad.
Yeah, got the call.
Got the call. So
How fun is that?
Just like alleviate some of that pressure, and definitely seeing a lot more of that fun factor just being on display right now.
Big fan of Zion Wall. I really like this wave. I like that he started off with that backside two, snap, airdrop. Creative surfer.
Yeah. Nice technique, just up in that lip.
Added some drama to the end of that turn.
Very dramatic. The free flow coming down.
We're looking forward to. Judges do not give extra points for airbrush or art on the board, but there are, you know, subtle things that can help.
Catch your eye.
And yes, I always get excited when I see that the original Bonsai Bowl crew is in town. I am excited for my first Bonsai Bowl. That's coming right up. But before that, we got some business to take care of here. Moses Hemmings. Almost nicely done on the end section there. And that's going to be it for Moses, his third wave ridden. So remember, these surfers get 3 opportunities on the right, 3 on the left. Their top right and top left will be totaled, and the top 4 surfers per division will make the finals. And then they're going to go right once and left once.
Yeah.
Just to add the pressure at the end of the day. Why not?
Yeah, and just whittling it down from 16 surfers to 4 in the final, like 12 surfers already like, okay, that's it. And then you only get 2 waves in the final to prove yourself and get a high heat total. So things are going to get intense, and this is only the first division of the morning that we're seeing get underway here, the under 12 division. Just so impressed with the caliber and the level of surfing that we're seeing at such a young stage of their career.
Talking about elite level 11 and 12-year-olds, which again, wouldn't have heard that in the past. It's happening now. The bad news is the harsh news for these young surfers is that cut, right? A big number down to 4. You're going to have to surf at your highest level all day long. The good news, you're playing at a water park all day
Yeah.
with your friends.
You got practice sessions. You're the first ones here to really open up this experience.
Go back to the Lambeth brothers. Yali. Good opening turn there. Gets a little bit caught behind. So Yali Lambeth did have a good opening ride. So he's probably going to be hanging on to that score. So with 3 opportunities, you only keep 1.
Yeah, in my mind, maybe his second wave was
Yeah,
potentially
the
his
second one.
best. Yeah, that was that 2-turn combo.
Snap start.
Yeah.
And that'll be
casual
telling
attack.
too, because, you know, we're talking about waves where we've seen 3 and sometimes even 4 turns, but will it be 2 impactful turns that gets the edge over 3 good turns?
That's such a good point and something to really digest, because if you're thinking about your strengths as you're going in, you can't kind of go in and try and fabricate someone else's surfing. You have to stick to your strengths and really utilize that as your best opportunity to get the highest score. Like if your 2-turn combo is just bang, bang, just lean on that.
Pohaku Lambeth. Hawaiian surfer waiting for this wave to materialize, and trust us when we say when this water dips, it comes quick. You gotta be ready. Pohaku's ready, here we go. Gets the chip in. Probably the most fun way to catch a wave, a little chip in of white water. A little high line turn there, extends it out into a carve and gets a nice finish. Probably one of the better finishing turns we've seen of the morning so far. Maybe just a little off-timed on the opening turn, but I like how I was able to kind of maybe make a little bit of a mistake into a positive by wrapping a big carve.
Yeah, I think he was almost in 2 minds of what maneuver to place in that section. He just got a little bit caught between what he wanted to do, and it had him a little bit hung up, but like you said, a really good finish.
Yeah, right. I know exactly what you're saying right here. Almost caught between, do I do a layback or do I go vertical?
Yeah.
And then it, in a split second, it's gone.
This wave is really fast. Like, it happens so quickly, you have to kind of adjust and be ready to just drop in and attack that first lip line.
Yeah, first session takes a minute to figure out, maybe a couple ways, and you go, okay, now I see what to do. And then once you lock in, which we're seeing right now, nearly every kid in the field has got this thing dialed already after maybe only 1 or 2 sessions. So it's a quick learning curve. But once you get it down, you're in for a real fun day. And you can rent this wave out by the hour, whether you just want to come alone and jump in a public session, or you got a group. To me, at my age, you know, mid-20s, Rosie, I'm thinking, what would be the ultimate weekend in Palm Springs? All right, well, you have to come here and spend at least a full day in the pool, in the lazy river, which is just to the right of your screen. These water slides are going to be operational very soon. And that's how you start your epic Palm Springs weekend. After that, you know, if you golf, if you do all the other things that Palm Springs has to offer, you can get yourself into some good times and get yourself into some trouble in Palm Springs. It's like that. But
I think if you spend a whole day here, you'd be so cooked, like your legs from surfing.
Oh, you're going to be catching 1,000 waves.
Yeah, you're going to be surfed out and just on the asleep on the couch by like 7:25.
All right, I think we have flipped the script here. We're done with our under 12 boys, and now we're in our under 14 boys. Things are just going to amplify from here on out. Congrats and full credit to our 12 and under surfers. Not easy to be the guinea pig heats early in the morning, but everybody shined so far, and we're going to see more of that to come. This is going to be a fun display of radical surfing. The weight. It's like Tom Petty said, the waiting is the hardest part. That's where the nerves start to build up a little bit. And all the scenarios of what can go wrong and what can go right are running through your mind. And sorry to the surfers in the water, they can't hear me. I'm not trying to make them nervous, but I am trying to get them fired up. Let's see some big surfing. The judges are looking for a huge, solid maneuver right on the opening turn. Get at it. Activate early. Here we go. Chip in is on. The big snap there and goes down. So he got the memo, but unfortunately wasn't able to complete that opening snap. He'll have 2 more opportunities.
Yeah, he's got 2 more opportunities. But yeah, the anticipation and being that first surfer to crack open the heat, that is like, it's a lot of pressure. Let's see this. Hook into the lip, just catches that outside edge.
Yeah, there's power out there.
Yeah, you get a bit of a rinsing.
He will get flogged here in the wrong spot of this wave. It's cool they have lifeguards situated around, and you know you learn certain kind of hand signals and stuff before you go out in the lineup. The debrief is on. He's like, "How did you do that turn? I want to learn that."
Yeah, his dad John absolutely rips too. So.
Wade Farian will be up next. A couple replacements and wild cards coming through. And the chip in is on. Look, dry hair. Don't care. Get at it. There we go with the big fin blaster, the body surf. I mean, how could you not be excited? That's a, you know, I don't fault Quaid right there because he's been watching all morning, running over that first wave in his mind multiple times here. So what happened, Ro?
Yeah, you know what? It's just like getting too far out on that open section. There's got to be that exact right timing on this wave when you stay in that critical section where it has that pushback to keep you on the open face. But I don't fault it. I think this is just like kind of a little bit of a tease of what we can look forward to in this heat. I think these guys are really going to go for it.
But every other minute the wave comes through, it gives the pool a chance to settle, and it settles quick. Coming up next, we're going to see Lucas Cassidy. Heard good things about this young surfer. And just to make this event is an accolade in itself. Lucas Cassidy, Mexican national under 16, under 18 champ, USA national under 14, under 16, and under 18 champ. He's already done it all, and he wants more. And he's only 14.
He's a double qualifier in this event.
Oh, and is that easy?
Let's see this first look at Lucas.
That's why. That's why he's a double qualifier. Big, powerful surfing. Come on, starting off with a 4-banger, dry hair, no worries. Lucas Stinkbill Cassidy has entered the chat.
Yeah, he's making it look easy too. I mean, just watching his big frame start to unload on this wave. That's the 3rd turn right there. So 4-turn combo. Haven't seen too many of those, especially from the natural footers.
You guys are 14.
Yeah, I'm just like, it's funny watching, you know, that jump up from the under 12 to the under 14 and just seeing, you know, the size difference. And that's something to take note of too. Like as you're growing and surfing, like your equipment changes. A lot of things happen where you have to be adjusting. Like you've got that natural surf talent, but then you start to grow and make those adjustments with the equipment. But really, this guy's looking sharp on that equipment. He's looking locked in at the moment, Chris. And this is only our first look at him. So opening ride from him, and he's already going to be feeling pretty comfortable.
I've seen this kid competing around the world in multiple junior events, qualifying series events, so he's definitely a veteran. Ian Honda. Backsider. Narrow stance there. Great style. Fits in 2 turns straight from the jump. Tries for the third. That's 50-50. I'll leave that one up to the judges. Did love those opening 2 turns right there.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, good style.
The leisurely paddle back. You know, somebody could win this entire contest with dry hair.
Yep.
If they didn't fall, no need to duck dive here at the Palm Springs Surfing Club. Surf Club.
Yeah, love the style on those opening maneuvers. And then I think he just ran out of puff with his legs there to meet that third maneuver. A lot of volume in that surfboard. It helps him carry that speed. Tucks that back leg. Winds around those shoulders for the second.
A lot of these surfers that have been coming from California, they have another kind of thing they have to adapt to because it's been 12 foot for about a week straight. So most likely where surfers from California have been, it's been pumping.
Yeah.
And so they got to recalibrate quick. This is PD Ramanyuk, Southern California surfer. On his backhand, he had that opening slam on the first wave, but pretty quick to recover and give us a huge 3-turn punch right there.
Yeah, that is, yeah, looking like he adjusted and just made all of the right decisions on this wave. Great opening crack straight into the second. Just fun to see how they can kind of utilize as they get to that bottom part of the white water and just get straight back in the lip. Really good read and adjustments that he made from that opening wave. So he's in the mix.
You probably dealt with this kid on the lowers rights.
Yeah,
a handful of days.
Yeah, it's fun because I'm just watching this and I'm like, I recognize pretty much.
I know this kid.
Yeah, just watching everyone, I'm like, oh yeah, sitting on the inside right, it pays off because I just get to see, you know, who's coming, who's going, what's going on.
And public service announcement for our surfers in the event. Giving Rosie Hodge waves at lowers will do great things for your future.
No guarantees, but it's good karma.
Edie on the IPA shape right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think giving Rosie waves at lowers will help in many ways.
Yeah, it happens so quick. I mean, the kids, like, you see kids in the under 14 division, and then all of a sudden they like Crosby Colapinto, who's qualified for the championship tour. So yeah, just seeing that progression is really fun to watch them go from like inside middles kids to like catching set waves at lowers, and then all of a sudden on the championship tour.
Pecking orders exist at places like lowers. You know, we always think of the pecking order at Pipeline and all that,
Yeah.
but at your local break, there's most likely a kid trying to rise through the ranks.
Cool swoop through this wave. Wow, you really packed in a lot of maneuvers. So we are seeing, maybe that's been the point of difference for me in this under 14 division, is just how many maneuvers these guys are able to throw in on this wave before it gets that end section, almost disregarding that end section that had been so highly utilized in the under 12 division.
Yes, Quaid Farion from the USA Surfing Junior team. He's a 2-time national champion, a air show champion, which is cool. Like to see a big air from Quaid on that stacked USA team. So he must be doing a lot of things right. He's qualified for the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals, National Championship. So obviously he's had a great competitive season in 2023. Welcome to 2024, Quaid. We are now living in the future. You're at an event at one of the sickest wave pools in the world. Sorry for saying that word again, but here we go. Things are about to get radical. This is Lucas Cassidy. Great read there, good energy. And it is kind of fun to watch the youth and draw some comparisons. I'm seeing flashes of members of the San Clemente Cyclone right there. I kind of see a Cade Matson type of look. And again, this is all complimentary because we're talking about surfers who have qualified for the championship tour. And they're all their own unique people and their own unique styles, but certain areas tend to help, you know, form styles. That's what we're seeing now.
Yeah, just the aggressive approach. And Todos Santos in Mexico, that's where Lucas is from, but definitely spending a lot more time mainland USA, competing in these events and chasing finals burst. I mean, he's done so well 2023. He had such a stellar season. And that's hard. I mean, going into a brand new year, it's this fresh slate. You kind of walk into it with like open expectations and obviously mounting expectations because of what a great year you've had in 2023. So how do you replicate that? How do you keep the energy up? Just roll with that momentum.
Gonna be Ian Honda. Did a nice opening wave. Held back a little bit after that airdrop on the second turn, but gets a 3-turn combo nonetheless. So nicely done there for Honda. Gonna get back to the top of the lineup after that last wave. So Ian Honda with his second wave ridden, he'll have one more opportunity. So this is basically the finals of the first foursome. Final wave. You know, if your current 12 and under leader right there, no nerves, he's looking fired up.
Yeah, he almost lost it right there on that first maneuver, is able to tidy things up, completes that one. So a little bit of a wobble on the start, but finishes strong in comparison to his last couple rides where the opposite kind of happened.
What do you think? Are we looking at a backside advantage on the rights?
Oh man, well, if you look at the under 12 division, I think the goofy footers did really well, but now looking at the approach from Lucas, you know, he's kind of switched that, kind of flip-flop that advantage. But there is just something about being able to get more critical, being able to turn those shoulders and attack that lip line.
Here goes Edie Romaniuk. Bam! Now we're talking. That was a solid power whip. And gets the third.
Yeah, spraying the spectators there.
Stand back from the railing. He just cooled down the jacuzzi a little bit with some spray from that wave. This was solid surfing, well placed, just straight power.
Yeah, for sure his best wave. Just warming up into it. Smashing that inside section. It's looking a lot more comfortable, and you know, you get these 3 rights, and then you do have the opportunity on the left to get 3 as well. So I think as the day wears on, we're going to see everyone just kind of find that comfort zone. That was really cool though, the verticality on that and just staying tight on that pocket. Stick with that white water section and find some speed. Board looks good.
Yeah, I was going to say, little IPA is looking. Basically, when you see a surfer very connected with their surfboard, good things happen. And that's what we're seeing right now from Petey. So that's going to be it from Petey. So he'll have his 3 waves in. Quade Farion coming up next. Quade has good waves already under his belt. Here we go again. There's that big snap there. Nice reaction to get right back on the open face. Wade blasts a 4-turn combo. Okay. Board check there. Nicely done, Quade. I'd like to get a wave from one of them.
They're so locked in.
They're so locked in the zone.
Just winding through this on first turn was so nice. This is kind of like those check turns as he meets that inside section. That'll be his last wave for the right-hander. Little speed hop, gathering momentum, lays into that lip line, keeps the board from being submerged, drifting into this roundhouse. The 4-turn combo, that's been pretty much the recipe for these under 14 surfers so far. Finishing strong.
There's Quaid. What's up? How are you enjoying the pool right now, Quaid? Well, looks like he's enjoying it a lot. Throwing shakas, smiling. He's got a couple good scores there. Lucas Cassidy. His name is Lucas Sinkville as well. And here we go. Representing with a huge 2-turn combo. A little overdone on the second, but he's got a solid number already, so most likely won't impede his potential journey into the top 4. All of these surfers are fighting for only 4 spots to make their way into the finals, which will be later this afternoon. Think the swell's gonna stick around, Rosie?
Oh, nice.
Hey, come on. Dad jokes and wave pools, they go hand in hand. Lucas will be making his way in. Most likely we've seen the cycle, come in from your heat, go to the jacuzzi, hang on the jacuzzi for 4 hours. Maybe eat some food at some of there's 2 restaurants here on the premises. We had wonderful hamburgers last night.
We did, yeah, that was a great experience.
Place is amazing. I'm moving here. Did I tell you that?
Yeah, that's just it.
I'm trying to get a job at the Palm Springs Surf Club, so if there's any positions available, I'm in.
Yeah, just arriving here early in the evening as the sun was setting, the lights are kind of lighting up this translucent blue water. Like, it was...
Now I really want to move here after that description, Rosie. 4th and final surfer in this first heat of the division. Ian Honda, alone in the lineup with his thoughts and his wicked sharp backhand. That's a commentator curse right there. When you compliment somebody mid-turn and they fall, that's on me, Ian. My bad, but Ian does have a solid score from his previous wave. This pool could break some boards.
Yeah.
You know? That right there was probably a close call. You had to take a look at that thing and see if it was all right.
Yeah, it gutted out right here too. Like, watching him get into that impact zone right there. I mean, you watch that water go a lot more shallow on that section. And yeah, he hits it in the trough there. That is a board buckler for sure.
More action coming up.
I'm loving the return of the flames.
Yeah, I agree. Given back there with the fiery surfboard. So coming up next, Reef Isomo, Dalton Olson, Kali'i Skuli, and Given Goodwin. Multi-generational. You know, I want to give all the attention, of course, to the surfers, but the moms and dads, of course, that do, you know, sacrifice a lot to get their kids around the world and back eating. Thank you to all the moms, dads, friends, family, coaches, bonsai bowl builders for basically being the reason why this event is happening. You know, without family support, they're 14. They can't drive to Palm Springs from wherever they live. So that's one big thing. But also we're seeing a lot of multi-generational ripping families down here. Saw Mayan Goodwin earlier here. His son's compiling out into the lineup right now. We saw Corey Lopez's son earlier. So we're not going to go too deep into all that because it's about the Groms. It's about the kids. And they have so far exceeded all expectations. Your boys 14 and under qualifying rounds so far. Big numbers coming in there. And those were totaled. We're looking at that one big wave. Here's your lineup of under 14 boys. all these names, and we're only going to need 4 of them at the end of the day. I got my picks, but I'm going to keep them to myself because I don't like to be wrong live on a broadcast. So
You can't have favorites.
yeah, I'm saying potentials. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all my favorite. I do have a shirt that says, "I just hope both teams have fun." That's kind
Yeah.
of how I roll.
That's the vibe.
Reef is Sono will be your first rider here. It's cool that they get to talk between sets too. I mean, that's another unique element of wave pool competition here at the Palm Springs Surf Club. Here we go, Sono. He waited maybe a little too long to activate on this wave. But didn't get a lot of work done on the outside. Nice solid turn to finish. That tells the story right there. He knows he can and will do better. Expect big things from this young surfer on his next wave. Maybe it's a little too patient.
Yeah, it really is being tricky being that first person to open up the heat. And he knows it. Like, you can tell by the body language. He's like, okay, that was my throwaway. These next few, I'm not gonna make those same mistakes. Like, still finished off the ride. He found a lot of flow, but I think he left a little bit of meat on the bone on this wave. Seemed like flashes of brilliance. There's that speed, good technique. But for sure, he's going to tidy up a couple things, and I think his next 2 rides are going to be impactful.
Did well to ride out of that last turn. That could be anywhere you can get confidence from.
Yeah.
Zoltan Paulsen, not to be confused with Zoltan, the surfing musician. This is Zoltan Paulsen. You're representing Maui. He is an honor roll student at the Maui Prep Academy. Love to hear that. Well, obviously a smart kid and a ripping surfer. Right on cue. Big backside whip, adds a second. Comes through the inside section, doesn't go his way, but a great 2-turn starter kit for Zoltan. Opener was a hammer.
Yeah, really like that first turn, and that's like that flash where you're like, okay, let's go. Open it up. Bang, just kind of loses the rails there on that last maneuver. But that first turn, just swooping through it, going through the motions. Gotta wipe off those nerves. It's all good. It's so fun that they get those 3 opportunities though in these opening waves, like 3 rights, 3 lefts. You got your top 16 leaderboard format, and that gets whittled down to the top 4 who advance into the finals. So
I like that it's guaranteed too.
yeah,
You'll never go into a surf contest in the ocean guaranteed to catch 3 waves or 6 waves
right?
through your day.
So many times, like how many, like it's gone down to like top 2 waves counting now, but like was top 3, top 4, you go in without that number of waves, or like sacrificing good surfing just so you could find a mediocre wave. Like, this is like, those opportunities are right there, but that also creates that pressure situation.
Different.
It is, it's different. And surfing it last night, I mean, I'm just trying to like look at how it kind of dips as this wave comes through, that water sucks off that reef and that bottom. And
yeah, and again, mistakes will be magnified. This wave, Khalil Schooley, was able to watch him compete down at the ISA World Surfing Junior Championships in Macumba, Brazil, and he definitely turned a lot of heads, impressed a lot of people, including myself. Great young surfer, but even the greats make mistakes. The unforced error on that second turn, but he'll have a quick reaction to get back out there and put up a number.
yeah, and just watching how this water kind of draws off that bottom, gets super crunchy right there. Just misinterprets that second section, but we've been saying it's all good. You get another chance, get back out there, get in the line, and recalibrate your next ride. That takeoff section is interesting though, because there's no countdown. You don't really see much water disturbance until it's right there. The takeoff chip shot.
I mean, we're looking at I would say, the most technologically advanced wave pool setup in the world, just with the LEDs. They've already hosted some awesome parties and concerts here, and I'm sure that is going to be a huge part of the experience at Palm Springs Surfing Club. Here we go. Given Goodwin. Bam! Nearly getting a huge start. Given Goodwin, currently 15 years old, qualified at 14. Fisherman, diver, cook, surfer, adventurer. I mean, he was born, I don't even know where in the world he was born, because the Goodwin family lives everywhere, and they really soak up all the cultural experiences they can. So this kid has had an awesome upbringing, and he'll have more opportunities to show us how good he really is. And I agree with you, Rosie, that board looks incredible.
Yeah.
Is it not cool to take someone's airbrush? I feel like the flames have been passed down from generation to generation. I think Martin Potter made those famous, and then Jordy Smith had them. Given's got them now. Would it be okay if I got that on my next board?
You can. I think if something inspires you, and I would definitely look at like those fade designs, like the red, orange rail going into the lighter yellow, and even the blue, green, yellow. Like those are inspirational, generational board art. And I think it's okay if you want to put flames on your rails.
Let's go. If it's okay for me, it's okay for everyone else out there. Palm Springs Surf Club is alive and thriving right now. This is the first major competition to happen at this brand new surf park, wave pool, dreamland, skate park, whatever you want to call it. This place is awesome, and these young surfers are rising to the occasion, basically opening this thing up, cutting the ribbon in a huge way. Just in time for the future, too. Welcome to 2024.
Yeah,
this is what
nice.
surfing's like.
This is
it's
nice.
a great place to be.
Yeah. 4th of January, and here we are experiencing some futuristic visuals. GromSearch happening in the Palm Springs Surf Club. That was a better wave. Right here, just getting low, finding the style, dropping that back knee. Looking energetic too as he approaches this lip line. Snash in the pocket. Looking a lot more engaged on this ride.
Great style. Nice linkage between turns. You don't want to see any drastic, movements with your hands and chatter on your board. You keep things smooth. That's the flow element that our judges are looking for. And that's the vacation destination that we're all looking for. And we're here. So, of course, the crew that has helped build this place, Dane Magnuson, Lonnie Robb, and all the really talented, incredibly smart people that were able to create this oasis in the desert. As Zoltan Paulson now got things together there, under 14 boys rolling on. Going to be a solid number there for Zoltan. And I like that we've seen some familiar faces around here. Teddy Navarro, one of the resident pros. Golf courses have golf pros. We need surf pros here, and we're in good hands. Teddy around. It's your Flash Bomb Fusion replay.
So sick, just watching these guys link together these rides, just adjust on the fly, better ride for him. This is gonna be a nice little number in his scoreline. This is the second heat of the under 14 boys. Yeah, way better wave for Zoltan as he's coming through on this inside. Last bit of connection. It's so fun watching the slow-mo because you're just watching all the little body placements, like where the eyes look, the body follows, and you just get to see that happen in real time.
And there's the reward. After your heat, jump in the hot tub. More notable names here at the Palm Springs Surf Club. Parker Browning is here. Big shout out to his dad, Greg Browning. There's a big concert in Hermosa Beach either tonight or tomorrow. Pennywise is playing a benefit for the homie Greg Browning, one of the best to ever do it, one of the best humans to ever exist.
One of my absolute favorite surfers. Such a great style.
See Khalil Schooley right there, hammering that wave from beginning to end. Always solid surfing from this young athlete. It is kind of still weird to call surfers athletes, but they are.
They are.
I mean, they're all as athletic, if not more, than any track and field, wrestler, whatever you got. Surfers are right there, elite level athletes, but it still feels weird to say.
Yeah.
They're surfers.
It's such a good mix of just something that's interpretive and something that's honed.
It's performance art
Yeah.
with an athletic twist. I love that turn.
Yep. Kind of hard not to have fun when it just looks so inviting. Like kind of kicking myself I didn't wet the gills yesterday evening.
Could have seen me get pitched. Black Ball Fusion replay from Khalil right there. Khalil, of course, is, I believe, Superman's dad's name. Or is that's
yeah.
Superman's name. I don't know, Khalil surfs like Superman. Here we go, Given Goodwin. 2 big snaps there. Nice, clean style and power down the line. That's how it's done. A 3-turn combo for Given Goodwin. And how cool is it that, I mean, the second you pull out the wave, you can either, if it's his dad, a coach, or, you know, one of his homies up there. How was that?
Yeah.
Good? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's a confidence boost. Bam, I'm back out there.
Have a little chat. Let's see, Given on that backhand. Oh, nice wrap, lots of spray. And again, winds it through. That's a much better wave for him.
Now I officially want that airbrush
Spray.
and form.
Yeah, full credit to Given.
That Paizel surfboard looking magical underneath Given's feet. Look at this turquoise blue, beautiful water. Given, who is probably pretty used to surfing in beautiful tropical conditions like this, Kauai, Fiji, Tahiti, etc. He's been around the world and back. For some of us that maybe grew up in Southern California, we're not used to surfing in bright, perfect blue water. It can kind of mess with your mind a little bit when you first start taking off on waves. Like you get used to it quick, and it becomes very lovely real quick. We're back at it. Comes around this section, quick turn there, nicely placed. Waiting for the end. Throws the tail. So Reef is Sono there with a great opening turn, but you got to follow through. You got to complete your waves. But I think Reef did pretty well so far in that heat. He's going to be looking at a nice number. His first and second wave were both pretty good, and this was a great opening turn, but we're looking for a combination of major maneuvers.
Yeah, that's right. Definitely enjoying his, I think his second wave is my favorite so far. This 2-turn combo just comes unglued there, but that's his third, right? So he's done for this session. Just gets that back foot all the way back on the tail pad as he navigates that last maneuver.
Surf Lock wave system providing the ultimate playground, aka skate park, for these surfers. Look at this section. Made to order.
Made to order.
And you could literally be sitting out there and, you know, if you're good enough friends with Shane Magnuson or you got your session dialed in, you can look up and say, hey Shane, can I get barreled on my next wave?
Yeah.
And you can do that. Man, it's magic.
Yeah.
It's magic and science mixed.
It is cool. Like, it really caters to whatever caliber of surfer you are. There's a wave for everyone, like little Waikiki run through the A-frame, this iteration that we're seeing in front of us.
The Zoltan. Yeah, a little mistake there for Zoltan Carlson. But I think he has one good number as well. I mean, would not want to be a judge out here. I'll take any job but a judge out here because they have the toughest job today of disseminating and differentiating. Oh, two of my biggest words of the day so far.
Yeah.
Disseminating and differentiating what they're seeing on waves that are all very similar. So these surfers have that extra duty to stand out, right? To make their presence known. Everybody surfs great.
Yeah.
If you qualified for this event, you're a great surfer. How do you stand out in a field of other great surfers? Turns
man.
like that will help.
Yeah, just watch as his foot kind of gets shuffled to the rail of his board there. He's able to kind of find his footing again. Yeah, it's not easy just to keep those feet and adjust. There we go. That's when it slips completely off. So you just saw the beginning of the end as he hit that first maneuver. It was so critical. His foot kind of slipped, got out of position, went for that second, and then the third completely off. So.
Wow, look at this. We've got some big numbers in the upper echelon of our leaderboard. Lucas Cassidy, 893. Petey right there in second. More to come there. Here goes Khalil Schooley for your under 14 boys. Building up speed, cranks it off the bottom, straight up into the lip. Nice snap to start, but gets hung up yet again.
Ah, that's brutal.
That's a learning experience there.
Because that first turn was really nice.
Yeah.
Just like set him up perfectly. Yeah, really good hit in the pocket there.
Going vertical on your forehand is harder than going vertical on your backhand, correct?
Yeah, I agree. I agree. It would definitely be, you know, a lot more to consider on your forehand when you're meeting that first lip line section. And I think even more so the second turn is pretty tricky because you're coming from a really powerful part of the wave. This first section is so nice. It stands up really quickly for you and you get to rip into it. And then that second section on your forehand, you almost get forced out in front of it. So just a couple things to consider as you lay that rail on the second turn. But yeah, everything was going right for him until it wasn't.
Wow, how fast it can switch. I just want to give one more shout out to a homie working here at the Palm Springs Surf Club, Chance Gall. Just had a new baby named Walker Gall, and Walker Gall is probably going to be ripping this pool up here any day now. So congratulations to the Gall family. And no rest for the wicked. As we see now, Given back into it. There's a big, beautiful opening turn there. Another huge snap for Given Goodwin, and a third. A blistering series of backhand whips for Given Goodwin. Does surf like a Mayan, but I'm also seeing shades of Machado, Owen Wright. I mean, watch where he places these turns. This was stellar surfing.
Yeah, awesome approach as we see him just kind of the linkage in between the turns is what's so impressive to me. That board going so vertical. I think that's the difference, is hitting that first turn vertical. Then it isn't too lateral on his second approach, which is really nice. And then meets that lip line again. So for me, the best wave that I've seen in this kind of 4-pack scenario. We've got some front runners on the leaderboard that have been real standouts, but I think this is definitely going to give it a nudge into that 4th place scenario where you get to qualify for the finals. We'll see.
That was great surfing.
Yeah.
I mean, that's, to me, one of the best waves I've seen of the day.
Yep.
Just really rock solid, precise, stylish. But let's not forget, definitely not a judge, but I'm just an enthusiast and I'm a fan now of Given Goodwin. That was radical. And I wonder if it's going to be weird next time he sees me and I have the exact same board as him. Here we go, Lucas Cassidy in the lead, and just like that, Given Goodwin jumps up into 2nd place with a 7.40. Petey Romaniuk in 3rd for now. Quaid Farian 4th. 5 through 8, they're sitting on kind of mid-range scores. They're going to try to definitely need to clean things up when we start going left, but that's all that the opportunity they have for now on the right. We have 7 more names to drop. First surfer is going to be Tommy Layson. Waiting patiently for the water to drop out underneath him. Strange phenomenon. See this? It's almost like it starts like a river wave, you know, stationary river wave starts, and then it just pumps quick straight at you. Boom. There it is. The chip shot. Here we go. Tommy up and at it. Energy down the line, goes vertical. Perfectly placed frontside snap. Really quick check fade there. Gets the third. Stay up. Proper. Exactly how you want to start your heat.
Yeah, I like that. That was solid. Like start to finish, looking alive, a lot of energy, and finishing off strong. So definitely got that recipe for success right off the bat of this opening heat. Wow, that last turn, very nice, solid surfing. It's like a little live wire just ready to attack.
Yeah, a fan of that energy right there.
Maybe some of the biggest fans of spray that we've seen all morning. Oh, watch that, super low approach, touches the wall of water in front of him.
It's got a really cool style.
This last turn to me, super zesty.
Ooh. I know, when Rosie's throwing out zesty, you know good things just happen. That right there is a high compliment. As we see coming up next, this is going to be Tama Hanneman. See Tama down in Brazil as well as a junior title contender anytime he surfs, and definitely a GromSearch contender, as he just casually blows the fins out there, maybe a little too casual, gets launched out the back. He'll have 2 more chances. Rosie, do you feel like there's air potential out there?
Yes.
Do you think as we run through the competition, you know, when I don't want to say when desperation starts to set in, but when you just know you need something big to get yourself in the top 4, will we see some fins flying? Will we see some airs?
Yes, I definitely think there's potential to kind of just open up that conversation to seeing airs on that first maneuver. It looks super cupped out. I think I'm also interested to see what the left kind of looks like. I've only actually seen the right, so it's going to be fun to see the different approach as we move through the day.
And give it up to Rip Curl for providing this platform. I truly think the Rip Curl GromSearch is one of the last remaining just core grassroots events where surfers from 12 to 16 can get involved in not just, you know, elite level, high level competition. Everyone's welcome in the GromSearch events.
Yeah.
Of course, you have to qualify to get to the national finals and all that, but I just think it's really cool that a company is standing behind, you know, what their beginning mantra was, you know, just to help make surfing better.
Yeah.
And they're doing that with this series of events. So I want to thank Rip Curl for that. Not just because they're going to pay me after today to talk about all that, but I really do mean it. I think it's super cool that they stand behind the Groms and give them this platform. And I mean, how cool is this opportunity to come out here and surf a brand new pool that never had a big contest?
Yeah.
So many great things that Rip Curl is doing right here. So thank you guys so much for that. See a quick look right there. That's going to be a not a wave to remember. Well, maybe a wave to remember just in the way of don't do that again.
Yeah, this trough section has had a couple casualties this morning. As you see him, he's like, he wants it too. So hitting that section early, it's a risky maneuver. We know the judges want to see it. High risk, high reward. But yeah, that just...
He almost had a busted stick. I'm
Well, you
sure
watch him, yeah, when he comes up, he almost looks a little bit winded after that fall.
Oh, you get pounded in Palm Springs at this wave pool. I mean, it happens. This place packs a punch.
Yep.
Gus Holtzgren, solid opener. He is next in line. And this is what you'll experience in a private session or a public session. Basically, you work with whoever's in the water, all right? We're good. That's the order.
Yeah.
That's not going to happen at Lowers.
Nope.
Or Huntington Beach Pier or Koalas. But here, you know, if you communicate with everybody around you, everyone's good. I'll be number 1 on the left, you're 2 on the left, and so on and so forth. But here we go. Gus has got some business to take care of.
Whoa.
Again, shows you the power of this wave. Tight pocket right in the middle section, and that's the hard part, right? That's one of the main challenges is if you bypass that section, if you play it safe, you're out in the flats.
Yeah.
With not a lot of opportunity left.
That's
so
no fun.
You got to activate early. But it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, and it happens so fast too. This wave really does just burn through the pool, so you got to have that quick reaction time.
We are just around the corner from the Palm Springs Airport. Palm Springs, of course, a famous spot. This is where celebrities come to enjoy some winter sun. This is where some of the best young female surfers on the planet are about to showcase their talents.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the bonsai bowls are working.
So
They're doing
good.
exactly what they promised to do and get the kids fired up. Tommy Layson will be coming up next. You know, Palm Springs always has been synonymous with glamour, but also with kind of like a casual, relaxing type vibe. One of my favorite humans of all time, Huell Hauser, lived here in Palm Springs. Think of him often when I come into town. You know, then of course you've got Frank Sinatra, the Rat Pack, all that stuff. A long history here and a bright future with a brand new facility like this for us to come out and enjoy. So this is a public surf park. Anyone can sign up. You can be a beginner, you can be the top pro.
Yeah, it's very accessible.
Closed today though. You have to be a really, really good surfer, 16 and under, if you want to surf today. Starting tomorrow, yeah, we're back open to the public, so come on down. Invite us.
We'll come back.
It'll look like a case of nerves on the last couple of waves, and you know what? Fine with that. That's why we give these surfers 3 opportunities. So your top right, your top left, those 2 scores are totaled up. That's how we're going to get our top 4 for each division. We do have under 16 girls coming up just around the corner, and under 16 boys as well. I'm going to say women and men because the under 16 division is radical.
Yeah.
I mean, there is not a big difference with what you're going to see in our under 16 girls and boys than what you would see on a QS or Challenger Series event.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where we are. There's a lot to unpack in that statement, but you're about to see it. It's true.
And like I find people are just qualifying so much earlier now. Like they just evolve and they're ready for the tour and they get on it and they get cracking. Like Caroline Marks, our current world champ, qualified when she was 16. It's not unheard of anymore.
All right, let's see it. Big start.
Oh.
Similar look to what he was trying on his previous wave. So you know what? If you're going to go down swinging. I appreciate that approach. I want to see more of that. I like that.
He's a tall kid too.
Yeah.
Got a lot of power.
It's interesting here too because you do have to harness your power and use it at the right times. You see, maybe he overpowered that air a little bit.
It was just slightly off too. Like he gets that foot on the front of that nose and almost comes back down with it. It just doesn't have that enough push and energy from when he threw it up and on the section of the wave.
You know, and I think when he goes back and watches that replay, right, it was literally, he was 4 inches, 3 inches over to the right back by the whitewater.
Yeah.
That would have probably been a make.
Yeah.
But that shows you how precise you have to be out here as we have Shea Edwards coming up next. The longest 30 seconds of these young surfers' day for sure. When you start to hear the sound of those caissons, whatever's happening behind this wall, which to me is magic, and I kind of don't want to see it. I just want to believe that there are
just voodoo
gnomes and elves back there pushing wands around, making these waves appear. But I know years of development in science, Tom Lockfield's incredible brain behind what we're seeing right here. There we go. Better start. Got a little bit off guard maybe by the speed that was pushing him down the line there. So one good turn, and he'll have one more opportunity.
Yeah, you only need one keeper score on this right to keep yourself in contention. First turn, like he does so well to kind of negotiate through all of that. Just a little bit missed time on the second and the third turn. There's moments on this wave, Chris, that one right there, and then he just gets thrown off kilter. All had that experience where your feet just aren't quite right.
And Groms will be Groms. Somebody send a lifeguard over to the jacuzzi, please. And remember, there is no running by the pool. Wrestling, I don't know if that's allowed in the jacuzzi or not, but when you have about 100 and something of the best Groms, they're professional Groms, but let's remember, these are still Groms, so there will be hijinks around this pool.
Well, you almost got kicked out, so you know.
Well, I was wrestling in the jacuzzi.
Bend
You told me
the
I couldn't
rules.
do that. Gus is coming up next. Get a quick look back to that rope. And here it is. Fades. Gotta hunt for this opening section. A little airdrop. All right, blast the fins out a little bit, and some frustration came out quick there for Gus.
So can you hold on to that rope?
Don't touch the rope.
Is that
Please.
the rules?
I don't think you're supposed to touch the rope.
Okay.
We're just
go
open
past
there. We're
this.
just still figuring out all
Yeah.
the rules. They've got it figured out. We, as guests, we need to figure it out. But this is Palm Springs. You know, this is kind of like the Las Vegas's little brother, sister.
Cousin. Okay.
So there's a lot of rules that stay in LA and stay in San Diego
Okay.
once you cross into Palm Springs.
Okay,
So
got it.
let's just say
It's a lot of gray area.
have fun. Push the limits of fun. I know there was a big fun opening party here that some of our crew here at Action Sports Productions were actually gave us some insight to via their Instagram stories. Diplo was over here in the restaurant
Okay.
DJing. Big old dance party. Looked super fun. And I believe there will be many, many more fun dance parties here at Palm Springs Surf Club. Come.
Yeah, it's a pretty rad venue.
Oh my gosh. Well, like I said, I'm going to be taking tickets out front. Like, I'm working here. They don't have a choice. They're like, there's a guy valet parking out front.
Yeah.
Does he work here?
Well, he's
He's just
couldn't
trying
get rid
to
of
get
him.
waves. Here goes Cruz now. Up and at it. First look. And
Oh.
almost provides something radical right there. Again, I'm not
Not
going to
bad.
discredit the attitude that we saw with that opening turn, because that's the kind of surfing that will be rewarded highly.
Oh man.
Cruz Denofa's first wave.
Yep.
So now we're in the wild card section of this 16 and under, or 14 and under boys division.
Yeah, that foot just comes unglued and he goes down.
This is where the nerves start. For most surfers, we would be shaking, nervous energy. For these young veterans, they've been doing this for a minute, right? I mean, I keep saying how nervous everybody is, but I'm not feeling it, right?
Yeah. I know, it's like, it's so fun to see this next generation of surfers. They're just so refined already at this young age.
Ama Henneman has another shot here at greatness. Quiet moments before the waves start.
Yeah, right.
I don't want to freak you guys out. But now I will. Let's go. Here we go. The chip in is on Tama. Up and at it. Ooh, a little check snap there to start. Gets around this section. Nice layback. John Florence-esque style carve through the center part of that wave. An entirely different read and look. That was great surfing.
Yep,
And
that was
creative surfing as well.
very cool. So straight off the bat, he gets that first maneuver in, and then, like you said, just has that hack on hand to utilize on that second section. His best wave, I would have to say.
I think so.
Yeah.
Best turn for sure. I mean,
Yeah.
Does this not remind you of a John Florence?
Oh, yeah, that's got shades of JJF for sure. I mean, if you're growing up on the same island as John, you'd have to kind of incorporate some of those inspirations.
Most of us, if we could, we would, but not all of us are as good as Tama.
Oh,
He makes it look easy.
On. Very much so.
He is on a Pizel as well. Pizel makes boards that are just very easy to ride. And when you're a super advanced surfer, like Tama, like the Florence brothers, you take that easy to ride element and it just, I mean, it opens a lot of doors for you. That's why you can just tell on that wave the board was just doing anything you wanted it to.
Yeah. Yeah, those are those special boards that you're like, oh, you're just searching for that feeling.
Go down the line. Oh, another, just a little bit missed time, well, majorly mistimed for Shea Edwards there, but Shea will have more opportunities on the left. Shea Edwards is a great young surfer with a huge future, and we know that a lot of times if you make a mistake in your opening round, you come back with a vengeance. I'm very excited to see what Shea's gonna show us on his left.
Yeah, it's not over. You still got 3 lefts. It's just it's still open season.
Right, I like that. It's anyone's ball game. Lucas Cassidy still in the lead, one of the highest single wave scorers of the entire day so far, an 8.93. Given Goodwin in second, 7.4. Edie Romaniuk in third, 6.67. And usually, Rosie, when Rosie and I are commentating, we're just talking to you out there in the internet world, but at this particular event, we're talking to everybody here at the Palm Springs Surf Club. So welcome to all of our friends, family, spectators, coaches, shapers, and of course, the most important group we have here today, the Groms. This is the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. These surfers have had to qualify for this event, Florida, Hawaii, California. So we have the best of the best currently competing here today. And this is the last chance. We have a highline carve there, and the rail dig goes down. There was a score locked in there. Do you think that hearing wonderful voices of Rosie and Chris, do you think that affects the surfers at all? Are they used to it? Because usually there's beach announcers and other people talking. Hi, I'm Chris, that's Rosie.
You.
Do you think that the arena kind of atmosphere affects these surfers at all, or do you think they've been through it, they've prepared for it?
Yeah, it's a great question. I think it's hard to just go in and block out all the noise, but I think you are like, it's surfing, it's fun, you lock in, our voices are going to be projected out to the world, you're going to be hearing the scores, you're going to be hearing the critique from us, and I think just block that out of your head, go do your best surfing.
Right.
But yeah, that arena feeling definitely adds that added element of pressure.
We're just going, we're going facts.
Yeah.
Facts, figures, and luckily for everybody here, we are stoked. We are excited about what we're seeing. This is one of our first opportunities, if not the world's first opportunity, to see high-level competition happening right here in Palm Springs at the Palm Springs Surf Club. There have been some video drops. We saw Chippa Wilson, Bobby Martinez, and the crew come here. Taro Watanabe. I think Taro Watanabe has the best turn done yet here at the Palm Springs Surf Club, but I'm going to give best overall performance so far in pre-opening sessions to Mason Ho.
Yeah.
Mason Ho, a big part of the Rip Curl GromSearch. He actually voted on some of our wild card video applicants to try to get in. So thank you, Mason. We know Mason's watching. Mason probably preparing right now for the backdoor shootout that's happening any day now.
Yeah.
A lot of great things happening in surfing all over the world.
Yeah, it's so fun. We've kicked off this year, and it's just like already just going at such a rapid pace, but really cool to be kicking off the season at the Rip Curl GromSearch, Palm Springs Surf Club. My first look at it, my first, first-hand experience of being on campus, and it's mind-blowing. Like, it really takes you a while to kind of let it soak in and let your brain calibrate what's happening in front of your eyes.
Truth.
Whoa.
And we're right back to business. You go from vacation to business real quick here in Palm Springs.
My favorite turn of the day so far.
That was awesome, and I agree with you, Rosie. But got to look for a combination of major maneuvers. That right there, a major maneuver. Had he backed that up, we're probably looking at a 7 or an 8.
Yeah, that was sick. Like, just watching his composure through that turn, just throwing everything at it. I love the look of that luminous yellow surfboard on this turquoise water. Man, that turn was really cool.
I would like some Rosie Hodge poetry in regards to the water, color, and the vibe around here. Well, later on, we'll get that, because right now, let's talk about this turn. And everybody here is privy to this replay as well. That right there, that was a straight up sledgehammer.
I don't know why we do it, but we do draw comparisons, and that had like shades of Griffin to me.
I mean, if you're going
With
to
a bit of Felipe
if Rosie
peppered in.
Hodge is comparing you to Griffin Colapinto, you are hyped.
Is it like what? Like, that was really cool.
Yeah, that was awesome. And the good part about that being his first wave as well, he goes, okay, well,
Yeah.
I'm going to listen to Rosie, do that big turn, back it up. Either way, that's going to be a good number. And coming up next, we got Mackay Castle. A lot of brothers and siblings in this event,
Yeah.
right? Saw
Seems it.
Castle brother earlier on. But here we go. Mackay Castle now. Ooh, I like that. I like when I see good, positive energy straight from the jump. So a couple turns there. Nice, unique look at how to ride this wave. Nothing super flashy, but good, solid, powerful surfing. That will be a great wave to build on. Maybe not a keeper towards the end, but completed the ride.
Yep.
3 good turns, 3 unique turns. So that's a great way to start your heat.
Yeah, he looks activated. As soon as he gets to his feet, you're like invested in what he's up to, because that energy that he's exuding is just really captivating.
And do we call, is this a heat? Like, what do we call this? It's a leaderboard event.
Yeah.
A heat, run. I mean, I've heard a lot of different ways to describe wave pool competition.
Yeah,
Are we just going to stick with heats?
I don't know, because I just find like those 4 surfers in the water are their own coupling of
Right.
on the leaderboard.
Yeah.
What are we going to call it? Heat,
Heat.
run,
Let's just heat,
segments.
waves,
Heat
fun,
waves.
good times, great surfing,
Yeah.
all those things. And like we see in the NFL, the NBA, Major League Baseball, very cool that the surfer rides their wave, immediately can look up
Yeah.
at these 2 giant, I've never seen LED screens this big at a wave pool, surf park. So that's got to be a pretty cool feeling as well. And that has to feel good too. Perfectly placed set of opening turns with the finish. Solid surfing right there. Big number is going to come from that wave. Look at that calm,
Yeah.
cool confidence. Caden, Awad. Caden just went off. That was a great opening wave.
He does, and he's so relaxed paddling back out. I mean, just the body composure that he's showing us at the moment. Look at this ride. Drifts down to the bottom, really sets him up for that first opening maneuver. Keeps him tidy in the pocket right there. 3rd one coming in clutch, so looking solid. Is he also on an Akawa? Looks like it. Seeing a lot of Eric Akawa shapes in this event so far.
Do you think Eric Arakawa would think you'd be shaping boards for wave pools in Palm Springs?
Yeah.
I mean, he's one of the most
OG,
legendary,
yeah.
iconic shapers in the world. I mean, it brings you back to the very first ever freshwater wave pool competition in Allentown, Pennsylvania.
It must be such a fun, unique challenge for shapers too, because you do one thing, you know what surfing is, you know what the ocean is, and then you're like, okay, how does this change the dynamic of what I'm making for my athletes?
Ooh, nice. Nice pocket snap there. Little check fade through the mid portion of the wave with the big, strong finish. I mean, This kid's got the memo. Go out there and go hard on every single turn, on every wave you can. Nothing is going to give. Everything's earned right now. Wow, that was a sports cliche. You're welcome. Palm Springs Surf Club. Bam.
Yeah, let's see. Bang. A last maneuver just nails it. And again, like, we're so engaged in this ride just because of the energy that he's showing us straight off the takeoff.
And back to the surfboard conversation, I think when wave pools and wave systems started to be more popularized around the world, there was kind of that mad dash of, well, what do we do? Do we make boards different? And there was some wild designs that came out, but now we're starting to see this trend of, these are basically the same. Elite level surfers are going to be riding the same boards they would ride in Huntington Lowers, etc. But if you're looking at a fleet of boards, when you come here, you rent boards. I know that Lost Surfboards Mayhem has created an entire fleet of boards, not necessarily specifically designed for how they ride. They're just going to ride similar to what you see in the ocean, but there's more impact sometimes in wave pools. So they do things where they strengthen, you know, the rails and the nose. They add some layers of glass just to make these boards last a little bit longer. Of course, when you're, you know, renting boards all day long, every single day, as we saw crews there hammer that opening section yet again. So the only, I feel like the only big differences you'll see is just a little bit more strength in the rails to make them last longer.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We'd have to talk to Matt Bialis about that.
Yeah, get him on the line. This wave was shaping up to be just such a great ride. We saw that one hammer, but that right there is just...
Thank you.
Yeah, right? If you finish this wave, definitely going to rival, like, the 893 of Lucas, who's sitting on top of the leaderboard. I would say, I'm not a judge, but just looking at, wow, just so powerful, so in tune with these sections.
That's going to be a stunning photo.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
And what I like too here is, so he did that similar snap on his first wave and then fell on his second turn. Now he's done more work.
Yep.
2 big turns.
Yep.
So you're right, Rosie. I mean, if he can finish that last turn right there, show us his fins like that, that aids all day.
What's tricky about the leaderboard scenario too is, like, that little mistake can be costly. Like, he's done those 2 big turns, but he still has to post that big number. So he's got one more wave, right?
ABC, always be closing. Here we go again. Ooh, I like that. Kind of a fins-free airdropping first turn. Blast the tail out for the finish. Goes down. Potentially the last wave right in there for...
Yep.
Nope. Yes? Back
One
out
more?
there.
Yeah, one more, I think.
Give him 10 more.
Yeah.
Why not?
Couple smooth transitions here. Ooh.
It's probably as close as surfing competition gets to skate competition, right? With the skate park feel, the same wave over and over, and you know, I think that's when these surfers get comfortable, like we're seeing right now, you just see bigger and better things happening. At angles. I mean, that's like the classic Mike Balzer off the pier angle that got 1,000 covers of Surfing Magazine. That last shot right there, I mean, I saw Greg Browning on the cover of Surfing Magazine, shot by Mike Balzer. Boom. Don't forget, if you're anywhere near the South Bay, big Pennywise show with punk rock karaoke and Donovan Frankenrider, all in support of the good homie Greg Browning. Go to the gram, find out the information. I'm trying to concentrate on this right now, but might be able to make it in time.
Yeah.
We all might be. We all should.
That's a good idea.
Great overview right there. That right there is where our judges are. Don't forget, best in the business right there. And that's also where Shane Magnuson is on the controls. Did get a peek in there, and I looked in there and I was like, Thank goodness this is you doing it. I don't understand anything that's happening in here. High-tech stuff.
It's just a
going
wall
on.
of buttons.
Yeah, it's like high-tech mixed with soul and magic.
Yeah.
Shane's an amazing surfer, so he knows what kind of waves we're on a ride. And the facilities, of course, have come alive over the past few days. Grand opening just a few days ago, and we're up and running now. If you want to come do a turn like that, good luck. You're not him. But you could get out here and practice and maybe get better and better. I mean, opening turn was solid, but you see right there, I mean, that's the example of just getting hung up. So one more chance for all surfers in the lineup. Get back to the top of the order. And we're at it. Tommy. Deep bottom turn. So a little bit of a different reaction to the energy coming up the face of that wave. And I mean, the slightest off time that you get on the wave gonna hinder your scoring potential for sure.
For sure can handbrake that number. And all good. Solid ride. Finding flow and rhythm.
And I don't think they're blasting heavy metal through the speakers for this particular part of the competition, but during the night sessions, during the day sessions, not only
Can you pick your music?
dial up the waves you want, you can pick the music. Last night, I don't know what local station this was, but wow, they did not play a bad song. All hair metal, all night, LA Guns, Scorpions, Def Leppard. I'm gonna find out what station that is and listen to that all the way home because they were killing it. There's something very special and very fun to be surfing in a wave pool at night with your friends, listening to LA Guns. Like, come on. That's a great time. It's all happening. Here we go. Lucas Cassidy still in the lead, giving Goodwin second, hanging on there. Will it change right now? We'll see. Look for this big layback hook to start. Bam, there it was. All right, get the second. Hammers the second. Does he get the finish? There we go. That right there is exactly what we see. It's momentum.
Yeah.
First wave, one turn. Second wave, two turns. Third turn, got the memo, finished strong. Great surfing right there. Tommy Lacey.
And this is it. Like, this is how the leaderboard gets mixed up. We saw Given Goodwin on his last wave shake things up and travel up the leaderboard. This is that wave that's going to put Tommy in contention now. So really fun to see these guys on their last opportunities, going for broke and just rectifying some of the mistakes that they maybe had in the earlier waves.
Look at that section.
Just beautiful connection with this Palm Springs Surf Club.
I feel like that wave looks a lot like the north side of Oceanside Pier, where Shane Magnuson is always a standout. So now I'm seeing a correlation here. Shane taking a little piece of home with him here to Palm Springs. But let's give it up for Tommy right there. You know, I feel like his first two waves, the first one was kind of a jab, a tester.
Yeah.
Second one, a little bit of a right hook.
Yeah.
Last one,
1, 2,
uppercut
3.
knockout punch. The Palm Spring Surf Club in all of its glory right there. There's a lazy river that you can lounge in when you're on vacation, but today it's all business. Here we go. Nice snap, float, airdrop kind of combo there. Finishes with a little secondary tail slide and blast the fins out. Great finish. Great finish on that wave for Gus.
That feels like a wave that can put him in contention.
Ooh, that felt good.
It felt really nice. Just watching that first, my initial reaction is that was a good wave. See it again. So he's up in that lip off the bat. Ooh, a little bit of like a check turn there. For me, that first turn and then that last one, kind of the bookends of that wave. Let's have a look. Gets super critical up in that lip line. Gets a little bit of a free fall behavior right there. Maybe this is where he could have maybe engaged just a little harder. But
Yeah.
definitely this closing turn was
Yeah.
solid.
It will be fun. Hopefully later on we can get around and take a look at some of these boards. We've seen some Pizels, some Sharp Eyes, those HIC boards shaped by Kerry Takoro. So Takoro, of course, one of the most famous names in surfboard shaping. The boards are just as special as the surfers, right? They're all works of art in themselves. I have a hard time calling surfboards equipment because they are all hand-shaped works of art. We saw Robert's surfboard in there. So pretty rad when you talk about, we can do our own little board shaper challenge here as well. So keep it fun for everybody. Here we go. Straight back to it. Another snap there. There's one of the Takoro designs in action.
Yep. My bad.
So things roll through. Final opportunities happening right now. Tama Hanneman, Shea Edwards will get the last wave in this for surfer heat. Now that we've seen a lot of waves ridden already, we know how hard it's going to be to stand out in the field, right? With everybody given the same opportunity, you've got to create your own story, your own drama on these waves and really capture the attention of the judges, captivate them. Give them no other choice but to throw out an 8 or a 9. Haven't seen a 9 yet. We've been close. And we know with the skill level of the surfers we have on hand that it will happen. Flash Bomb Fusion Replay. And if you just happen to find yourself as an accidental tourist out here in Palm Springs, you don't have your gear, you don't have your board, you don't have your wetsuit, there's a Rip Curl store here. You can dress like Rosie Hodge with a Rip Curl wetsuit on.
Yep.
You might not be able to surf as good as Rosie, but you can try. They have boards here. They've got soft tops, body boards, lost boards. They got a bunch of stuff here.
Wetsuits
So.
in all sizes too.
FCS fins. I mean, there's stuff all over the place. You don't even have to bring anything.
Whoa, nice turn.
Bring a good attitude. I think it says that on the sign here in Palm Springs. Just more solid surfing. Wow. Impressive field so far. Great three-turner burner right there. Shea Edwards. Great solid fundamentals here. Nice, powerful surfing.
Yes. Low approach. Digs in for that bottom turn. Turns those shoulders.
Wow.
Man, that was a nice turn.
Are we putting that in the top 3 turns of the day? I think so.
Yeah, that's a fair call, Chris. That was really solid maneuver choice.
Score will be dampened a bit just because of the second turn that didn't quite go as planned. But then you get a big finish. So you leave the judges with a positive memory of your wave. Start big, finish strong. There it was again.
Yeah. And it's like some of the angles, like it can look more impactful, but then looking straight on, you're really like, wow, that was a solid turn, solid finish.
And these are the same judges that are giving out scores to people like Gabra Medina, Italo, Felipe, John. The list goes on and on. Caroline Marks, Katie Simmer, Steph Gilmore, the same judges that are judging the best Groms in the nation also judge the best surfers in the world. So we're in good hands. And so far, to me, these scores have been spot on. I feel like that leaderboard right there is exactly where it should be.
Yeah, that's looking, yeah, like you said, same judges, same caliber of scoring. You really are creating this pathway for yourself in your career where you know what the judges are looking for. You recognized by them, and you can kind of calibrate what your surfing is going to look like for the future.
Oh, this is going to be good. We're going to make the switch over to the under 16 girls. That list right there on the left side of your screen is about to be packed up. We're only taking 4 names of that list, and just looking down the line, I mean, Eden Walla, amazing. Maddie Stanton. You're about to see some radical surfing right here, and it starts off early. Here we go, straight off the bottom, straight up into the lip. Nice carve there, laying it down. Rail surfing, finishing, yes. 3-turn combo there. Great way to start for Eden Walla.
Yeah, that was solid. Just 3 strong turns off the bat. Solid style, solid surfing. Yeah, I'm not supposed to say this, but this is this is the division I'm most excited for. I'm just seeing so much progression and so much evolution.
We're all excited, Rosie.
Yeah, no, that was rad. Like 3-turn combo, just to start off the division, the first wave to open up like this, that's just solid composure.
Great style, too. Style isn't a word used in the judging criteria, but flow is. And that's kind of where style comes into play. You don't have to have a Tom Curran style or a John style to win a world title, but it definitely helps.
And I mean, Eden, she's got this progressive approach too. Like, her fundamentals are so strong. Like, you watch this woman put it on rail, but she's got an innovative side that's like kind of like just catches your attention.
Coming up next is going to be Maddie Stanton, representing Encinitas, California. She is a standout in the San Diego hotbed of progression, Seaside Reef. And here we go. Maddie Stanton on her backhand, comes around this first section. Big snap there to start. Great bottom turn, top turn combo there, and the finish. And wow, Rosie.
Yeah.
We're looking real smart here when we said that you're about to see some amazing surfing. So 2 waves in a row, both completed, both unique looks at this wave, and 2 big scores to start our under 16 women's division.
Yeah, so good to see, just not like letting that pressure of the moment get to them, just starting strong, finishing off their waves. Just a really great opener here from Maddie. Super fun to watch, that backhand approach.
I've had the good fortune of being able to watch Maddie from, I don't know, age 6 or 7. Her dad, Brian Stanton, is an absolute Encinitas legend, a surfer that I've looked up to my entire surfing life. So it's only fitting that the storyline continues. And I think Brian would admit that Maddie could and probably will be potentially better than him. And that's something as a dad you're stoked on. And,
Yeah.
and her progression has been incredible over the past few years. And it shows right there.
Yeah. Pretty awesome to see the future in front of us.
Linnea Mom's coming up next. Paddle, the anticipation. You got to keep the pace, right? You got to keep the pace that was set by the first 2 surfers. Good energy off the bottom. Nice snap there. Wow. Good luck, judges. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
They've got their work cut out for them right now, because now we've seen 3 in a row, and that right there just adds a little bit of extra pressure to the next surfer coming up, Remy Todd.
Yeah, Remy's got.
What a start.
Yeah, this is so fun. Wow, we're going to see a lot of goofy foot surfers in this first segment.
Good.
Yep.
Go Goofy. I'm not biased.
And Linnea, wow, just one of the names that was brought up quite often yesterday in our little briefing. Just so fun to see. We're just getting to pull back the curtain of where women surfing is heading, and just the talent that we have to look forward to. This is under 16 division. Like, that's so young.
Yeah, I think we're watching a little bit of the Caroline Marks, Tatiana Weston Webb effect, where surfers usually in history have always been, like backhand was always kind of a second, I don't want to say the second thought, because Aki and, guys like Barton Lynch and Damien Hopgood, they won titles on their backhand. But when Caroline Marks started doing those backside turns that she's doing, Tatiana Weston Webb, same story, I think that really kind of opened a lot of eyes. And I think that now that these young surfers have access to coaches, to video, studying videos and then seeing their peers do it, it has made backside surfing that much better. And we're in a good place right there. Quick snap there. Wave got up and underneath her a little bit there, so that's kind of your first error there. But 2 more opportunities there for Remy Todd. And you said it, incredible young surfer, and more to come for sure. And I like that aggression right there. Ooh,
Yeah.
I'm mad. I'm getting back out there. Let's go.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nope, all good. Remy's such a good surfer, talented surfer coming out of San Clemente. Gets to surf with her quite often at lowers. Looks like we're going for a board change. Remy's going to switch up the equipment as we just see this wave for Remy winding down the line. It's so easy to get hung up on that section. But yeah, she's got it. This is like her first opportunity out here. Everyone's getting 3 rights, 3 left, so there's more to come.
And not her first rodeo, so, I mean, I feel like with so why you're not seeing scores here in this opening exchange is they let all 4 surfers go so they can kind of build the comparison, right? They need to recalibrate before every round and just compare, you know, the 12 and under boys to the 12 and under boys, the girls to the girls. So that's why you see a kind of a reset, and we're back into it. Eden Walla, snap, float, airdrop combo with the secondary turn. Fits in a third. Come on now. 4-turn combo for Eden Walla. That was radical.
Yeah, that was really impressive. I mean, how do you build on that opening ride? And that's what Eden's
Like
gonna do. Yeah, exactly. Like
Easy.
you're like, oh, that was sick. Like the first wave, you can kind of let off the gas, but no, Eden like really attacks this first lip line straight into that second, gets that third, and then even goes for the fourth and drifts that tail. So there we have it. Like that level has been set. The judges' standard is going to be locking in soon, and I think Eden is definitely going to make the task really hard for the other surfers that follow her lead.
I like 2 stagers like that, right? You get the snap, and then you kind of let the wave add a little bit of drama, airdrop out into the flats. And the fact that she was able to land in the flats, engage the rail that quick, tells me, well, all of this is telling me she's an amazing surfer, but that there's those subtle little details that kind of show you how good these young surfers are. And, you know, she's got a great attitude in the water, on the land. And that counts too, you know, if we're trying to get sponsored and maintain your sponsorship and be a good ambassador to surfing. Eden Walla is that and more. Now we're back to Maddie Stanton, powerhouse goofy footer out of Encinitas, California. Here we go. Bottom turn straight up into the lip. That was a wicked combo right there. Fits in the third, almost nails that third turn, but I mean, that was a speed blaster right there. Boom, boom, down the line. And had she made that third turn, she may have improved on her opening wave, but she's already going to be sitting on a good score. What do you think of this combo?
I loved it. I think everything about this wave is just so precise. That last little bobble there just means she's going for it. So I think that first wave is going to stay in her scoreline, but this is just so nice to see her start to open up and really exaggerate those turns. Wow, look at that section, and that watercolor is just mesmerizing.
And she's always on great looking boards as well. Well represented there. Aggressive at the right times, in the right places. Went down in that third turn, but I think she's going to be rewarded for those first 2 turns in a big way. Coming up next is going to be back to Linnea Moms. Her middle name is Hanale. Tells me her parents like surfing. Florida silver medal in the under 16 ISA 2023 down in Kumba. Here we go. It's because of turns like that. There's a nice combo there. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Actually maybe improving on her opening wave, which is a big thing to say because her opening wave was great.
It's hard. It's really hard to separate these women. I mean, they've all done such impeccable surfing. It's like the judges are going to be sitting there and splitting hairs on all of these rides because they've just been so good, so tight, and just really well-rounded.
And we want to say happy birthday to Linnea. Just turned 15 a couple days ago. You can qualify for your respective division if you've done that and you're at the age. So happy birthday 3 days ago. And I love her messaging on her Instagram. She's just saying thank you to everyone who made 2023 an epic year. And then right above that, the highlight package. Just casual waves at pipeline, backdoor, you know, big, scary, gnarly waves, contest wins, and soundtracked to the one and only Taylor Swift.
Okay.
So if you're wondering what gets her hyped to go surfing, it's Tay-Tay.
Tay-Tay.
I'm in the same boat too.
Yeah.
Pop on Bad Blood and just go out there and give it my all. So I know that Taylor Swift is probably watching right now. Taylor, you got to be proud of your girl Linnea. She just ripped that last wave, but we're straight back into the business of it.
Let's go, Remy.
Remy Todd. Right, already done better than her first wave. And we've seen things like this already happen, you know, kind of that trajectory of mistake on your first wave, clean things up second wave, make your third wave count in a big way. That's probably what we're going to see from Remy. That first turn was nice.
Yeah, that was legit. So Remy just shaking off those nerves, getting engaged with this wave. Nice. Almost two-turn combo. Good place to start. She'll have a third opportunity to try and make a run for it.
Flash bump fusion replay right here will illustrate what we're talking about. Nicely placed, just enough fins showing out the back. Throws a lot of spray. And then here's where she's going to need to clean things up on that second turn. And I feel like you have to at least complete 2 big turns if you want to get up in the top 4. 3 will definitely help, and we've already seen 4 turn combos from this young surfer, Eden Walla. And I know you've seen Eden from a very young age. What's her trajectory going to be like in the future after she potentially makes the top 4 here?
Yeah, this is it's been fun just watching Eden because she's, as you see, taking a page out of her brother's playbook, looking for the barrel there. She has, that was a radical roundhouse cutback.
Come on.
Yeah, to me, Eden is like the most improved over the last couple of years, and someone that's just become, you know, kind of on the periphery, and then all of a sudden you're like, wow, she has such massive potential. She works hard. She's not afraid to go and like put herself out there. Like she was surfing pipe and backdoor in like spending time in Hawaii, like going to these places and really being a student of the game. So yeah, just really impressed with Eden. Like I said, she's got a progressive approach. She went to the Stab High event.
That was Katie Simmers-esque.
Yeah.
Right? That roundhouse cutback, which I feel like is an underrated maneuver. It's an old school maneuver, but when you do it like that, it warrants a number for sure.
Yeah.
Quick 2. But this, regardless of where the score comes out, this is a beautiful, powerful, perfectly done roundhouse cutback. Take notes.
Yeah.
Kids, adults, whoever's watching, that's how you do a roundhouse cutback.
Yeah, people don't do them like that anymore. Like that was just like no 2-stage, like engage that rail and just went vert on that end section. So yeah, solid.
And just like that, the women are putting up big numbers. Eden Walla, 8.07. Linnea, 8. Maddie Stanton, a 6.17. Remy Todd trying to keep up, catch up, the 3.67. Here we go. Maddie Stanton, can she get herself up into the high 7s or 8 range? Good start. Gets around that section again. Another solid turn there. Nicely timed. Good aggression. There's a positive aggression, right?
Yeah.
You know, you don't want to make it look like you're trying too hard, and I think she just fit that in right in the proper zone. Trying to get herself in that top 4. So, do you think when you start off on your backhand, which either if it's your strength or weakness, now that she's going to be going forehand on the left, which we know her forehand is vicious.
Yeah.
Do you think that gives you a little, you know you put up a decent number and now you get to go left? So maybe the advantages with the goofy footers?
Yeah.
Because their second opportunity is going to be on the left.
Yeah, that's an interesting point, especially you telling me growing up at Seaside, she'd predominantly be going on her forehand. So it's going to be interesting because she's put up such a solid performance here on the right. And to lock in on her favored side as a left-hander. She's looking like she's going to be a hard one to beat going into the final. But this is only the first heat of the women's under 16.
Yeah.
Like, we've still got another 8 surfers more.
I hope wherever you're watching from, you have a seatbelt
12.
installed on your couch or wherever in your office, wherever you're watching this event. You're going to need to buckle that up because we're going to be in for a wild ride, and we're right back at it. And with a big snap there. What a cool style, too.
Yeah, it's interesting watching her hand movements because it's very Caroline-esque.
Yes.
Like, lots of, like, the same touches in her style.
I mean, who wouldn't want to be compared to Caroline Marks? That is... Then you can see it right here. She's definitely got her own unique thing happening.
Yeah.
But you can see the flashes of it.
Yeah, another solid wave. Doesn't get the finish. But she's already got a solid number on the leaderboard.
And, oh man, if she would have gotten that.
Yeah.
If she would have finished that last
would have been
turn.
it.
I'm a huge fan of surfers that use their hands as kind of an extension of their style.
Yeah.
Like you see right here how her, she kind of has her wrists bent when she goes up into the wave. It just gives it a cool, unique look. I want to see some video parts of these young surfers. Remy Todd, last in the lineup. He has a couple of decent waves, but this is where clutch surfing is going to have to come into play. Brings it off the bottom, up into the lip. Not going to go her way. So her second wave was pretty good. So we're going to take a quick break, but we will be back. Under 16 women in the lineup. Palm Springs Surf Club going off. The swell is here, and it's going to be here all day, Rosie. Hey, dad joke for you. Stick around. We'll be right back with more action from our women's under 16. Don't go anywhere. Thank you to Sunbum, one of our presenting sponsors here at the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. And I love that Sunbum's messaging is, hey, be nice, do nice things, right?
Simple.
It's so simple, and hopefully it's effective because that messaging should be echoed by everyone in the world. All right, so just back from a quick break. We are live from Palm Springs, California. Yes, we are live from a surfing competition in Palm Springs, California at the Palm Springs Surf Club. This is the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. We're scouring the globe for the best groms, and we've found them because so far, so good here in our 16 under girls division. is Vahidi Inso. Already on a heater. Great 3-turn combo there for Vahiti, excuse me. And her brother's competing as well. There's maybe one of the most brotherly sibling, that's the word I was looking for. Sibling packed events I've been to.
Right?
Your Flash Bomb Fusion replay. Great start.
Yeah, good little start here. Oh, very nice last turn. Comboing through.
Since we are searching for the biggest, newest names in Grom surfing, and if I, which I would admit it happens, butcher your name, send a parent in here. Not in a violent way. Send a parent in here and correct me. Isla Sexton's coming up next. All right, or excuse Addison McPhillips will be coming up next in our under 16 girls division. So Addison with her opening ride. Addison, a ripping surfer, and I'm saying that because I'm looking at her Instagram as we speak, and she almost proved it to me there. She's made a bunch of finals in her competitive career, and she will have more to come. Let's go down to PJ O'Connell with a post-heat interview. What's up, PJ?
What's up, Chris? What's up, Rosie? It's a busy day here down at the pool, and luckily I was able to find one of the top performers of the morning, boys under 12, heat leader, Mr. Tanner Sandvik. Tanner, tell us what it's like. You come from San Clemente, California, and all the way to the desert to find a wave like this. Tell us about the wave.
The wave it's really fun, but it's very different from the ocean. It's kind of hard to surf, but once you find like the way to surf, it's really fun.
Right on. You must be stoked on your performance. It does look tricky. Like, what kind of board are you riding? Fin setups? Tell us a little bit about that. Have you changed anything from, say, lowers to here, or you kept it the same? And just give us a little rundown of that.
I've kept it pretty much the same, but I changed from rake to pivot fins. Just cool.
Makes sense, makes sense. Saltwater to freshwater. And then tell us about going left, the next round coming up, the big qualifying round, the second qualifying round, making it to the finals. What are you thinking going into the left?
I'm really excited for the left because I'm goofy, and hopefully I can just get a couple good turns in.
Yeah. Good strategy. I like it. Simple. Going left, goofy foot, it's gonna happen. Good luck to you, Tanner, and we'll send it back to Chris and Rosie. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, PJ, and thank you, PJ from Rip Curl, for keeping the dream alive. This GromSearch series is awesome. And now we are watching the stylings of Avery McDonald. Quick up and out. A couple good turns down the line there for Avery. Previous to that, Phillips, or that Phillips dynasty. I believe her dad is 3-time longboard champion, Colin McPhillips.
Yeah, great little linkage through that ride. First look at Avery here. She's looking comfortable at this wave. Beautiful cut down there. 2-turn combo. Nice way to put your name on the board. Get comfortable for the next few rides.
Good, powerful start. Look at that rail engagement there through that turn. Cuts it off just in time, and you see where the tail of her board is right there, with just the foam kind of helping to push her along, give her a little bit of that extra power. That's one thing about this wave is you've got to be right in the right spot on the wave. It's going super fast. And the sections are basically designed and created for, you know, a 3-turn combo with a potential 4th. And so if you're off time, if you're off tempo, even just a little bit, it will definitely show. But so far, all these under 16 girls have risen to the occasion, snapped their fatigue. A couple of good turns. We did have a couple of last-minute replacements and late wildcard call-ups. And Rosie, how cool would that be if your sitting at home, you know, the holidays are over. For some of these surfers, they're going back to school. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
That post-holiday come down, and then you get that call. Guess what? You're a wild card.
Yeah, get
the
up
Rip
here.
Curl GromSearch National Finals.
Yeah, what a good feeling. Just getting into the event, just knowing that you have a shot to win the national final for the Rip Curl GromSearch. I mean, this is where it's at. Watching all of these young talents just take to the lineup, just watching them surf, just getting that taste of this competitive environment. It's just so fun. I think, like you said it earlier, Chris, like just the core value of the GromSearch events is obviously to create a platform for these kids to compete, but also just have fun. Like coming to this contest as a young junior, you just remember hanging out with all your friends. It was super fun. You go get to surf, you get to compete, you get that little taste of it, but the environment around it, like who you get to hang out with, and it just creates these lifelong memories.
Yeah, I think we have a few last-second replacements as well. Mia McLeish.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is Mia.
This is Mia McLeish?
Yeah.
Now we're right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mia,
I recognize that style.
Yeah, Mia's on fire. I surf with Mia all the time. She's one of my favorite surfers down at Lowe's. Just such a switched-on young human, and just a great competitor, great surfer.
And now she's got a little bit to, you know, give you guff about. Remember when you called me I called her the wrong name. That's not on Rosie. This is the one and only Mia McLeish, an absolute ripper. That first turn illustrates that. So you're going to have to clean up the finish of this wave, but the Flash Bomb Fusion replay shows us that Mia has some weapons at her disposal. This turn right here being one of them.
Yeah, Mia's got, you know, that low, compact style. Just gives her that ability to crack it up in the lip. But like you said, there's a couple moments there where she can tidy things up, and we haven't seen the best of Mia yet, so let's see it on that third opportunity, girl.
Look at that section.
Oh, dreamy.
Palm Springs Surf Club is a quick 2-hour drive from San Diego, hour 45 from San Clemente. You can fly here as well. Rosie, I think you flew a helicopter. You got flown on a helicopter here. That's pretty cool. You got here in about 15 minutes from San Clemente.
Yeah, I got all my expenses taken care of, so I just took the PJ. I would have stopped in Encinitas, but to pick you up. But
Palm Springs used to be where your grandparents had a condo.
yeah,
And you would come out a couple weekends of the year. But now, I mean, entertainment, surfing, golfing, gambling. Not that any of these kids can get involved with that, but Addison McPhillips, part of that McPhillips dynasty, an absolute ripper. And right there, just probably trying to lock in a number, give herself a little bit of luxury to just go off on that first turn. The judges told us, and they told all the competitors right away, that they want to see big moves straight from the jump. So get involved early, make these turns count. Good 3-turn combo there for Addison, though.
yeah, it's been fun. Like you said it earlier about the board riders events, but it's just seeing and competing and like getting to hang out with almost all of these women at the board riders events has been so fun, and just seeing their surfing just progress in such a huge way.
You know, it's one thing when you're surfing your local break and there's a bunch of kids around. Obviously, introduce yourself, say what's up, be cool to them. But it's another thing when you're actually competing with them and you get to know them on that level, right?
Yeah.
You're all on a team.
Yeah,
So I think those board riders events, and I know Darren Brohart, who is somewhere around here, a huge force behind
yeah,
the California series, the West Coast board riders. It's a palpable thing that has helped surfing progress at all levels. I mean, even in the 40 and up division,
yeah,
50 and all these divisions, it's like you're going to surf better by trying and surfing with your peers and trying to make the team, trying to win, and trying to give points to your hometown. As we're still right back into the action. Great, nice placed, couple of turns there with a solid finish. That right there, you know, I call that meat and potatoes surfing, but I say that in the highest complimentary fashion because everybody loves meat and potatoes. That's power surfing, that's clean, consistent, and just 1, 2, 3, bam, the judge is going to eat that up.
yeah. Avery just going nuts on this wave. Love it. Love the style and the power, and also just the linkage of the turns. I think finding the flow and being able to put together a well-ridden ride, like start to finish, is such a good, strong characteristic on a day like today. Like finding that flow and giving your all on each maneuver.
And that never gets old. Look at that barreling wedge section that allows all of these surfers. I feel like when you first get here and your first couple of waves, you don't necessarily know how hard you can push.
Yeah.
Because not a lot of us are used to surfing in fresh water. But you realize quickly that you can turn and push just as hard here as you can in the ocean. And that's why we're seeing kind of the level raise with each and every wave that they surf. They've all had practice out here. Maybe some of the wild cards came in a little fresh and late.
Yeah.
But for the most part, every surfer has had equal opportunity to practice here, and that's why we're seeing comfort level pretty quickly. We go backsider, big snap there, goes down again. Tegan again, one of our youngest competitors.
Yeah.
And I like that she's getting, just great experience already.
That's the universal tap on the head for I'm okay.
Yeah.
Letting all the lifeguards around the pool know.
Yeah, because this wave will slam you.
Yeah.
This is the advanced setting. So if you are a beginner and you want to learn how to surf, there's settings for everybody, but this is for pros. This is for the elite level. You can get pounded out here at this setting.
Yeah, I believe it.
Literal calm before the storm. It happens. It's going to happen all day long. This is where, regardless of how prepared you are, how many sessions you've had here, every surfer is going to get a little bit nervous when the machine starts. Mia McLeish, however, is already a veteran, right? I mean,
she is,
she's been around the world and back a few times, so I don't think she's going to be easily intimidated.
Yeah, Mia's last right, so.
Funny, you know exactly when it comes, but
I'd be like looking at that little bump, like fake out.
and no paddle battles needed here.
Yeah.
Which I'm a fan of, but also a fan of no paddle battles. Here we go, Mia McLeish. Goes in the bottom turn. Quick snap there. And it looks like maybe just kind of got a little bit airborne off a little bump there. But she's got to be happy with what she did in her previous two waves. And we're going to be waiting for those scores to come through. There you see Mia McLeish right there in 5th place. Eden Walla, Lene Mons, and Maddie Stanton in the top 3 spots for now.
Yeah.
8s are late. Look at those numbers.
I know, but look at the, 3 through 5, there's less than a point separating those surfers. It's really a tight race for this women's top 4.
And when we do get to the finals, all those scores are deleted.
Yeah.
Start over.
Start over, start fresh, and then it's only 2 rides. So starting off with 16 surfers, it gets whittled down to 4 for the finals. That's a huge chop. So watching that leaderboard, you're looking at the top 4 spaces to make the final. And we still have the left, Sissy.
And also, when you think about the names we don't have on our list, you had to qualify for this. So
Yeah.
I'm not going to start naming names, but some of the best, most highly touted junior surfers did not qualify. So that just shows you the level that you have to be to qualify for a Rip Curl GromSearch. I think the Rip Curl GromSearch really did start as a way of finding new talent.
Yeah.
And now it's become one of the most elite competitions in this age demo. Addison McPhillips, an absolute elite level surfer, and here we go. This is her final opportunity on the right. Off the bottom, off the top, blows the fins. Nicely done for the start. It's kind of a quick secondary turn there. She's gonna just keep it chill with 2 opening turns right there. I like that big snap to start. But nicely done for a late addition. You probably got the call yesterday, maybe
Yeah.
last night.
Yeah.
And that's the cool part about this pool being so close to so many surf-centric areas, San Diego, San Clemente, Los Angeles, etc., is if you want to pull the trigger quick, you can be out here in 2 hours.
Wow, that first turn, that release of the fins was super cool.
The under 16 girls have provided fireworks already, and this is the qualification round. Avery McDonald, it will be up next, surfer in the white jersey there. There's 2 surfers left in this second heat of the under 16 girls. And we've got a huge field that will be slashed into a small field of just 4. And then from those 4, national champions crowned this afternoon. Can't wait to see what happens next. Can't wait to see what Avery McDonald has for us on this wave. Quick start, gets around this first section. Nice snap there. Kind of a hybrid layback snap turn. Adds a second, gets the third. That right there was a 3-turn combo. It was effective, it was fast, it was radical, throwing tons of spray. Definitely giving the judges something to chew on. Nicely done, Avery McDonald.
Yeah, I'm looking at that wave and I'm super impressed with the caliber as I'm just breaking things because I'm so excited about the surfing I'm seeing. So much spray, second maneuver super strong, third finished. You can tell by the body language she's stoked on that one. Look at all of that spray. That's a powerful maneuver and she goes straight into the second. I've seen a lot of surfers just under fire, under pressure on that last wave, able to dig deep and find a number. I think that's going to be something pretty solid for Avery.
Good camaraderie here. One thing that you would notice at any junior event around the world is this is a tight unit. I mean, these are surfers that travel and compete together all the time, either every other weekend or every once a month at some cool destination around the planet. They all know each other, and I think that's great because that's how fun, friendly rivalries are developed, and that's how the level has risen so quickly.
Yeah.
Keeping this big core group together, competing against each other, you're going to learn a lot. And one last opportunity for Tegan. There we go. Good high line carve right there for Tegan. Gets the second. So a proper 2-turn combo for Tegan, a late addition to the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. And expect big things from Tegan in the future as Tegan Sandvig gets a 270 for her total. We're going to take another quick break, but we'll be right back as we set things up. We've got Vela, Daya, Alana, and more coming up right after these brief messages. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back. The 2024 Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. Of course, we drew from 2023 to get our finalists. Who will be our national champions? You're going to have to stay tuned to find out. So far, it's been so good. Some of the best surfers in the world, male and female, 16 and under, here to compete. Chris Cote here with Rosie Hodge. And Vela Mative starts us off here, under 16 girls. Lived up to all the hype and more. we're witnessing the future of surfing on a lot of different levels right in front of us. Rosie, first impression of the under 16 girls here at the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals?
Yeah, exciting. Everyone has just been so impressive just watching Vele on this wave. I mean, we've seen the under 12 division, the under 14, and we've, yeah, this is some great surfing that we've seen all morning. These women are so impressive already. Just have such a solid handle on this thing called competitive surfing.
That little thing that is so hard to do.
Yeah, making it look easy too. I think that's been super impressive. Is it they're making it look super easy. They're having a lot of fun, and that kind of is what's been exuded to me.
Yeah. And I feel like in the last 5 or 6 years, surfing's popularity has obviously exploded around the world. And I think it's cool that so many people are trying it, especially adult learners are trying it and realizing that it is really hard.
Yeah.
And so what you're seeing right now is greatness at a young age. That turn right there was awesome. And that was about to be a radical finish for Diane McCart. And I really do feel like it's going to come down to that first turn, right? And of course the judges said it at 7 a.m., but doing something cool and unique on your first turn is going to be a huge difference maker. Like that. That little
tail
accentuation
slide
on the tail side.
Agreed. And then just going for it on that end section too. Must be a little bit daunting because you have that wall that's coming at you pretty quickly. You got a short amount of time to recalibrate and hit this end section. But yeah, definitely watching this first turn unfold, like you said, just lengthening that extension of the rail and kicking that tail out for the tail slide. Just is such a fun maneuver to do in surfing.
You know, I keep hearing about and reading about the surf industry dwindling and all that, but I'm seeing great representation and sponsorships all up and down, so that gives me a good feeling like the future of surfing. And the surf industry part of it, not that important. I mean, you need that support and all that to be forward to get around the world and back, but it's cool to see that it's still happening, it's still thriving. So don't believe everything you read, believe what you see. Believe that Alana Lopez absolutely rips. Series of 2 radical tail sliding turns to start. A regular foot Lopez, one of the rare regular foot Lopez's around in the squad, and
Exception to the rule.
this was a great starter for Alana Lopez.
Oh man, this first turn, just like, welcome, what's up, just showing us your potential, just really digging into that wave.
Somebody grew up watching Chris Ward videos. That opening turn was Wardo all day. That was rad.
Just right in the hook of the wave too.
Boom.
There it is.
I wonder if Dad lets her watch Lost videos yet. Maybe you have to be 15 to start watching those.
Yeah, those might have a rating. Oh, it's just such a good feeling just to see someone just jam it in the pocket like that, find that fin release.
You know who's going to be stoked on that turn? Our fearless leader from Action Sports Productions, Jay Johnson, who's no doubt watching right now. Jay, we're thinking about you, bud. Every turn done in this pool today is going to give Jay just a little bit more energy. And awesome guy. We've got an awesome crew here. I think the production team, the camera guys, the drone operators, they're having just as much fun as the surfers because this is something brand new and unique. Really fun to watch. So thank you to Action Sports Productions for bringing us all the angles, including this one. Bottom turn snap. Just a little off timed, but making it work. So if things start to feel a little bit weird right when you take off, keep going. Keep doing it just like Ava Lavender did right there. That's a cool name.
That is a
Ava
cool name.
Lavender? Sounds like a superhero name.
Yeah. Let's get eyes on this wave and really break it down. I feel like Ava, she dug into that one, but it didn't quite have that section that she was maybe looking for, that pushback of the criticalness of that first section. But she finishes on her feet, so 2-turn combo. It's looking as like A solid little starter for her. Finishes strong. Drifts that tail just that tiny bit. Of the slow-mo breakdown. Oh, just throwing it up. And straight into that second turn. Winding through that bottom turn. Zap.
Zap is the perfect word for that turn. You could feel it. The bolt of energy. All right, we roll on through in the 1600 girls division. The Rip Curl GromSearch National Championships coming up next. Going to be Vela Mative, one of Santa Barbara's finest, 3-time West Coast champ. When she's not ripping the Palm Springs Surf Club, she's most likely charging and one of the dominant forces in the lineup at Rincon.
Yeah.
If you're catching waves at Rincon,
yeah.
you're doing something right. If you're ripping waves at Rincon like Vela does, you're doing something great.
Definitely. I mean, just being in that highly competitive, aggressive lineup and getting your own share of waves, that is a character building experience.
Yeah, and then just watching a lot of her videos and now seeing what she's doing out here in the pool. I mean, do I sound like a broken record when I say, wow, bright competitive future and just surf future, but I can't help it.
No.
That's why we do this event. We are searching for the best Groms in the world. We've found a lot of them.
Yeah, we're unearthing some talent here and just seeing where we headed.
Well, that's why Rosie and I actually pay to announce this event, because this is going to make us look smart 5 years from now when people are going, who's Vela? Oh my gosh, she came out of nowhere. Actually, we've seen her many times at Rip Curl GromSearch event. She's a ripper, soon to be a household name. So after Vela, we're going to go to Dia McCart. Dia has some room to grow here for her second wave. And watch out for this first whip. Arv there just collapsed a little bit, but is able to maintain her composure and speed. Tries to go hard into the final turn, goes down. And again, that's a case that we've seen time and time again already today, is just the slightest mismanagement of weight distribution, of timing, and it's going to cost you. Had she made that second turn, it would be a different story, but here's what happened on her opening turn.
It is just that split second of timing that just throws off kilter here, but she still goes for it. I think that's my main recognition from her from these 2 waves that she's had. She is not afraid to just throw the board up, just to fully commit to whatever maneuver she's going into. Wow, look at that rail work. But yeah, that's the part where she just gets that a little bit hung up, and it slows up her roll to head into this last maneuver. But yeah, she just decides, you know what, I'm just going to send it. Comes undone, but we love to see it.
Coming up next, we've got Alana Lopez. She's already had some big results in high-level competition. She did well at the O'Neill Coldwater Classic in November. She's been all over the world. She got a chance to surf in the WSL Rising Tides event, Surf Ranch, and here we go now. Alana Lopez. You had a great opening wave, and yes, radical surfing like that will get you everywhere and gets the finish. That's going to be an interesting score, right? So
yeah.
2 turns. The first turn fit in exactly with what the judges wanted to see. They wanted to see something big and radical straight from the jump. And Alana did a turn that we've maybe seen 1 or 2 similar turns, but this was just raw, radical.
It was super committed, and the other thing I like is she waited for this next section just to show that she had full control going into that last section. She didn't try and squeak another turn in. But yeah, this angle right here will just show the fully committed, just laying it all down on the line. So the judges, like you said, the risk-reward factor on that first maneuver is just like a big old tick.
I mean...
And then showing the control at the end too. Like I said, she eyes off that end section and hammers it.
The first turn she did reminded me of Wardo. That turn right there reminded me of Andy Irons. And I'm not just saying that because those are Dad's homies, but
Yeah.
the way she compacted through that layback, if you've ever tried a turn like that, a lot of us can get in that position,
Yeah.
you know, pose it, but to be able to confidently ride out with speed of a layback turn like that, she's going to get credit from the judges, no doubt. Ava Lavender now, here we go. Ava up and at it, uses the chip in to build speed off the bottom. Quick snapping turn right there. All right, fits in a second, goes down. So again, just a little bit to the outside of the most potent part of that wave, that power pocket straight on
Yeah.
the takeoff. And you know, I think it'll be a quick study right there. Okay, maybe do my bottom turn a little bit earlier.
Yeah, there's just like, there's moments in her surfing where you're like, okay, now it's just that tiny bit off time, like you said, but it's all about being in this new environment, figuring this wave out, and I think she's doing that on the fly. She's surfing really well, just two-turn combo right there, just gets thrown off at the end.
And how cool for these surfers to be able to watch the replay in slow motion and kind of be able to adapt and react quickly. Again, you see it a lot in professional sports like basketball and football where somebody will do something, big slam dunk block or whatever, and they're able to look up.
Yeah.
But I think it's more important to be able to look up when you've fumbled the ball or dropped a pass or missed a shot. You go, oh, okay, that's what I did wrong. I'm going to fix that next go around.
Yeah.
That's what these surfers are having the ability to do with these giant, impressive LED screens.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it is really fun on the paddle back out, being able to watch all these different angles and replays and the slow-mo. Wow.
That was on its way to being a really cool, impactful turn. You saw a little bit of air come underneath her board. Oh, we're flying by. We're 11:35 here, local time in Palm Springs. Palm Springs Surf Club has been alive and thriving since 7 a.m. this morning. All these surfers have had practice sessions, and after today, you can have some practice sessions, some real sessions. Go to PalmSpringsSurfClub.com, book your session now, and book them quick. Don't sleep,
Yeah.
because they're filling up. This place is going to be very popular very quick.
I agree. I'm coming back on Sunday. Can't wait.
I can't believe you invited me too. That's
please
so
come.
nice of you. Dia McCart wants an invite, to earn an invite into the finals. Will she be in the Final Four? Got one more opportunity here. Her third right, and then we're going to set things back up and send some surfers going left later on today. And we got a lot more girls to come though, so do not go anywhere and do not count your chickens before they're hatched. Something like that.
Yeah. And we still got the under 16 boys to check them.
Oh yeah. Big things happening, big things to come as well. Here we go.
Oh.
Almost. And sometimes we go over the falls. It happens.
Yeah, it's all good. You know what? Like, my favorite thing about watching Dia has been her just go for it. Like, every turn is 110%. Every single time she's engaging that rail, she's going to give it everything. And this turn right here is no different.
That was on the edge of being excellent. So maybe you could tell us what happened here. What could she have done
Yeah. Interesting.
differently?
This is interesting because everything's looking great, and then she almost just overpowers that section. Had to be just a little bit more critical. That's all it was. It's just that half a foot staying closer to the pocket would have made that just the sweet spot for that maneuver.
Yeah, I feel like when it's kind of your last chance, too, even regardless of what score you need, we're seeing the most effort and the most kind of throw whatever you got against the wall and see what sticks type of surfing happening on those last waves of the last session. So I'm not mad at that. Again, I'll watch that all day long. Alana Lopez now has to be somewhere in that top 5 or 6, just with how she's been surfing. We'll see where she ends up on the leaderboard after this, her last right. And if she's a Lopez, I'm pretty sure she's got a wicked backside as well. So looking forward to what she does on the lefts. But right now she is annihilating these rights.
Whoa, if she makes this.
That is just, that's straight up quality over quantity right there.
Yeah.
2 hammers. The first turn, dynamic, fast, powerful. I think she may have done 2, maybe even 3 of the best turns of the division so far.
I'm going to agree, and we're going to see it in all its different forms and replays and highlights right here. Just that first gouge. Just so fun to watch this woman's approach as she gets to those heavier sections too. Like, not afraid to just go on the attack.
I was still shook from this first turn. I didn't quite realize how impactful the second turn was as well. Bam, right there. Throws the tail with speed and then drops the hammer again.
Yeah, 2 of the best turns. Like, super high quality, high risk maneuvers, just throwing everything at it. Oh man, that was really a great first option. And then, like you said, just the hammer on the end section. And you can tell that's something that she's refined maybe in the practice surfs. Is like, okay, I'm gonna go hit that big turn. I'm not gonna fluff around in the middle. I'm just gonna go for that end section and just bang it again.
I mean, we are witnessing something really special here. This entire division has gone above and beyond all expectations. That last score from Lon is going to be amazing. Here we go. Last looks for Ava Lavender. Couple turns there. Okay. We're on the board. Ava Lavender finishing strong there. That will be her final right ridden. So we're about halfway through the field, a little over halfway through the field here in our under 16 girls division. We have the wild cards coming up next. Before we get there, let's throw it down to PJ O'Connell for a report from the side of the pool.
Right on. Thanks, Chris. I'm down here. I hunted down our boys 14 and under qualifying round 1 leader, Lucas Sinkbell Cassidy. Lucas, how's it going out there? What's the wave like? Are you enjoying it?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. I don't really get to surf wave pools much, so yeah, I'm super grateful to be here, and yeah, the wave's super fun. I've been able to get some good turns on the first section, so yeah, I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah, you're definitely looking comfortable out there. Your style's looking like it was meant for the ocean and now pools. Speaking of the ocean, where are you from? Tell us a little bit about that. So you got a unique story, surfing a lot in here in North America, especially the U.S., but where are you from? Tell us a little bit about that.
So I live in a town called Todos Santos. It's like an hour from a big city named Cabo San Lucas. Yeah, and yeah, I get decent waves, you know, surf by myself sometimes. So yeah, it's super fun.
Good fishing?
Yeah, a little bit. I'm not a big fisherman, but my dad was, and yeah, he liked it.
Well, cool. We're stoked to have you here. You seem like you're doing really well thus far. I understand you're also surfing up in the boys under 16 age division as well, so double divisions. That's a big task. And speaking of big tasks, what's going on the rest of the year? What are your, it's just turned 2024. What are your goals this year?
Well, my dad and I, we've decided to start doing the junior QSs, maybe try to do a couple QSs, and yeah, just start getting into bigger contests.
Well, we wish you the best of luck, especially here today, and even furthermore the rest of the year on your QS journey, so good luck.
Thank you very much.
Right on.
Kid's got a big, bright future ahead of him, no doubt, an amazing surfer. And speaking of amazing surfing, we've got another foursome in the lineup here. Starting off with Kylie Pulcini. She is your USA 18 under girls national champion. She is your USA surfing national team member. And she is a ripper. And I feel like Kylie is one of those names that we've seen in competitions in the past. And it's great to see her now in this super modern landscape of wave pool surfing here at the Palm Springs Surf Club. There's Kylie.
Yeah, she's a fast surfer, surfs with a lot of speed. It's gonna be cool to see her utilize that speed and combination of maneuvers as we run through this round's waves. Yeah, she's a whippy. whippy surfer. Fun to watch.
So these are our wild cards, surfers that got the call up to compete here at the Palm Springs Surf Club as part of our Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. Bailey Turner will be coming up next. Bailey on her backhand, getting around this first section. Good energy to start this wave, and a big whip there to start. Another solid turn there. We kind of lost some goofy foot action in that last round, but it's good to see it coming back in a big way. Handful of our leaders in all divisions, goofy footers, and then they'll be going left next, so we'll see what kind of advantage that gives them there on the left, but good start there for Bailey.
Yeah, great little wind through on this wave for Bailey. It's a really cool style. Keeping those shoulders low. It's not real handsy, just like keeping that upper body pretty quiet.
There's so many cool little moments, you know, on these waves, right? Just that little kind of down carve into the bottom turn that she did. Style, grace, flow, and then able to add some torque and some energy into her turn. There's no sport like surfing, you know, there's no other activity you can do that involves hydrodynamics and, you know, body weight distribution, timing like surfing. And that's why every single competitor in this event deserves huge props and credit. Kaya Howard, he is a standout in Encinitas, California, has been for a long time, and it's because of turns like that. Two-stager, snap to carve, lays it down.
Whoa.
Stay up, stay up. Again, not a judge. I feel like that was a completion. Do not take my word for it. I get excited very easily. Those two turns right there, radical.
I'm easily excited too. So let's have a look. Kaya just loving her weight distribution. You were mentioning it, just like that body awareness that you have to have as a surfer, and just finding that intuitive place where you can really tap into something where you're feeling that wave's energy and doing your best surfing. But yeah, I'm super impressed. That two-turn combo, really cool to just digest and break this down. She waits for that section to stand up, leans on that rail, distributes her weight over the stringer, then she gets to engage the rail.
Jeez. Be careful in this wave pool. You're going to break this thing surfing that powerful. Kaya actually got into the event via the GromSearch online division. Go to Kaya Howard _surf and watch these clips that she submitted to get into this contest. The opening wave is a huge frontside air.
Yeah, she's a really good surfer. I've seen her, a lot of her out at lowers, and she's also another one that's just impressed me with her just trajectory.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Just,
future CT.
yeah, every time I
so.
watch her surf, I'm like, wow, you've improved again, and you just keep evolving.
Speaking of evolution, Osha Green has been getting better and better and snapping it right there in the pocket. So another big turn there. Solid two-turn combo. Can't quite get the finish, but felt like a bit of a tester, right? To kind of, so let me see exactly where to place my board. Great placement there. Turns were 80%. So I feel like we're going to see big things on the second wave for Osha Green.
That wave legit spat. Yeah, I agree. That's a settler. That's like getting into the mix of things, feeling out the energy, calming the nerves. Just going through the motions of this ride. I love the wildcard component to all of these divisions though, because like having, you know, the sponsor call up for two of the surfers, and then like you said, the GromSearch online, you submit your edits and then have Crosby Colapinto, Aaron Brooks, and Mason Ho go through the submissions and pick the two best. Like that's
you just have to impress those three
yeah,
surfers?
that's like such a
No
vote of
problem.
confidence, right? Coming into this.
So Here is your under 16 girls division. We're over halfway through. We're down to the end here. So out of all these surfers, your top single scoring right and your top single scoring left will be added up. If you have one of the 4 highest totals from those 2 waves, you make the finals, and then things reset as we get back to the top of the lineup here. This is Kylie Pulcini. Solid finish there. If I'm thinking of the influence, seeing some Courtney Conlog in the power, a little bit of the arm placement, and of course the energy and the stoke right there for Kylie Pulcini. And get to meet her later and see if it's Pulcini or Pulcini.
We'll
Help
figure
me,
it out.
someone.
Yeah. Yeah, just I like that little check before
Hammered,
she meets
yeah.
that last maneuver.
I'm wondering how much emphasis the judges are putting on the finishing maneuver.
Yeah.
You know, because obviously the bulk of the score is going to be from that opening turn, snap, tail slide air, whatever you do. But it can't hurt to belt the end of these waves. Great carve right there. Okay. Sometimes in the replay you see different things, right?
Yep.
You see a little bit of a different look.
And then this little speed check as she heads for that section. Like a well thought out ride.
Boom. Again, subtlety is the style at the front. You saw the front arm with the little kind of hand up. I'm a big fan of that. All right, we're going goofy again here. Bailey Turner. Great style, big snap. You can almost hear that last turn. Devo, whip it. So it's always awesome to be kind of here on the cutting edge of what's happening right now in surfing. Bailey Turner, a name that I'm not super familiar with, instant fan of.
Yeah.
And now kind of like, okay, she's on the list. Surfers to watch. Surfing like that, I mean, she could potentially surf her way in the top 4. Look at that opening turn, kind of snap float.
Yeah, there's something about surfers, as soon as they get up on their board, you're like instantly like, oh, that's a really nice style. It's so
Right.
pleasing to watch that person surf, and I think Bailey has that attribute.
It's like a song, right? You pretty much know if you're going to like the song from the opening couple of chords.
Yeah. Yeah.
And when a surfer does that and stands up and kind of makes you perk up a little bit, like, oh, okay,
Yeah, yeah.
here we go. I'm going
I'm
to like
interested,
this. I'm
yeah.
about to like this. Yeah, that was nice. That was nicely done. You know what? I feel like this wave pool really offers pep.
Pep.
There's a lot of pep in this pool. Just quick burst of energy.
Yeah.
Get up, get at it.
Yep.
That's pep.
Yeah.
And I'm a fan of pep.
Yeah.
And I don't know if they're going to use that word to describe it ever again, but I'll go ahead and use it.
Yeah, there's no wasted time. Like everything, like you're anticipating, you're like on your edge, you waiting for something to come at you, which is
Yeah.
so fun.
And then we go from pep to power.
Yeah.
Kai Howard right there.
Like so often you like have these kind of sleepy sections and you just like winding through, tapping the board rail
Oh,
to
yeah.
rail, and this is like bang, 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 bang.
So Kai Howard right there. Probably, I think her best wave was probably her second wave where she annihilated this thing.
Yeah.
We thought she may have caused some damage to the pool because she was surfing so powerful. Great wave right there, but I feel like the biggest numbers on that second wave.
Yeah. I'll agree with you on that.
Kai Howard runs with a fast crew of ripping young surfers. Maddie Stanton, Shay. There's just a whole group of young females in San Diego, Encinitas, California specifically, that are taking on the world. I personally have started calling it the Seaside Tsunami.
Fair enough.
And I don't know if people like it or not, but I'm going to stick with it for just a couple more years.
There's a couple more years. See if it can
Brazilian
take off.
Storm, San Clemente Cyclone, Seaside Tsunami. Kai Howard's in the Seaside Tsunami with Maddie Stanton and the crew. We have a young surfer coming up in the boys division, Ellie Ferry, absolute Tsunami member. I don't really feel comfortable calling young girls lot trolls.
Okay.
They'll call themselves that.
Fair
And,
enough.
Yeah, we'll let them call themselves that. A quick ride there. Last looks for Osha Green. Oh no, one more wave. It's all happening so fast.
It's
My mind
going
is
by.
blown.
Yeah, right.
We're just about midway through. It's 11:52 current time here in Palm Springs. And if you're watching from home, wherever you're at, hashtag GromSearch. Who are you cheering for? Where are you watching from? Did you come out and dance to Diplo the other night at the VIP opening party? Are you going to come back? Are you going to book your session? Let us know via social media. Who do you think is going to win? I mean, throw out some calls.
I know. Let's hear it. It's actually really hard to pick. I've been seeing some. I think as we transition to the left, like I said, I've been seeing obviously all right today. Yesterday, pretty much all right. So I'm looking forward to my first glimpse of the left-hander.
You want to see some videos?
Yeah, I watched your video. That looked sick. You were ripping, Chris.
Stop it.
You were.
Nothing like Kylie Pulsini's about to do. Here we go. Yep, get up quick, get down the line, bottom turn. Carving snap right there, back to the whitewater. Classic style too. I like that. You know, slight throwback, obviously very modern, but just her arm placement. And I bet it would be really fun to watch Kylie serve a real long extended point break.
Yeah.
Because the way she opened up with those two turns shows us that she has that real nice flow and control. That'll be her last scoring wave. And we're getting down to the wire here. Only one or two more waves left here in the women's under 16 division. I'm not saying girls anymore. I'm saying women. They're surfing like grown-ups right now. Rosie, was the camaraderie this tight when you were an up-and-coming 16 under, 18 under surfer competing with your peers? Were you guys all homies like we're kind of seeing right here?
Yeah, there definitely was like a component of that camaraderie where, you know, the South Africans stuck together. We'd stay at each other's houses when we traveled to different places up and down the coast. We'd travel together overseas, stay in the same place. So that really was that fun element of like coming to these events, like forming these friendships that would become like this lifelong adventure together. So I don't know, these events are so important for that, to like lay that groundwork, to find those friendships, and then obviously that healthy competitive rivalry is also super exciting.
The next wave, mind the pun, of up-and-coming teenage surfers is making me feel very good about the future of surfing. We're going to do just a quick little machine test tweak. You know, this is the most cutting-edge modern equipment. So when this wave goes by unridden, this could also be a little bit of marketing get you out here. Unridden, perfect wave about to come through. And we're going to take a quick commercial break, but we will be back very soon. Of course, our under 16 women just put on an incredible show of surfing, showing us that modern surfing is happening now, today, here in Palm Springs at the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. And look at the visuals. That is not Photoshop. That's actual visuals. So take it in for the second. There, that was your moment of zen. We're going to take a quick break. We will be back with more. You're watching the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. We'll be right back. Welcome back, surf fans. We are live from the Palm Springs Surf Club. Yes, it's in Palm Springs, California. Can you believe it? The future of surfing is happening right in front of our eyes. Not just this high-tech wave pool we've been watching all day, but also the surfers and surfing that we've been seeing is cutting edge. We're talking straight up 2024 style action. I'm Chris Cote with Rosie Hodge, and so far it's been so good. This is the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals, and Rosie, as a longtime part of the Rip Curl organization, as well as a past winner of the Rip Curl GromSearch, you know full well the magnitude of this event, right? It's considered, it's cool, grassroots, fun, low-key surf event, but let us just remind you that we have some of the best surfers on the planet 16 and under.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the pool of talent that we have on hand today at the Palm Springs Surf Club, it is just so apparent that there's so many talented, just well-rounded athletes who are competing, and it really is a look at the future of who's going to be on the championship tour, who's going to take that next step to get on the Challenger Series. So it's cool for us because we get to see that new talent, but looking back at the memories that I have from competing in these events, it was such a good, just having an opportunity to compete, but also the friendships that I made and just the experiences that I was able to have because of events like this is something that's become, that lifelong memory for me, and really shaped like the competitive persona, but also the friendships that I had throughout my career.
And I will clarify, Rosie was not just a competitor, she is a GromSearch champion. Chris Cote, Rosie Hodge, and we've really been witnessing some incredible surfing, and it's really cool with this three-wave situation, 3 rights, 3 lefts. We've had the chance to watch surfers maybe make a mistake or two on their opening wave or maybe even the second wave, but to watch a young surfer adapt and change quickly, put everything back together is, for me, what makes wave pool events so exciting. Also, the leaderboard scenario, right? That format is really fun, too. It's been getting more and more popular in the surfing world. Saw it at the Vans Pipe Masters, backdoor shootout, another, the Eddie, right? I mean, these are leaderboard scenarios where all the surfers out of the cut know exactly what they need to do. For some of them, the depths, they're going to have to potentially go into some kind of desperate style of surfing, just do everything they can. For others, they might know, okay, well, the math tells me that I just need to put together an okay wave and I'm locked in. So a completely different type of tactical surfing and strategy and all that it's flipped on its head when you come to a wave pool.
It also it amplifies the pressure, and it really gives you a glimpse at someone's competitive grit when they're able to have that clutch ride, when they're able to rectify those mistakes on the fly, like you said, make those subtle adjustments. This is, like I said, it molds you, it shapes you, but seeing that happen in real time, watching these competitors make all of those decisions is just so fun to see as we see that pressure build and as we go into the next rounds of this competition. And we go from 3 rights, 3 lefts, the field gets whittled down to 4, so you go from 16 to 4 for the final.
Oh yeah,
Sick.
16 and under crew getting fired up, watching footage, blasting tunes, a little break in the pool action. We just let things settle a little bit. This is the vibe, and this is about as cold as it gets here in Palm Springs, but let me tell you, it's still paradise. I mean, it's about 70 degrees in the air at the moment. You have these beautiful mountains as the backdrop behind you. It's just over those mountains to the west, San Clemente, Huntington Beach. That's all on the other side of those mountains. You see the wave just come back to life just like that. It's a really unique area for, of course, all the activities, man-made stuff, golf, now surfing, and all that, but also the natural beauty you have surrounding us. The desert is underrated.
Yeah.
For how beautiful it can be. Sunrise, sunset in the desert, those both hit different. So if you don't want to come out here already, then I don't know what else to tell you. It's all been on the screen. It's all the postcards there.
And it's so accessible. I mean, living in San Clemente, driving like the hour and almost 2 hours to get out here. It's like, and the landscape changes, like you said, it's just like a different look and feel as you head into the desert. And just so rad to have this little oasis here. It's accessible for all levels. There's different wave types that you can utilize, so it makes for a fun day. Me and McLeish.
That says it all. All right, so far it's been so radical. The Rip Curl GromSearch youngsters have been putting on an incredible show for all of us. Let's take a look at some of the action we've seen already, and we're a little over halfway through. It's 12:10 here in Palm Springs, but some of the highlights that you're about to see will get you excited. We'll send you straight to PalmSpringsSurfClub.com to book your section. So go ahead and take a look, get fired up. Let's do this. Welcome back to the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals live from Palm Springs Surf Club. To the cutting edge of modern surf technology. We're live from Palm Springs, California. Chris Cote here with Rosie Hodge as we watch the lazy river flow. Vacation here business over there. It's like the mullet of the water park scenario. This is the vacation park just on the other side of the lazy river. That's the wave pool where most of the time on, 300 plus days of the year, it's all good, it's all fun, no pressure. Today, a little bit of a different story as some of the best surfers 16 under in the world, male, female, competing for a GromSearch national title.
Yeah, big implications today for these guys. They've qualified for this event. It's just so fun to just see what's out there, the talent, like the people that have worked hard all of last year to be here at the GromSearch finals.
And fun to be had, of course, as well. We got Sunbum out here. We got Bonsai Bowls on hand. Of course, thank you to Rip Curl and the crew for putting on this epic event. No event is going to be easy, but luckily for them, they know exactly what the waves are going to be like. The weather is always beautiful here in Palm Springs. Thanks to Rip Curl. Also, Bonsai Bowls, Yeti, FlexFit, GoPro, FCS, Sunbum, Lost Surfboards, who supplies a huge number of the boards that live here that guests can ride. Softtech surfboards and Wahoo's fish tacos. I would imagine if you were sponsored by all of those people on your board, you'd be killing it.
Killing it.
Everything's covered.
Solid crew.
Got some 16 and under surfers coming up soon. The vibe is up. Can you imagine what this place is going to be like? Spring break, midsummer, just every seat full and fun and
Heaving.
yeah, get on the list early. Get involved early because we will be sold out throughout the summer, I'm sure. So go to palmspringssurfclub.com, book your sessions, book your trip. You don't even have to surf while you're here. Just hanging out. I've talked to a bunch of people that came to some of the early opening parties and checked out the vibe day and night, and even a lot of friends that came kind of during the early construction and look, just saying this place is going to be amazing. Well, guess what? Concept is proven. It's amazing. And it's not even fully operational yet. There's still more to come.
Wow.
Yeah. So we're very excited to see what's happening next, but obviously right there, it's a beautiful thing. We're just going to do a couple more little tweaks on the pool. Chris Cote, Rosie Hodge. We're actually in the Rip Curl area here. There's a million wetsuits on the wall right there for guests to use. There's surfboards over here, Lost, Soft Tech over here. And then just on the other side of that wall, a full Rip Curl store. So let's say you came out to visit Auntie Margaret in Palm Springs. She's been living here for many years, and it's always a fun visit. But now
Yeah.
you get to parlay that visit into surfing. And if you forgot your gear or just want all new gear, Rip Curl's got you covered over here. Rosie kind of makes this the primetime destination, winter, summer, spring, fall, especially those kind of colder months on the West Coast.
Yeah.
Those cold springs that we've been getting. Drive west 2 hours and you'll be in paradise.
Yeah, easy button. Yeah, exciting. I'm coming back on Sunday. It was actually my Christmas gift to come get 2 hours in the pool. So, yeah, I'm frothing. After being here on campus now and looking at it, I'm like, okay.
Oh, yeah.
This is it.
And I've actually seen you. She put them off camera, but she's been taking notes from the young men and women that we're seeing in this lineup. Let's talk about the level that we're seeing of surfing here at the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. So these are surfers who have been competing all over the world, right? They're not, it's called the National Finals, but you can come from Canada, Brazil, wherever. You can come and compete in the regional qualifiers, California, Hawaii, and Florida. So that's why we're seeing a deeper international field. But, we're watching surfers that have the potential right now to, win World Junior Championships, to compete in the Olympics. Like that's the level that we're seeing, and the scores have been basically echoing those sentiments. Here's your under 12 boys. This list, they've all surfed their rights, so they're going to try again on their lefts. Some of the standouts, Tanner Sandvig, ripping, Finn Castle as well. I'm trying to say every single name. They're all standouts.
Merrick was unbelievable.
Yeah.
I think he's number
Luke
2.
Lopez as well.
Zion Waller with the first barrel of the day.
First and best barrel of the day so far. The Lambeth brothers both put on a good
Yeah, that was
showing.
cool.
So out of that field on your left, we're only taking 4. And those 4 will be dictated by what they do on their left. So they've all gone right. Their scores are locked in. So this is the real final chance for them to qualify for the upcoming Finals 4. Here's your under 14 boys. I mean, same scenario. Everybody provided at least a highlight. Tama Henneman went off. Edie. Right, I mean, do I need to keep going? Lucas Cassidy, he had a great interview earlier on. Surfer representing Todos Santos down in Mexico.
Given Goodwin, his clutch performance on his last wave to keep himself in contention.
Some of the best backhand surfing we've seen of the day, no doubt, done by Given Goodwin. So again, gonna be a savage cut, but it's gotta happen.
Okay, but let's play favorites. Who's your pick?
Ooh, I'm just gonna go Given Goodwin.
Okay.
Because goofy footer, his backside whips got me super fired up. Love the airbrush on that Paizel board.
Yeah.
And I talked to his dad of mine earlier today, and they just are awesome. So
Yeah.
there's a lot of different reasons, but
Yeah.
how about you?
Yeah, it's
You're
like
just gonna throw me under the bus? And
no, I'm there for it. I think Lucas Cassidy was very impressive. Like I'm like wow, blown away. And he's a double qualifier in this event. He's going to be in the under 16 division too. And yeah, the kid's on fire. He's carrying a lot of momentum. We heard from him earlier with a little chat with PJ, and he just has that competitive fire.
so we'll see whose skill on the left will carry them through into the finals. Under 16 girls. Now this is even tougher to pick favorite wise. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and go local, at least local to me. Maddie Stanton,
Okay.
Kaya Howard. But I gotta give a shout out to Alana Lopez. She did my favorite turn, the women's division so far.
Yeah.
But again, every single surfer on this list did at least one big impactful maneuver, a memorable maneuver. That's why it's so hard to pick a favorite.
I think so, and I think, you know, come the end of the round after the lefts, like the points disparity between the women is going to be just so slight. I think the judges are really going to have a tough time differentiating the leaderboard, just because all of these women have come out and have been so impressive. Eden Waller, I mean, she opened up the women's division and she was just like, it was fire from the beginning.
Yeah, agreed. Makes it tough.
Yeah.
Can you guys just all stop surfing so well and make our job easier? It actually makes our job easier when they surf that good. Here's your lineup for under 16 boys. If you're asking for a favorite here, again, really tough. So many incredible names, but I got to go with Ellie Timperi.
Okay.
Lot troll extraordinaire, surfs under the Finnish flag, lives in Encinitas, California. Watch this kid grow up. Recently watched him compete at the ISA, at the World Surfing Games, at the World Junior Surfing Championships, in QS events, World Junior. I mean, he's on fire.
Yeah.
And his backhand, when we get to see him go left, I mean, elite level.
Yeah.
Like Ethan Ewing style, you know, like
Sick.
the dude is gnarly.
Legit.
And that's not taking away anything from the rest of the list, because every single name up here has the potential to be a national champion in just a few hours.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, I mean, Cannon Carr.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he lives on my street. Like, he's an absolute, like, he's such a good kid. And
Luke Tema,
love the family. Yeah.
Luke Tema too. Put this kid out in 15-foot Sunset Beach.
Yeah. No stress.
He's gnarly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's also what I've come to learn about these Groms, is they are so versatile. Like, they charge, they can surf small waves, they can pretty much do it all, and they're so young, and that's just mind-blowing.
Yeah. So expect big things for the rest of the day here. We're live from the Palm Springs Surf Club in Palm Springs, California. And it's a quick little 2-hour drive from most places in Southern California. That last wave was beautiful and perfect looking, so our break should be over soon. We're just going to take a quick little ad break. Get yourself ready. clean your screen, get stoked, wax your board in preparation for all the excitement and energy that you're going to feel after watching the world's best 16 under surfers. And guarantee you one thing, the more you watch, the more it's going to make you want to surf and the better you will surf. Take notes, people. Men, women, and children, you're about to learn something. We'll be right back after these brief messages. It's the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. To the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals live from Palm Springs Surf Club here in beautiful Palm Springs, California. I don't know what the weather's doing anywhere else in the world, but what I do know is it's beautiful out here right now. Chris Cote here with Rosie Hodge. So far it's been epic battle between the world's best 16 under surfers, male and female. Incredible turns, couple fin ditches, and all around high performance, cutting edge surfing from everybody involved. Chris, Rosie, and so far we've been watching rights. And basically how it works is every competitor gets a chance at surfing 3 rights. We take their best 1 wave score off the rights. We lock that in. And then we send them down to go to the left. They go left on the same amount of waves, 3 lefts. Same thing. Take the top scoring left, add those 2 up. That's how we get our final 4 for each respective division.
Yep, with the leaderboard format. So things are going to heat up. We just got cooking. Like, we've just done the under 12 division, the rights. We've done the boys under 14. We've got through the majority of the girls under 16 on the rights, and we're still going to see that premier under 16 men's division. So yeah, it's been fun, Chris, like just having a little glimpse at this new location, this new wave pool technology, seeing what it's about, but then putting some of the nation's best groms to work has been like, it's solid.
And I don't consider it superlative to say we're watching the future of surfing.
Yeah.
These are future championship tour level surfers.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, I'm just kind of just blown away. Like, every time we see these events roll around, when you see this next generation of groms, there's just something happening in surfing where it's just been like expanded. Like, the world's become a small place. Like, you have access to watch edits on YouTube and Instagram and everything. Like, you're just feeding off this energy around the world, around the surf culture, where you can see things, be inspired, go out, try it at your local break, travel all over the world, and really get a first-hand experience so quickly at such a young age.
Yeah, and if you're a young grom out there trying to cut your path into a competitive surfing life, the Rip Curl GromSearch is a great place to start. It's not just elite from the beginning, right? All levels are invited to compete. We had 3 events in 2023, Palos Basin, Huntington Beach, California, and New Smyrna Beach, Florida. And so that's how the surfers we're seeing here in the national finals qualified in, or they sent in a video of themselves, did the hashtag GromSearch, and were judged by, Mason Ho?
Yeah. Crosby, Colapinta, Aaron Brooks.
Okay.
Yeah. Just
solid panel right there.
Like, what a vote of confidence for those guys, those wild cards that were picked out from the GromSearch online. Little video edits that they sent in. Like, you're getting like such big props from the best in the world to go ahead, compete in this event. Like, that's how you got your wild card entry. Like, you got to be like, okay.
Yeah. And we're not done yet, too, on the GromSearch circuit, because we had the qualifiers. This is the national championship. There's a global championship as well, and we've seen that go down in some serious waves of consequence. Bells Beach, for example, is a spot where they've had the world championships, the GromSearch World Championship. So it is a full circuit, a full series, and you know, like I said, I love that it's fully backed by Rip Curl, but yet still has that kind of soulful grassroots feel. And it's a really great part of the competitive surfing landscape. Underrated, I would say, for how deep the field is and how gnarly the competition is.
Yeah, no, this it's been such a great display this morning already, just learning some of the new names, getting an insight into who they are and watching them surf, and just seeing everyone, just the camaraderie around the wave pool at the moment. It's just been like good vibes. Like, everyone's in a great mood, having fun, just soaking it all in.
I think they kicked the lazy river up a notch as well. Gave the Groms something to do between heats. So this is a cool overview. The tower you see in the middle, that's the control tower, and that's where the waves are being magically created. The judges are also up in there today as well. These are cabanas lining the pool. There's a lot of different levels and ways you can get involved here at the Palm Springs Surf Club. You can just show up and watch and have a great day like that, or you can show up and surf, get yourself into a public session, a private session. Heck, do you know somebody with a private jet? Tell them to just rent the whole place out for your next birthday party. Have Diplo back. Diplo was here the other night, like 20 feet away from us, spinning tunes, and just the surrounding area, you see places where they can have big events, water slides nearly completed, plenty to do, even if you don't surf, even if you want to just hang out in the hot tub and watch your friends or family surf. It's going to be a good day for sure. Great peanut gallery today, though, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Grom's getting all fueled up on bonsai bowls.
Yeah, a little bit of table tennis going down. The competitive spirit runs deep.
And a cool element that you get when you have events in wave pools and surf basins is the ability to, have your cameras all set up and in the perfect spot. We've seen some just stunning shots, some slow-mos, some incredible replays that really give you the whole picture of the maneuver, the turn that these surfers are doing. So I've actually learned a lot already today.
It's such a great tool, like a training tool, to just come to this place and really work on that technique, work on whatever you got going on in your surfing. Just come to a wave pool, book an hour out, and just have a couple drills.
And you can keep watching the world's best juniors if you want to surf better. I think we could all learn a thing or two from these 16 and under surfers from all over the nation and world. These are girls 16 and under. We just have, I believe, 3 more surfers to get through. So
that's a good sign.
yeah, good sign,
Lining
good things
up.
happening. So as we are live from Palm Springs Surf Club, we're going to get close to firing this thing back up and getting back in the lineup. Before we get there, let's take a look at some of this magical slow motion surfing. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. If you want to know how to surf better, study what you're about to see. This is high level surfing right here. And we are back live from the Palm Springs Surf Club. Couple more waves to go here in our under 16 women, and then we're gonna fire it up for our 16 and under men. It says boys on the screen, but these are men, 16 and under dudes that are gonna go out there and surf really well. I mean, I promise you.
Yeah.
I can stand behind that promise. You're about to see some radical surfing. So we're live from Palm Springs. Chris Cote here with Rosie Hodge. You're watching the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. Depending on where you're watching from, how you're watching, you go to ripcurl.com/GromSearch if you want more information on how you can take part in an event in the GromSearch series around the world. Been sitting here talking to a past GromSurf champion in Rosie Hodge. Can you just give us a quick little rundown, how you won, where you won, what did it mean to you in your early budding surf career?
Yeah, it was, I mean, the Rip Curl GromSearch was one of those junior series like it does here in the States, where it follows kind of different events at different locations around South Africa. And yeah, it was just such a fun series to be a part of. I won the final in South Africa, and then we were promised, like all of the winners in the division were promised this exclusive trip with a pro. So everyone was like, it's a Rip Curl thing, it's gonna be Mick Fanning. It wasn't, spoiler, but yeah, it was just such a rad time. We did get a local pro with us, and went to Mossel Bay in South Africa and spent like a week just surfing all the best waves, like videographers, photographers, getting edits, getting coaching, and yeah, it was a good time, good
Awesome.
experience. Yeah.
Yeah, and imagine if you're a 16 under surfer, knowing that the reward, the prize at the end of qualifying via your local event is getting to surf in the first ever competition here at the Palm Springs Surf Club. Look, we're making history today already. So your under 16 girls, we're all the way down to the end. I believe we have Bailey Turner, Kaya Howard, and Osha Green still with waves to catch on their right. So we're going to get those waves locked in, and then we're going to flip it over to the under 16 boys.
Sounds good.
Too easy.
Too easy.
For us, not for them. They're dealing with the best 16 and under surfers in the world.
Yeah, I'm loving this format. Like we've been saying, like amplifying the pressure, just amplifying the whole experience with this leaderboard format.
And there's your current girls 16 under leaderboard.
We haven't seen Alana's number yet, so that's fun.
9 club.
Yep.
Alana Lopez, the highest score of the day so far, 9-point ride.
And
Eden Walla close with an 807. Avery McDonald 807. Lana Mons 8. Kaya Howard 723. Maddie Stanton right there in the conversation with a 617. So remember, these are just the first locked-in scores for the rights for the girls 16 and under, and they're going to get another chance. I mean, none of these numbers are given right now, because you could potentially double your score with a good, solid scoring left.
yeah, just fun to get that first look.
Yeah, so a little. Let's listen to this brief.
So again, red and blue, and think of it as almost a pair within that four-person heat. Red and blue are going to pair up for that first set. Yellow and white are going to pair up for that second set. And then after you guys do one run-through, switch. Blue goes first, red goes second. Same thing. Yellow goes second, white goes first. And then that way, everyone gets to ride the same amount of wave ones and wave twos, because as we saw in the three-wave set last night, it's pretty chunky on the third wave. We don't want discrepancy that way. So we're doing our best to have you guys ride the same amount of waves.
Like in all surfing competitions, you got to be able to adapt and react with changing conditions. So I believe we're going to switch things up a little bit and go to a different setting for the next round, 16 under boys. Just awesome, because that just means we get to see a different look at Palm Springs Surf Club. So just like if you were watching a competition at Lowers or Eastside, Huntington Beach, the conditions are going to change throughout the day. I think what we know for a fact is we're going to be surfing perfect waves for the rest of the day. It's just going to be a little bit different of a look. So, I mean, and that's the thing too is, yeah, you would think, wow, a 14-year-old, a 13-year-old could be shook when things change. Not this group. You know, they're ready for it and prepared. So the The wave that you're about to see, I believe, is going to be the split peak wave. So these 3 surfers in the lineup are going to get their chance to go right. And then for the rest of the afternoon, it's going to be a right and a left. The surfers have been told the left, it has the higher scoring potential.
Yeah.
But you can choose to go right as well. So I'm good with it. I'm excited to see a little bit of a switch up, change things up a little bit. You know, the judges are going to be ready for that as well. And the surfers have been briefed. We're prepared. This is going to be cool. It's going to be an awesome way to finish the afternoon.
I don't think it would be a surfing contest if we didn't have to battle some sort of element where you have to think on your toes all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Like it's like that exciting kind of curveball that comes at you, and you're like, oh, this is fun. This is what it's about.
And plenty of wave scenarios to choose from. So this is going to be a really fun way to finish our day here at the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals, live from the Palm Springs Surf Club. Bailey Turner will have one more opportunity to lock in a score. Kind of hovering in that upper mid-range of the leaderboard. He's also a Bonsai Bowls team rider. How cool would that be? Free Bonsai Bowls?
Oh, man.
And guess what? They're everywhere. That's awesome in the world.
I'd get kicked off the team. They'd be like,
You'd
no,
eat a little
you're
too
done.
much.
Yeah.
Like you've gone over your allotment.
There's
of
one in San
acai.
Clemente. It's so good.
You should try out for the team. Maybe talk to Bailey. She'll put in a good word for you.
I know. Bailey, you're listening. My name's Rosie.
All right, here we go. You are going to notice a subtle difference in the wave, but these surfers are going to rip them regardless. So Bailey now, crystalline blue turquoise perfection. 2 quick turns on the right. She makes her way in. So we're going into more of a quick succession of waves. Give these surfers ample opportunity scoring potential. I believe who we have left. Kaya Howard and Osha Green.
Yeah, Bailey, just such a beautiful style, just so fluid in her movements, and 2-turn combo there from her to kind of round out this session. But yeah, incredibly impressed with her approach. Just pleasing to the eyeballs watching this young woman flow through her ride.
Going vertical right there. There's just some angles that you can only get in a wave pool. And look, this is not going to take over surfing. You know, this is not going to be the be-all, end-all of surf competition. It's just another awesome outlet, another, skating, right? You got vert skating, park skating, street skating. It's the same thing. It's still pure surfing. It's just man-made, and it's just something different.
And I think it's almost like a facet of the search for Rip Curl. It's like, hey, let's go explore this technology. Let's go and do it. Let's have a contest in a wave pool. Let's go go to the far corners of the world and find some waves that haven't been discovered. It's just like this another facet of adventure and trying something new.
Yeah, you can't spell Rip Curl without fun. Wait, you can, but I don't advise it. You can spell surfing with fun. I think. Anyway. I still have PTSD from a Scrabble game that I lost the other night, so some of these
scar tissue.
Big words aren't super clear. PSSC, Palm Springs Surf Club. Here we go. We're going to have surfer in white. Kaya Howard, Team Encinitas. Watch for a big power hook to start. I mean, she's been laying down hardcore rail surfing throughout the entirety of this competition. You see the dip and the pulse, and here we go. Right-hander for Kaya Howard. Big paddle in, straight up, straight into it. Nice carving slash right there. Big turn, frees the fins, but does go down.
That was looking solid.
Oh, you're supposed to tap your head when you're okay.
Yep.
She was
Universal.
obviously okay. The universal sign of, I'm okay.
I'm good.
Rather than the other one where you're waving your arms like this. You're not.
Come get me.
I mean, cool surfing right there, but just went down at the end.
Yeah.
But she has some serious scores already locked in. So don't worry about Kaya Howard for now.
Man, what a weapon. I mean, to stand around, you've had to wait, you kind of get that pressure that builds up, you maybe got a little chilly, you maybe warmed up, and then getting back into the action. It's like, props to these athletes for just being able to adjust and reconfigure their whole game plan.
I've been hearing about Kaya since she was like 10 years old. You know, one of those super phenoms, under the radar for a little bit, but now just quickly rising to global superstardom. So expect big things from Kaya Howard, and just get ready for her backhand too. She is going to go berserk on the lefts. So we'll see where Kaya sits after the series of rights. Oshia Green, your last surfer in the under 16 girls division, to go right. And so after this wave, we're going to see the entirety of the leaderboard as it stands for now, pre-left. Top one score from the right will go into their heat final. Top one score from the left, those scores will be added up. Can I make it any clearer? Not a complicated format, actually.
Yeah.
Right?
It's
I mean,
nice.
you just get a good score on the left, a good score on the right. If it's big enough, you make the final four cut, you're in the finals. And then it's just your best left and your best right.
Yeah.
Very simple.
Yeah.
I think probably actually an easier format to explain than the standard, which is, well, you got to get here through the...
Yeah.
But there's so many reasons to love both. Because I love a good, you know, four-person heat
Scrappy.
on the Challenger Series. I
Yeah.
love a good man-on-man or woman heat on the Championship Tour. So I love it all. And here we go. Oshia Green.
Ooh.
And the wave's fast. I mean, this is an elite level wave. Oshia had a couple big snaps on her previous rights. So you have the opportunity to throw away a wave. So that'll be a throwaway for Oshia. And with that, we are done with the women's under 16 right scenario. That means all of these girls will get 3 more opportunities to go left. And we're going to let the pool simmer for a second. We're going to send the 16 and under boys out there. As it stands right now, from Florida, Alana Lopez in the lead with the only 9-point ride of the day. Eden Walla, Avery McDonald, Lana Mons, Kaya Howard, Bailey Turner, and Maddie Stanton in that top 7. Mia McLeish still with a shot of 5.73. I think Vela, mathematically speaking, could potentially, you know, you get a 10, you get a 9, and maybe the people above you on that leaderboard suffer through some unforced errors on the left, and anything's still possible.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that, like Bailey and Kaya, just seeing the legitimacy of those numbers on the right. Like, there's going to be a shake-up scenario happening. I think those top surfers, I mean, maybe besides Alana Lopez with the 9.
And look at this list. Ellington Perry, Luke Weiler, Will Dean, Cannon Carr, Luke Tema, Dylan Sloan, Khalil Panaris Schooley. So good. His parents named him 3 times. Angel Jardine, Gabe Griffin, Logan Rad. That's a cool name. Lucas Cassidy, Rex Hennings, Rylan Beavers, Ala De Soto, and Kai Kushner, along with Jack Zeitz. You will recognize some of these last names. Yes, they are related to some of the world's greatest and most legendary surf families. De Soto, Zeitz. You know what I'm talking about.
Yep. Solid.
So, like every other surf event in the world, surfers preparing at the Beach Marshal tent. And we're about to let these grommets out of the gate. Some of the best 16 and under male surfers on the planet about to enter Palm Springs Surf Club wave pool. I like this kind of start gate vibe, right? That
Yes.
it's almost like the running of the bulls. Open the gates, send them out there.
It's like that
Stay
double,
off the streets.
double latch.
Yeah. Cool. 3 surfers enter. They all exit because this is just the first round of our 16 and under boy. There's 4 in the lineup. Sorry, my bad. So again, leaderboard format. Your best 1 right or left will count. Time to fire things up. I like that the design of the Palm Springs Surf Club fits in so perfectly with the Palm Springs vibe.
Yeah.
And then the graphics that the Rip Curl team has put together, you know, they follow right along with that. Everything is just fitting in so nicely.
And the architecture just being in this valley and a kind of like bunker vibe.
And I don't think, I'm not sure, but I'm 90% sure, with the way the wave pool is situated, unaffected by wind.
Yeah, and you would think, like, is that like a dampening system, like on both wings like that? And like you said, you're in this valley.
That's
super
above my pay
protected.
grade.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll leave that to
We can
Tom
speculate.
Lockfeld,
We can
the
speculate.
genius.
No, it's super cool. Oh, I love the first look at like the opening heat of the divisions.
Right. Well, we are close to halfway through, but as we know, but AC/DC once said, it's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. So we still have a lot of surfing to get through today.
Yes.
We will be crowning champions. We will be playing Queen. We will be celebrating Rip Curl GromSearch national champs for boys and girls, 16 under, 14 under, 12 and under. This is your under 16 boys. First up, representing Finland by way of Seaside, Encinitas, California. He's a certified lot troll. He is Ellie Timperi. And here we go. So, as I had mentioned earlier, Ellie's backhand. Do I even have to say anything? You can see right away how good it is.
Ooh.
I mean, tell me another 16-year-old with a backhand that good.
Yeah.
Go ahead, I'll wait.
He's fire. He's, yeah, you were right, Chris. Is that what you wanted to hear?
Yeah, thank you. Love being right.
Whoa.
Oh, but here we go again. Big
Oh.
turns there. Two big fin blows right there. And you know the other two surfers out the back saw full well what just happened. Basically 4 turns right in their face. 4 big turns. Tons of spray flying in the air. That would freak me out.
The left is peppy. I think you called the right peppy, but this left
Oh,
is
it's all
like,
pep.
wow,
Luke
staunch.
Weiler with pep and power. We had Ellie Timperi, Luke Weiler, Will Dean, and Cannon Carr. Just a list of favorites.
Wow.
Every
this
surfer
heat
with the potential to
is-
win.
Yep, this leaderboard is going to notch up some big numbers as we watch. This opening wave, just such precision in his surfing, just so precise on every maneuver, ending strong. He turns around to see the hammer. That is Luke, but wow, you're right. This guy is, he's really well built too. Like he's packing that muscle in the quads, like he's got a lot of power.
Yeah, just as I say, name a 16-year-old with a better backhand, and then look at this,
Yeah.
bam. So this is going to be interesting as well. So a 3-turn backside combo, all sharp, precise, perfect done turns, and then kind of a different look, right? 2 power, a little bit more like wild style backside whips. So very interested to see what the judges throw out there for that first exchange. We're going to go 2-wave sets. So it's going to be rapid fire surfing. Coming up next, it's going to be Will Dean, followed by Cannon Carr. I don't think there's any relation to Noah Dean.
Okay.
Could be wrong. I don't know everything. I know most things. So this, again, these surfers are so used to switch-ups, changes, changing conditions, all that stuff. Like, this is not going to shake them. As we see, Cannon Carr going to opt for the left. All right. More backhand perfection. All right. 3-turn burner right there from Cannon Carr. Here comes the next wave of the set. Oh, we're going to go right. So our first look at the right. And remember, the judges and crew explained in clear language the lefts will have better scoring potential. So the surfers have been made aware of that. But there is freedom of choice, another Devo reference.
I think, yeah. This is just such a, that 3-turn combo on the backhand.
That was. Will Dean and Ken Carr. Do you think going back to back? You know, things change quick.
Yeah, so Cannon on this right-hander.
Yeah. Cannon's name comes up a lot when you talk about the who's who of 16 under surfing. He is cited as many older people's favorite young Grom coming up.
Yeah, just signed a new contract, has a new sponsor, feeling that supported vibe. Like I said, Cannon's my neighbor, a couple houses up, so.
Oh, he's in the Cyclone.
He's in the Cyclone. Sentimenty.
That's who told me how good he was. Kalohe and Dino.
There we go.
Kalohe says you're good. I believe it. He's the general, right?
The general.
El Presidente of the San Clemente Cyclone. So we're going to see another exchange here. Going wave for wave, snap for snap. Going to be Ellie Temperi and Luke Weiler. So if you were out there with your buddies, you would basically be able to dictate who gets what wave. If you're the person that pays for the session, you basically get your pick of waves. I think that's an unwritten rule.
Yeah, that's fair.
So they switched it up. So it was Ellie who got the first wave of the set. Now it's going to be two big hammers again. Oh, my voice cracked. It's like I'm 16 again. Luke Weiler there. And here goes Ellie right behind. Oh, wow. Come on.
Wow.
Stop it. You're going to hurt someone. That was more Ellie Temperi. And for my money, the more Ellie, the better. But full credit, I mean, serious full credit to Luke Weiler as well. He's making this a match. I mean, both of these surfers have gone wave for wave, turn for turn. It'll be interesting to see who got the better of this one.
Yeah, I mean, it's so solid just watching both of these guys on their backhand. Just very similar approaches. I like the amount of spray that I'm seeing off the tail of that board from Luke.
Yeah, how can the rest of us do this?
Yeah, he's knifey, he's so sharp. It's almost like that first look at Italo when you're like, wow, like he's just going so much faster, so much harder, same as this guy. That's like back to back, just, I like this too, like that body language when he kicks out, he's kind of like standing tall.
Yeah. For me,
Posturing.
not being judged, taking the local thing out of the equation,
Yeah.
and being completely non-biased here, that was my favorite
Yeah.
two-turn combo of the
Got
day
it.
so far on backside.
Yep.
And I owe a lot of that mainly to the transition. Snap, the first one was really good, but then it was like a deep extended bottom turn, almost going towards the whitewater and then coming back around, going beyond vertical. So again, I'm taking any knowledge of this young surfer out of my mind
Yeah.
and just watching the performance. That was perfect backside surfing.
It was that subtle just infusion of variety in the turn
Yeah.
that kind of like got your attention and really just played with your mindset. You're like, I like that. And
Yeah.
this is why, because he just got a bit more vertical. He did a bit with a bit more speed, and that second turn was so in the pocket and critical.
But man, Luke Weiler, power. I'm giving Luke the edge power-wise
Yeah.
too. So
Yeah.
I mean, it's anyone's ball game right now as we see another. We're just witnessing right now a little bit of a how to surf well on your backhand type of show.
Yeah.
I'm literally taking notes because I want to surf better on my backhand. Here we go.
Whoa.
That was nice. That was
Okay.
nicer. And gets the finish. Does not get the finish. But either way, Will, Dean, and Cannon Carr go wave for wave there. Will, similar look, right? Snap and then a deep, hard cutting bottom turn straight up into beyond vertical backside whip.
Yeah, that second turn was just like an eye gouge, just like a
Yeah,
fish hook.
I felt it. Luckily, I have glasses on. It didn't penetrate my eyeball. So this was good right here, right? There was if you're picking it apart, there was a couple little glitches, but that first turn was sharp. Second turn, you had to fight for it a little bit more.
Yeah, I feel like it was that transition of going on the right, maybe having a little bit of like your
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that was really staunch. Yeah, I feel like for Cannon, like having that right and then maybe having a disruption in what was feeling good and then having to go left. Still looking sharp, like you said, but I think on the next offer, he's just going to lock in to his potential.
And I want to say thank you to Rip Curl for giving us the privilege to watch this firsthand. And also thank you for not making me a judge.
Yeah.
That is a job I would not want today, because they just saw this feast of backhand surfing, pretty similar. Luckily, they are the best in the business, so they will be able to, you know, pick out those subtle differences that made, you know, maybe made one wave a 9.5, maybe a 9.4. So
Yeah.
their job is not easy today.
And it's
give
back
them
to
a lot of
back
credit.
now, like just rapid fire, back to back waves. You just barely any time to digest what you're seeing.
Tim Perry again. Ooh,
Ooh,
a mistake there.
uncharacteristic.
You're right. But you could tell that he was sitting on two great waves already, so why not just go dig deep, a little deeper. Here we go, Luke Weiler. Gosh, I love that turn. That one too. And that one.
This wave is like
Jeez.
the most fun rip bowl double up
Yeah.
ever.
Yes.
The left like is just giving me that like I want to go surfing right now because this looks too fun.
Yeah.
Getting the download from the coach there. They just kind of chip in, get a lot of speed coming through that first section, but definitely his second wave for me is just like
There's a little more rawness. But just look at the fundamentals with all, these are 16 and under. These are not grown-ups yet. They can't vote.
they can't vote.
You know, they can't buy firearms in most states, but they can go out there and surf like absolute veterans.
Yeah, so knifey, like such precise surfing.
Color me impressed, Rosie.
Yeah,
As if that matters. They got to impress the judges, not me. I'm impressed by everything I'm seeing so far. Your flashbomb fusion replay getting us fired up. So I do like this new cadence we're seeing. So they're each going to get 4 waves. And again, they can go left or right. But that's just kind of the great equalizer now. Because they're switching off, right? First wave of the set, second wave of the set. So they each get they each get 2 first waves, 2 second waves. It doesn't appear to me that there's like that big of a difference between the first and second waves. We'll have to ask one of them when they come in, but pretty dead even in terms of form and shape and power and bump
yeah,
on the surface. It's pretty interesting. It's the same kind of look as if you were on a single left or a single right, but just forms into this perfect peak. Here goes Will Dean. Placed there, back in the white water, flirting with disaster, but making it happen. Second turn was a blaster. Third turn, he sprayed the hot tub. Vacation's over, kids. Out of the water. Cannon car now. That was solid surfing, but just caught a little. You saw him catch just the slightest edge coming out of that first turn. Didn't really allow him to get around on back onto the open face. And they're not going head to head. It's still leaderboard format.
yeah. Yeah, there was just that moment where Cannon's nose kind of got submerged in the water, and that really threw off his entire ride and his timing. Here, Will, this last turn for me was just everything. Just hammered that, released the fins. It's all about the ride out though.
Did he make it?
Yeah, that
Did he
completion,
make
like
it?
finding yourself riding out in front of that white water. Judges, I think, are going to be incredibly critical on that last section, just because we're seeing such similar rides.
And win or lose, this young surfer can go home knowing that Rosie Hodge said, that turn is everything to me. That is a quote that he will carry with him. He should.
Oh man, so fun just hearing it come back at you and you're like, I did say that in the heat of the moment.
And it was totally warranted.
Yeah.
Your flashbomb fusion replay. Here's the big finish.
Have you tried a Flash Bomb Fusion wetsuit?
I'm about to.
Well, it's
That's actually how I'm getting paid in Flash Bomb Fusions.
hands down the best wetsuit I've ever had.
Don't at me. I'm keeping them all for myself. Spring suit, short arm, long arm, short leg, 3-2, 4-3, 5-4. Let's go.
Bikini cut.
Yeah. Yes. Long sleeve bikini bottom. That's what everybody would want to see. It's Palm Springs. I mean, this is a party town. A fashion forward type of city. All right, we're back at it. Excited to see this. I mean, so far, this has just been incredible. This is backhand surfing at its finest. Do we see a backside reverse? We do not. So that was Luke Weiler. Could be last looks for Ellie Timperi. Deep bottom turn, straight top turn, throwing spray all the way to Palm Desert. That was an aggressive series of turns. This kid must be listening to some desert rock. Caius, Queens of the Stone Age, all those bands come from right here. And I think we're amongst the spirits of these wild desert generator parties that used to happen. So that rock and roll feeling is now with us in the wave pool. The Groms brought it.
They are bringing it. We're feeling that energy, Chris. Thanks for the rundown.
This is that backside reverse we almost saw. I'd like to see somebody do that. Second turn row.
Yeah, let's all eyes on this maneuver here. Just wow.
Blink and you'll miss it. That fast. That was a switchblade.
Yeah.
That was like flipping a switchblade and a machete comes out.
Oh, it's a shank. Yeah,
Zap.
you just really went to town on this wave.
I warned you. I warned you what
You
Ellie's
did.
capable
You
of on his
gave us
backhand.
fair warning.
But now I know that all four of these surfers, give them a left and just stay out of the way, because we've seriously witnessed some of the best backside surfing from 16 under division that I mean, close to ever seen.
Yeah.
And thank you to Palm Springs Surf Club for providing the canvas for which these kids will destroy.
Yeah. Well, now it's Cannon and Will's turn on one of the what's deemed the cleaner sets, right? As they get their last opportunity.
Right. And this is where we trade off, we switch off in the spirit of fair play.
Cannon.
Yep. Start kicking the tail out, jamming in that second turn. Got to have a big finish here, and just goes down.
Will. Snap. Spray. Sha.
I love this back-to-back format now.
Yeah.
This is cool. This is really cool. It's definitely a little bit more work for the judges. They're going to have to lock in their scores pretty quick. You know, and these surfers have now all just switched up their game plan a little bit. As we see the last couple of rides here, truly an incredible display of backhand surf, of just surfing in general. We knew it was about to get into this next level here.
Yeah, Will Dean just very impressed. Unfortunately goes down there. Yep, 16 and under. This division is fire.
And we're going to field another foursome of surfers 16 and under. Before we get that, live from the Palm Springs Surf Club, let's throw it down to PJ Connell.
Yo. Thank you, Chris and Rosie. Yeah, I'm here with the girls under 16 elimination round 1 heat leader, Alana Lopez out of Florida. Alana dropped a hard 9 out there, which is one of the highest heat scores of the day, if not the highest. And yeah, Alana, I wanted to ask you, I know you're from Florida. When did you get out here, and what do you love best about this pool at Palm Springs?
This pool at Palm Springs is like so fun because it's like just like a grindy little wedge. Like you can just come around the section, like hit as hard as you possibly can, which I think is just like a blast, honestly. Just so much fun being able to, I don't know, surf this pool, get some, I don't know.
Yeah, you're just having a good time. I mean, having fun's the name of the game, I take it. And you were up against some hard scores to beat. You were going into a round with where 3 girls already dropped 8s or higher. You know, what did you channel in your mind to elevate it to a 9?
Yeah, I was looking at the scores. Eden Walla dropping 2 8s, Linnea dropping an 8 as well, and I was like, oh my gosh, these girls are ripping. If I don't do something big, I know I'm not gonna be able to make it to the finals. So like, I knew like you had to leave it all there. It's go big or go home. That's what it was.
That's the right way to look at it. I can't complain with that answer. Well, you're definitely looking in form. And speaking of being in form, I'm assuming there's someone in your backcourt, one of your coaches who might be a legendary surfer himself, Corey Lopez. How's he helped you get to this point in your career?
Oh my gosh, my dad, literally like the biggest help, the biggest inspiration. I would be literally nowhere without him. He takes me everywhere, coaches me, keeps me on track. Yeah, and my mom too.
Yeah.
Can't forget to shout out the mom, okay?
Smart girl. Shout out to both parents. Shout out to you. Good luck in the next round, and hope you make it all the way.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we'll send it back to you.
Just having fun at the pool. I mean, okay, it's the GromSearch, a stoked grommet right there. But I'll tell you, Rosie, when we showed up, when the rest of the crew showed up and got our first visual of this pool, that's exactly how we felt.
Yeah.
What she just said, that's how we felt too. This place turns you into a grom no matter what.
Yeah.
So we get back into the lineup. You know, even if a surfer takes off and maybe something weird happens at the beginning, you have to be able to ameliorate and fix things as you go down the line and finish that wave strong. And I think we've seen these surfers rise to that occasion and more because, again, these subtleties of this wave and how fast it's going will shine a light on the mistakes you make. But if you can quickly correct those mistakes, you're going to be looking good.
Yeah, you quickly become vulnerable in this pool situation because all eyes are on you. Any kind of missed time, we really pinpoint in on it and like pick it apart. So yeah, this has been fun because we have seen everyone just adjust on the fly. Like every ride is getting better and the momentum's building for the athletes.
And now we're going to a different type of rules, right? You switch off wave for wave, and we bet most of these surfers are going to be going right. That was a beautiful opening turn. Just flirting with disaster in the whitewater there, but using that push from that whitewater section behind him to kind of project himself out into the lineup. We got Luke Tama, Dylan Sloan, Halil Schooley, and Angel Jardine now. Since when are 16-year-olds so powerful? Where are we? What year is this? What is happening? 16-year-olds did not used to surf like this.
It's the evolution of the human race. It's
okay.
Yeah, I don't know. It is crazy to just hone in on the level of talent and just the way that things are moving quickly.
Flash Bomb Fusion replay here. The good news for these surfers in the lineup right now is they had a quick kind of research doc they could watch, do a little bit of homework before they headed out there. I mean, the bottom line is here, we're still looking at a perfect left-hander. It's slightly different than some of the lefts that we saw during practice, but this was the wave that our little crew got to surf last night, and I'll just tell you, it's one of the most fun little left-handers you'll ever surf.
Yeah, I watched your clips. You were ripping. And yeah, you have the opportunity to choose whether you want to go left or right. The judges have clarified that the left is better quality wave.
Yeah, I like that they did that too. They didn't have to do that.
Yeah, no.
If you're at lowers, you wouldn't say that.
Yeah.
I don't think. You've
yeah.
been in many contests. Do they say the right's good or the left's good?
Do you know what's so funny? It's only been like in recent contest history that there's been sent out like this is the judging criteria, this is what we're looking at for today, this like the specifics of what the break is doing. And I think it's a really cool component that's come into play. Like hearing from the judges first thing in the morning and recognizing what the criteria is.
I'm not saying pro surfers like to complain, but pro surfers like to complain. And when you give them everything detailed and laid out, there's no room for complaints. They know all the rules. They know what's going to score. They know what's happening. And that just equates to better surfing. And right now we're seeing Dylan Sloan rip his way down the line on that left-hander. Right behind him is going to be Luke Tema, North Shore of Oahu. Hit is a absolute hammer in waves of consequence, and obviously he's got a great backhand in smaller waves too.
Yeah, wow. Just a little glimpse of what the future talent looks like.
Yeah, the future is happening right now in many ways. You know, designer waves, something pretty new. Shane Magnuson has had a big hand in pioneering what's possible in man-made waves. And the entirety of the surfing world owes Shane a big thank you. Because given the toy, right? Given the ultimate toy that is this wave pool, you know, designed, invented by Tom Lockville, this is Surf Lock Tech. But then you give that tool to an artist,
Yeah.
like Shane, and we see what we're seeing today.
Or you're making those refinements that are like coming from people that have experience.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, guess who gets to test these waves first? The guys who make them, as they should. And luckily we're all in good hands because the cast and crew and, you know, the entirety of the staff has been just great.
Yeah.
We were at the restaurant last night, right? That whole crew, I don't know if those guys surf,
Yeah.
guys and girls over there surf, but they sure were providing a lot of aloha.
Yeah. It is a great experience on campus. Like the amenities on board over here, like everything is like top notch.
Yeah. I agree. And interesting too, like they could effectively charge a ton of money to come out here and do this, but it's actually one of the more reasonable wave pool experiences I believe you can get. This is not an infomercial for this place, but it kind of is because look at this. Palm Springs Surf Club, the host of the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals, and here we go. This is the guy in yellow doing a hard carving backside turn with the big finish. Angel Jardine. And right behind him, Khalil Schooley. That was nice. That was two. Will he get a third? Will not. Probably doesn't need it. Those two turns were hammers.
Yeah, they were. They were precise. There was just a lot of energy.
Oomph.
Oomph.
Thankfully, we haven't evolved into noise making, but there's still
Onomatopoeia.
time. So the rotation is reversed now. If you just got the first wave of the set, you go back to the second wave of the set, vice versa. I like this wave from Jardine.
Yeah, he's a powerful surfer. Like maybe one of the bigger, definitely one of the big guys that's out in this foursome at the moment. This was whippy though, just so much spray, and as that last little bit of water is landing, he's already into his next option. It's got like that almost Craig Anderson-esque. Like when Craig Anderson was young, he kind of looked like this kid.
Yeah.
Surfing.
And a contest killer too.
Yeah.
So Angel Jardine represents Team Canada. I'm not sure if he got the nod through an event or through a video, but either way, the rest of the field is probably not super stoked he's here, even though he's an awesome guy, but he's a threat to win
Yeah.
this whole thing. I mean, he's showing us a vicious display of power, and we're here for it. I mean, so far, the under 16 men, beasts, have been crushing it, and we're just getting started. I'm pretty excited to see the first glimpse of the leaderboard here, which should be appearing any moment, live from Palm Springs at the Palm Springs Surf Club. Let's get back into it. Luke Tema. Couple nice turns there. And we should probably just put some punk rock on and just watch a video part right now. They don't need us telling everybody how good this is. It's pretty obvious.
Yeah, lay a soundtrack over this and just let it play out.
Ooh, vert snap to float, and that just took him out of rhythm. Be a great photo, but definitely gonna lean on the score that he got on his previous wave. Dylan Slun and Luke Tama, they're going back to back here.
Yeah, quick succession of maneuvers, tight in the pocket, like milking that wave. Like just straight hammers. Yeah, he,
Where do you think the best place to watch is from? The jacuzzi?
yeah, the jacuzzi would be
Probably.
nice. Yeah,
The cabana?
yeah.
That was a little dangerous going head first like that, but
I know, how
no
shallow
harm
does
or
it get?
foul. And these,
Surfing here, I mean, that gets super shallow over
Yeah.
there, right? Like waist deep?
yeah, it does.
Okay.
Pretty cool. I mean, it's subtle, but you can kind of see that. I'm going to lean into my Professor Pete Mel words here. Pathymetry
Symmetry.
of the bottom. I'm sure there are a lot of secrets underwater and behind that wall, which I don't know anything about, nor do I want to know. I just want to believe in magic, the magic of Tom Lockfield, and it's working.
When you touch the bottom here, because you surfed last night, like, is it straight concrete, or is there like a little surface layer of a membrane of some sort that
It's-
softens the?
It's actually reef imported from California. No, it's yeah, it's cement,
Yeah,
smooth.
smooth. Smooth
I've been in
cement.
a couple wave pools that have kind of gritty
Yeah,
bottoms,
yeah,
which is kind of gnarly.
yeah.
I think you have to have it on entry point where you walk in, but the bottom here is nice and smooth. It's not any harder than any reef, sandstone reef around town. So it is the hardest reef in Palm Springs, though.
Ooh, nice release
Ooh,
of the
backside
fins.
whip, almost. That was Khalil, and then we're gonna go to Jardine. Watch out. We're gonna need to refill the pool after this heat. These guys are throwing so much water. If you've been counting dad jokes, we're at about 23.
Angel Garden. That's a really
Yeah,
nice.
that is a nice name. So it started with Khalil on that last exchange.
I like this whip that he does on that end section. Just a little glimpse of something that he can add a bit more flavor to in the later rounds. Just release that tail, that fin-free feeling. Angel on this one. Just a straight hammer. Like the difference in the surfing between surfer and white, surfer and yellow is just like, it's so fun just to see everyone's different take and read on the wave. And it's so apparent when you watch those two surfers go back to back.
And it's kind of cool to decide on the fly, right? We know now that we have the ability to adapt and switch things up mid-contest, keep
Yeah.
things completely fair across the board.
Yeah.
And it's cool. It's almost like we're watching a totally different event right now, which is awesome. I'm here for it. I've already said that 16 times, but I am. Brief wait. I believe it's about a minute and some change between sets. It gives the pool plenty of time to settle down quickly. So you don't have to worry about reverberation and all that stuff. It's always medium tide at the Palm Springs Surf Club.
Yeah. Just
The ideal
always
tide.
the ideal conditions.
And I just, the buildup never gets old. The anticipation. Probably not a lot of people out there know the Carly Simon song, Anticipation. But that's how I'm feeling before these waves come through. And that first turn, paired with that second turn, does he get the third? He does. Snap, fin release. That was great surfing right there. A big three-turn combo, and here we go again. Emma drops in a quick little dig, but is able to react. Tries to lay it back down, but goes down in his second turn.
That's, yeah, it's, you are so vulnerable. Like, as soon as you have that little bit of a mistake, it's just almost lights out. Like, the wave's over, but you don't have that kind of redemption where in the ocean you'll just paddle back out and catch another wave. This is like that only opportunity you get.
It does make surfing more like a ball sport, you know, like you only have so many times at bat
Yeah.
in baseball. In skateboarding, for example, you've got 2 runs
Yeah.
to qualify. So it really does kind of make the organic parts of surf competition more formulaic, but I think that's a good thing. Again, will not replace competitive surfing. We've got a big wave world tour. We've got a longboard tour.
Yeah.
I think we need a wave pool tour. I would love to see a 6-stopper.
Yeah.
You know, go to places all around the world. Fun, you know, it's fun to explore, right?
Yeah.
We got the crew, Action Sports Productions. We know they'll go. I'll go. Rosie, are you in?
Wasn't that part of the one of the tours in the early 80s?
Think
Like
so.
there were stops in
Allentown,
some.
Irvine.
I've only just heard rumors about this. I haven't.
And previously known as Oasis, where would get kicked out for standing up on a boogie board. But guess what? Those days are over. Look at this.
Oh, look at us now.
That reminds me of a Slim Aarons photograph. All beauty and the lighting. There's something about the lighting in Palm Springs that really brings you to a warm place, special place. And meanwhile, Angel says, hello. Stop talking about Slim Aarons and beautiful photography. Talk about slashing like that. That was awesome.
So watch this water, beautiful water.
He almost made the connection to the inside.
Oh.
I like the thought. The execution, a little bit off, but either way, all 4 of these surfers should be very proud of what they've just done. And I know when people at Beach Grit say that I have toxic positivity, guess what? That's why surfing like that gives me the toxic positivity, because I am stoked from what I just saw. Guess what? I'm even more positive than before. And here we go. Here is your current leaderboard. Ellie Tim Perry up top, Will Dean in second, Luke Weiler third, Sloan, Carr, Tama below the cut line. So we're looking for the top 4.
Ooh, this is moving quickly because now they are comboing up their 2 scores, right? So
That
now we're looking at
escalated
like,
quickly.
yeah, that just, wow. They are just sickling through the whole thing right here.
My gosh, we're going to be crowning champions quick.
This is it. Format is coming to life.
So, do we know? I mean, obviously, being the Rip Curl GromSearch national champion and getting to surf this wave pool all day is a great award in itself. But it seems like Rip Curl always hooks it up, right?
Yeah.
They're going to get
There's
some
a grand,
great prizes.
grand prize.
A double grand?
A double grand.
Stop.
Yeah.
Really? Maybe whoever wins gets a couple sessions?
That would be nice. I don't know. We
Would
should
you
headlock
accept
one of the
payment for this job in
Exact-
sessions?
in sessions?
Work some deals in the back behind them. Well, the good news is you don't have to be as cool as Rosie Hodge or Luke Tama, you know, or Alana Lopez. You can just be everyday surfer guy Joe and log on to PalmSpringsSurfClub.com, book a session. You don't have to be pro. We're watching pro level surfing and pro elite level settings, but there are all types of waves here and all types of equipment. You got 1,000 Rip Curl wetsuits to choose from. There's an entire Rip Curl store. I mean, ride the moped out here with your friend.
The smell of neoprene has been wafting through.
It gets me so fired
Yeah,
up.
no, it's
I think Rip Curl should invent neoprene incense. They'd always be stoked, even in the summer when you're wearing trunks. I'm gonna patent that.
Etsy store.
We got Gabe Griffin in red to start us off here in our 3rd round of under 16 boys. Gabe Griffin, another regular footer. Is every kid in the under 16 division regular footer? Logan Rad,
Ooh, a rare right-hander.
roll the dice. I mean, you got 4 opportunities, so go for it. So does that mean the left is going unridden?
Ooh, that's a good question. I think you could be right.
All right, that was, we'll see. I mean, to me, pretty clear who got the better of the exchange here. I am going to go ahead and agree with the judges and officials. The left has more scoring potential.
Yeah,
I'm not a coach, though. I'm not saying that.
I'm sure everyone like watching is like, well, what about the right? And then you kind of see an example and you're like, yeah, the left is definitely edging out the potential of the scoring potential, maximizing the criteria. Yeah, I think that's going to be the lone right that we see surfed in this segment. Good little finish.
You know, fill it up again. Let's go.
Let's go.
The kid
Pull the lever.
is back on the escalator. Well, he's about to be. Palm Springs Surf Club host the Rip Curl GromSearch National Champion. National Finals, National Championship. I mean, we're crowning champions. So
Yeah.
Is it okay that I'm changing the name a couple times throughout the day?
The GromSearch National
It's very literal, too.
Finals.
GromSearch. We searched the world. We found the best Groms. We're going to crown national champions and finalists.
Well, the national champs, I think, got out and they get to surf again in the international GromSearch finals.
World Championship.
Yeah, which happened last year. The finals went down at Bells Beach.
Yeah.
So how rad is that? Like, they take these Groms from all over the globe. You get to go to the Rip Curl Pro Bells Beach, hang out.
Oh,
Whoa.
what? Hey, easy. Whoa, come on. That was serious savagery right there. And wow, I'm blown away. And here we go. You got to answer back to that. Tough task, but up for it for sure. Lucas Cassidy and Braden Kopech. I almost fell out of my chair. Like, for real.
That was good. Like, just explosive.
Ooh. Just when you thought it was safe to get in the pool.
Yeah, just watching that well-rounded, just like how tight in the pocket can I get and then release just at the right vertical angle. So double qualify in 2 divisions. Yeah, this guy he's not playing around.
Yeah. We're having fun. We're kind of like having a working vacation. This kid is straight Wall Street to business. He's a butcher.
Yeah, he got the cleaver out.
That's what I call bringing a sledgehammer to surgery. It's gonna get messy,
Yeah.
but man, is it effective.
But he brought a gun to a knife fight.
Wow. And I mean, you got to think the rest of the field is sitting out the back, and they definitely saw the spray. I wouldn't be surprised if they heard those turns. It's like a axe being thrown into wood.
Yeah. Dung. Right?
Yeah, something like that.
Ooh, leaderboard.
Leaderboard update. Ellie Perry still up top. Remember, we're only taking 4. That's the one sad part. Because I want everybody to win, and everybody's been surfing so well.
So Lucas with the 837.
Yeah. Well earned. Well deserved. He can back it up. He's going to be straight into the top 4. Nobody's safe right now. You're not even safe if you're standing on the railing, because you'll probably get sprayed. Little dig on the first turn, and Rosie, your point earlier, we kind of been mentioning it throughout the entirety of this event. One subtle mistake could cost you the score, and we just saw that on that last wave. But here we go again. More backhand ripping. That was Logan Rad and Gabe Griffin going wave for wave. Coming up next is going to be Lucas Cassidy and Braden Kopech, excuse me. I believe we're in the rotation now where Lucas will be going first.
Yeah, we see the switch up from the right to the left now. Just kind of finding that rhythm through this wave. Tagging the top, gets a little hung up. more opportunity on the way.
So just that little kind of hop that you had to do to get back in the wave, that really impedes the flow element of the scoring potential. We haven't really said speed, power, flow that many times today.
Yeah.
I'm proud of us. But really, those are the three words that we lean on a lot in our minds as we try to disseminate what happened on the wave.
Yeah.
You know, the speed element, of course, if you're going fast, your turns are going to be more critical, more impactful. The flow has to do with style, but I think more so has to do with how you link your turns together. You can do wild, big, crazy, huge turns, but if it doesn't look good from turn to turn, flow is taken out. And then, of course, power. Power is, thankfully, been with surfing from the beginning and will always be in style. Power will never go out of style. There's never going to be a time where somebody's going to say, I don't know, that turn was a little too powerful.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen.
And if you're surfing with speed, the power's going to come naturally. Like if
Exactly.
you're not burning speed to go into your turn. Ooh,
But we're going right. We're not. He was told,
It's fool's gold.
you know.
I'd still be going right.
Teenagers don't always like to do what they're told. I have one myself, and most of the time they listen, but when you're paddling back out and you see a 3-turn, excuse my Striderism, bango situation.
It's just so
Shout
many.
out Strider Wasilewski.
Plenty of Christmas trees.
I'm surprised Strider doesn't have a house around here somewhere. Seems like it right up his alley.
Would not be surprised.
I think Strider and a lot of the quote-unquote surf glitterati, Matt Violists and the crew, they're all enjoying themselves up in Mammoth Mountain.
Karate.
Yeah.
Wow, this kid. So he's already got an 8+ ride.
Yeah.
Locked it.
This could spell disaster for a lot of the surfers
And
on the leaderboard.
Yeah, so this is going to be his second wave locking in. We've already seen him in the 14 and under division.
I mean, there's probably no correlation, but you see Nolan Raposa, his backhand,
Yeah.
how he really, so he extends this second turn, watch his back foot. Ah,
Yeah.
you know, that's a new kind of modern way to finish a backside turn.
Yep.
Literally up on the ball of your front foot and kind of pushing off your toes.
Yeah, the kick of the tail.
Yeah.
The kick slide.
Yes. And it used to be, or I mean, it still is, guys like Machado and even like Owen Wright, you know, they would
Flow.
go up, and Corey Lopez would do this too. They'd go up on a backside turn, snap vertical, and then kick that tail out, and it's almost like their back leg was straight,
Yeah.
fully extended
Yeah.
out. You saw the little difference there, and I'm not saying either one is better than the other. It's just a different way to do it, where he was had his back knee bent, and it was really pushing off his toes, and just kind of allowed him to stay right in the pocket there.
That's a good pickup.
Yeah. Trying.
Yeah, and you're kind of pivoting off that front foot in that more old school, not old school, but just kind of.
Yeah, it's a way to add just a little extra power there. Be a big turn to start. This is not a replay. This is actually happening live.
That was nice.
Are we deep? Are we going right? We are. Will it pay off? I don't think so. But it was cool to see. Is it going to be a keeper? Probably not. But it was nice. It was nice to see it right. A little something different.
Yeah.
And if you
Point of
took off
difference.
on a right and did a big air right off the jump, who knows? It could be a different
Yeah.
story. You got to demand scores from judges these days, right? Nothing's going to come easy. You really have to rip those big numbers out of their hands. The Flash Bomb Fusion replay, providing the aerial view. That's a perfect wave.
That is, like, this is where, like, the Maldives? Although you're fishing
Yeah.
right now?
This is that day on the surf trip where you may have been pushing your limits and gnarly waves, and it's like, it's fun, but it's kind of nerve-wracking. This is that day where everyone on the boat or everyone in the camp is going, oh, this is going to be the best day ever. This is going to be so fun. And guess what? You can get that every day out here at the Palm Springs Surf Club.
Yeah, I think if we really look at the right-hander and you're like, okay, what is gonna create, if it's not comparable to the left, what do I have to do on the right to get a score? I think you're right. You're gonna have to go like just up in the air, fling, rotation.
I don't know if it's deceptive from here, but it looks like there could be potentially, maybe, doubtfully, an air section on the right. But it's going to take work to get there.
Yeah.
There's a full different,
chase it down.
There's a full different air wedge that they can make here that is out of this world.
Yeah.
Ask Mason Ho about it. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and agree these lefts are, and not just because I'm a goofy, but because I'm a fan of good surfing, and we're seeing that.
Oh,
Come on,
wow.
make it.
Okay, take it easy.
Don't take it easy. Little forced right there, and when you try to force things right from the takeoff, it can bite you back. But if there's any problem for any 4 of these surfers currently in the water, Gabe Griffin, Logan Rad, Lucas Cassidy, Braden Kopech, they've all got some big scores. I'm gonna say something I don't normally say.
Do it.
Pretty confident a regular footer is going to win our boys 16 and under division.
It's just like jam-packed with regular footers, and then you look at the under 12s, under 14s, and the girls' side. So many goofy footers. Is always seeing like a...
And I want to be proven wrong, trust me. But from what I'm seeing, the stats, the facts, the figures, the regs are going off right now.
Yep.
I think this wave too, it's like the cup on the takeoff is just so perfect for that deep bottom turn beyond vertical snap.
Yeah. Well, we're seeing it on the right. Like earlier, we were going, okay, goofy footers maybe have the clear advantage. And now that we've switched things around.
Good. Keep it even.
Yep.
So it's so cool. You just let the pool settle for a minute, and you know it's coming. The Rip Curl GromSearch. This actual series has been going on for decades now as well. I mean, they've been around a minute.
Long time.
There's the names of past champions and past winners and past surfers that have come up through the Rip Curl GromSearch format or series is pretty incredible. Gabriel Medina, Felipe Toledo. I mean, these are surfers that have competed. Beth Gilmore, I think I saw her name on the list as well. Mm-hmm. Yeah, big names. The biggest names. And these are the biggest names. Erin Brooks, she'll be world champ. I mean, she'll be world champ, period.
Yeah.
No argument from anybody.
No.
Let's get back into it. Got to match the cadence and the energy that you've seen in the previous heats as well, because you're not just going up against the surfers. You're in the water right now. You're going up against the entirety of the leaderboard. It's almost you have to remember the waves that came before you and the scores that are currently on the board if you want to stand a chance. Because it could be easy to kind of slip back into the more traditional standard contest format. Like, oh, well, I'm definitely doing the best out of this group.
Out of this group.
That doesn't really matter, you know, in this equation.
It's the event in its entirety, which is, you know, you start to almost get overwhelmed when you're like, well, what did this guy do? What happened here? How did this person get an 8.83? What does that look like?
I'll tell you what it looks like. 3 huge backside meat hooks. And we've seen a litany of those.
Yeah, this was maybe one of the better rights that we've seen. Ditching the fins, but...
And guess what? More to come.
Let's do it.
Any shakeups up top? Ellie still in the lead. Will Dean second. Luke Weiler third. Dylan Sloan with an 8.77. waiting for his numbers. Cannon Carr, Luke Tema, Halil Pinares, Schooley, still in the conversation. Jardine. Yeah, it was making me feel pretty good about my pick from earlier, but still a lot of surfing yet to come. The Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. Qualifiers from all over the world, though, not just, you know, we see Canadian flags, Mexico flags, the majority East Coast, West Coast, and Hawaii. And let's get right back into it. That was a searing combination of turns. Will we get the third? We do. Ferocity, control, all those elements put together. That's going to be another solid scoring wave. Look at that, just jamming the entirety of that board above and beyond the lip, past vertical. 12 o'clock boys called. They want their wheelie back. That was radical. Oh, I got to take radical off the list now too. Sick, radical. I have said cutting edge a few times, but I really like that term. All right, so live from the Palm Springs Surf Club, you're watching the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. We're going to send another foursome out into the lineup, and get this, these are our wild cards. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Couple waves ridden here in our boys 16 and under division here at the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. These are your wild cards. Either qualified via video submission, or they got the golden ticket dream call to come compete here at the Palm Springs Surf Club. Chris Cote here with Rosie Hodge in the lineup, Rylan Beaver, Kala DeSoto, Kai Kushner, and Jack Zietz. Start things off with Rylan Beavers.
Looking sharp. Equipment looks good too, like just super. A lot of release off the top. I think when you have a board you really like and you're trying it out at a new wave and you have that trust in the rail, just see it looking extra locked in.
You almost said spicy, huh?
I did. I almost
Yeah.
said spicy and zesty, so we might as well add both of those to the list.
Zesty?
Zesty.
I'm a fan of zest and pep. So again, we're looking at all 4 surfers in the water, getting 4 waves each. And these are 2-wave sets, so they flip it. They take turns catching the first and second wave, so they each get equal opportunities out here. Coming up next, we're going to see Kai Kushner and Jack Zietz. Kai will be first. Here we go, Kai. Oh, he's looking right on his backhand. And that's how you make a right stand out. 2 big bashes again. So where are those words? I'm going to eat them.
No, I feel the same way.
Yeah, that was really good. Really great surfing. Oh, we have a goofy footer in the lineup, folks. Here we go. We're going to see some point of difference here now as well. 2 goofy footers. So potentially, Kai and Jack, 2 goofy footers in this match. For Kai, maybe he was seeing those big scores coming through on backside snaps, so he's thinking, I'm not going to play by your rules. I'm going to do what I do. I'm going to do this, potentially give myself an 8 on a right, which we haven't seen yet, but this could be that number.
Yeah, just watching this little cupped out wall in front of him, definitely found that little bit of juice that he needed to make this ride count. Fun to see the backhand approach on the right again, because we have seen a few opportunities and the natural footers, they take the right and just runs away from them. So having that cupped out approach, this guy just, how many turns did he? 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's kind of maximizing the maneuver count on the right-hander.
Looking like Ryan Callanan.
Ooh, nice.
Can you imagine? I mean, I'm
Nothing
sure
wrong with
you've
that.
heard it before, but imagine being compared to some of the greats as a 16-year-old.
Yeah.
Imagine if someone really cool, like Rosie, said it. I don't know if 16-year-olds are cool. We'll have to ask them after. We'll see what happens next. I'm really excited to see the next exchange. The anticipation, the build-up that happens between sets gives us just the right amount of time to gather ourselves and get fired up for what we're about to see. We're going to go back to the top of the order. Kala DeSoto and Ryland Beavers will be switching off here. Kala. Now we're going right too. On his forehand. All right, lay back. It's like I don't know if it was a super traditional kind of layback snap. Maybe got a little bit behind the board, but see what the judges say there. And then we're gonna go to Beavers now. Big snap, blowing the tail out over the ledge. Does it again. Gets the third. That was reminiscent of what we saw in the first 2 matchups. That kind of backhand surfing with speed, power, explosiveness.
Yeah, just a powerful lower body exchange with the quads and just releasing the fins, the water, the aggressive approach. This right, I don't know, something seems like it's maybe tuned in a bit more on the right-hander. The last 2 rights that we've seen have been
Is it a tide?
like a touch up, a notch up of quality. That little layback was a little bit sticky.
That would have been pretty cool. That would have been
Yeah.
different. But look at this 3-turn punch.
Yeah, so we really like this one. Drifts that tail, regathers himself, comes down straight into the next one. A couple moments there where it was maybe a little sticky, but once we refine those little moments.
A little reminiscent of Olympian Billy Stearman.
Okay.
I'm just throwing names out here because everybody surfs so good. But Ryland Beavers right there, I mean, that was pure power. And what I really liked about the first turn he did, he was right on the edge, right on the red line of out of control. But then he was quickly able to regain his composure and get straight back into a fully controlled backside whip.
Yeah.
To me, those are the most exciting types of waves when you're in control, but you're just on the edge.
Yeah.
And then you have the ability to kind of gather it quick and get right back into a real precise turn.
It's that surprise factor, like that Dane Reynolds. Like,
Yeah,
what's he gonna
exactly.
do? Like, just able to harness that creativity.
It's fun to watch, and I think like a lot of us watching right now, I'm learning a lot, not just about technique and what it takes to be a current pro, but also how good 16-year-olds surf these days. 2-turn combo there, a little stuck on the second. Remember, you've got to be dropping 8s at least if you want to keep the pace set by the earlier rounds. There we go. 2 big old powerful frontside hooks. Now to me, a frontside turn like that, the first one he did, he got up and under the lip, added a bunch of power, and actually pushed up and under the lip.
Yep.
And that is a totally unique, extremely difficult type of turn to do. Watch well, this is the right we saw, which was good.
Yeah. It
But
was
I think
good.
we're about to see great.
I think, like that's kind of that methodical, like blue collar surfing, like everything in its right place, like, but there is this next element where you're getting creative, where you're doing something where you're really grabbing our attention.
Oh,
Just such a good, like, slam through that lip.
jeez.
Just fun to just be engaged and like, okay, what's he gonna do next? That first turn was sick. Like, what's coming after this one?
What makes this body positioning so hard to get into as well?
Yeah, it's just like you're doing it in such a short amount of space. Like that transition through it, like you pumping it up into that pocket and then releasing the fins, regathering yourself. He's really staying so centered over his board too while he's doing all of that. So the quick transition through the maneuvers, he's coming out because he's staying so low. He's still coming out with a lot of momentum.
Not easy to do on your forehand, especially. I think the reason why there might be a slight advantage for a regular footer on the right is because you can pack in those backside turns, but we just saw a total flip of that where be able to pack in 2 frontside turns where most goofy footers would maybe have only been able to do 1. That was a pretty special wave. All right, let's do it again. Beavers now. Big hook, takes the elevator down via whitewater. He goes for the backside, air reverse, cannot come down with it. His previous waves were a little bit better. We're going right again. Now we're going to the air, blowing the fins and just getting hung up.
I want to see a little head tap, make sure he's okay after that.
Little head tap. All right, we're back out there. Fill it up again. Get more waves coming through here. Here's a replay of what we just saw. These were both pretty good, but both of these surfers have already better wave scores locked in.
Yeah, it's all about just finding that little subtle improvement. Again, it's nice just to see that quick transition in that short amount of space. Maybe got a tiny bit hung up. We've got to be just a little bit critical when we're looking through these rides. And this was just so close to being a make. This would have been up there with one of the better rides.
Yeah. And that would have been a pretty cool dynamic turn. Come down with it. So your wild card heat is in the lineup right now. Ryland Beavers, Kala DeSoto, Kai Kushner, and Jack Zietz, nephew of Sebastian Zietz, the island of Kauai. I believe Kala DeSoto, part of the DeSoto family. I could be wrong. I tried to look it up, but there's been so much action I didn't have time. Thinking of Puamakame DeSoto,
Yep.
Dwayne DeSoto, If I'm wrong, I apologize, but it would be a compliment to the entire DeSoto family to put his name in that mix because he's ripping.
Yep.
Let's do it. Gonna go back to the rights. Nice start there. Wow, maximizing every inch, every centimeter of that wave is maximized, all the potential of the right. So that will most likely be one of the higher scores we've seen of the right just yet. And we're gonna fade left again. Couple tail sliding turns right there with the finish. Three pretty similar turns. They were impactful, powerful, done with speed. But I think a huge part of the criteria is combination of major maneuvers. But either way, that was a really nicely ridden wave.
Yeah, these options on the backhand on the right, like something about what he's doing with his timing is making us take notice. Just keeping it tight in that pocket. Staying low, staying compact, linking through these maneuvers, showing us just a little bit of variety on each maneuver. Not much, but it's just something to pique your interest.
Oh, it's peaked. I'm hyped.
3-turn combo there. I didn't mind this wave. I like this first turn, and then I think this second turn was more of a tail slide. And then finishes it off. Didn't mind it.
So as we get into the afternoon hours here, it's 2:09 p.m. I believe we're still in Pacific Standard Time here in Palm Springs. Same time zone as Los Angeles. And still in California, so that shows you the diversity in the California environment. We've got forests, we've got beaches, we've got beautiful deserts. And we've got our leaderboard. So at the moment, it's a pair of 8s, 833 and 877 that has Ellie Temperi on top. Will Dean, 907, the highest single wave score for, or the second highest single wave score for the boys. But check it out in the water right now, in white, Kai Kushner, 913.
Nice.
Now that is the highest single wave score of the entire event so far, with more to come. A couple more opportunities and more options. Here we go, we're back at it. Splitting the peak, throwing the tail, but going down. Ryland Beavers. It is a powerhouse. And that looks like QS level surfing to me.
Yeah.
Right? All the fundamentals are there, the power, the consistency now.
Yeah, the caliber that we've seen, the depth of talent, like, there's no shortage in this national final of future representation on the championship tour.
The last opportunities coming up for Kai Kushner and Jack Zietz.
Watching this one go through the motions, these two waves maybe not consequential in this segment of the event. We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Well, that's up to the judges. Thankfully, that's not our job.
know.
We just get
We'll
to get
just-
excited and get all fired up about what I'm calling elite level surfing for sure. 16 under boys division. They're going off in the Palm Springs Surf Club wave pool at the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. Kai Kushner currently sitting on a 913, highest single wave score of the event so far. So Kai and Jack Zietz will have one more opportunity. And right after these last two waves for our under 16 boys, we're going to recalibrate, take a quick break, and we're going to give you updates and details as to what will transpire for the rest of the day here, the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. All right, here we go. Is this a buzzer beater? Final opportunity. Big turn to start. Nice carving snap there. And blows the fins, goes for the air. Cannot come down with it. Final looks here. Kushner. Get that finish. Watch out for that wall. That wall will eat your board.
Yeah.
It will blow your fins out. It's beautiful, but it's also deadly. Well, it's not deadly. It's threatening.
It's threatening.
Just that's why for the boards that they put on the rack here for the loaners, glassed extra thick
Yeah.
because you know there will be contact. All right.
Nice. Whippy. Forehand whip in the pocket. Second wrap. Throwing the tail. Almost complete. This kid has been so impressive. But like you said, watch that wall. There's no give.
Now that I've been here, seen it in real life, and surfed it, I'm blown away that Mason Ho did an actual wall ride.
Wow.
Yeah. Look it up.
Look it up.
Look it up.
Yowza, that angle's nice. Deep bottom turn.
Yeah, look at this. Full credit to all 4 surfers in the water. Again, I know it's a competition, but I can't disparage anything I've seen in this under 16 boys division, or any of the divisions really. I mean, that's why this is a national finals. Everybody had to earn their way here. But wow, from top to bottom, beginning to end, 12, 14, 16 men, women. This has been an incredible day of surfing. We're going to take just a quick break. And after this, every surfer is going to get one more chance to shine. Get ready for it. Chris Cote here with Rosie Hodge. And after this break, the culmination of the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. Do not go anywhere. We're going to crown our champions. We're going to see more incredible surfing. And you get to watch more of this beautiful wave pool in action. We'll be right back. in with Rosie Hodge to talk you through the rest of the day here at the Palm Springs Surf Club. This is the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. We're just moments away from crowning our national champions. So far, it's been epic. Epic.
Epic.
Yeah.
Faultless.
I mean, everybody watching, from what I know, is excited. This is making them want to surf. This is making them want to come to Palm Springs. This is worrying them because these surfers are so good. If this is the level we're seeing now, just imagine, 18, 19, 20 years old, this group. I'm really glad I'm not trying to be a pro surfer right now because this would be really scary for anybody involved.
Yeah, like scary for the current crop of pros because you're kind of like in the rearview mirror, like, ooh,
Yeah,
I better
look
like.
who's coming.
Yeah.
All right. Here's what we're looking at for your 16 under boys for the opening round. Highest single scores coming through for Ellie Tim Perry, Will Dean, Luke Weiler, and Kai Kushner. That's your current top four. But guess what? Things have changed slightly. What we're going to do is take the top score from those opening rounds, right? So if I'm Ellie, for example, the 877, that's a keeper. If I'm Will, the 907, that's the score you're taking into this second round. Now, I believe they each get 2 more waves.
Yeah.
One of those waves has to count.
Okay.
Just, why not
We're just upping the
add
ante.
to the pressure a little bit? These are elite level surfers. They can handle it. They're ready for it. They've been training for this. They were born for this. Like Lady Gaga. They were born this way. They were born shredded.
This is fun because this is like what we opened up with. The 12 and under, we saw some amazing surfing. Now it's like you said, 2 waves each. You're gonna lock one of those scores in. Like that pressure. Feel it.
Yeah.
Let it ignite the fire.
I like it. I like it. We're going to go back to the top of the lineup with our under 12 boys. So what you just watched for the last hour or so is kind of going to be that was a preview of what we're about to see right now, but these waves are even more impactful because you only get 2 chances. So out of these next 2 waves, same scenario, left, right. Judges say the lefts probably offer more scoring potential, although we're not quite sure which wave Kai Kushner got the 917 on, but there's 9s out there. They're coming for you. So in the lineup right now, Tanner Sandvig, Finn Castle, Kai Thompson, and Brody Buck. Now remember, these young surfers have been sitting around all day now. So if I know anything about 12-year-old kids, boys and girls, they've probably been eating candy, looking at their phones. If there was a video game console here, they'd probably have been playing Fortnite, which I'll challenge any of you 12-year-olds to Fortnite. We'll talk about that after this event. That's some real serious competition. So as we get back into the lineup, this is going to be pretty cool because you got to be able to adapt. You know what the wave's going to be like. I mean, that's going to be the same all day long. But you might have had a game plan going in. Things switched up a little bit, and now it's all about these next 2 waves for these surfers. Best score from this round will be added to the best score from their opening round. Boom, we've got champions.
There it is. That easy, and we have like the current.
Was it easy? Was it easy? Looked really hard out in the water to me. These surfers have been.
No, it's so easy to be an armchair specialist quarterback. Just
Everybody's good.
everybody's
good because you had to qualify to get here through 3 separate regions: Florida, New Smyrna Beach, California, Huntington Beach, and Hawaii, Koalos. Here we go. Let's kick this thing off. Start with your current leader, Tanner Sandvig. Going left, going vertical on his second turn. A 3rd smash there. That is the kind of energy we came for. Love to see it right behind him. Finn Castle, backsider. Big whip, blowing the tail all the way out, extending that back leg, and does it again. One good turn deserves another. You love to see it. Finn Castle just went back to back on his backhand. Way too many backs in one sentence, but that's just what happened. Just telling you how it went.
Just breaking it down. Yeah, so good. Like just off the bat, just a solid ride for Tanner. Like being the leaderboard leader is comes with its own amount of like expectation. So for him to take off on that first wave, that one looked glassy and fun. Look at this little reeling left-hander that makes you want to just put a suit on and go surfing. Tanner linking this one all the way through, just comboing up those maneuvers.
To quote the great Kelly Slater, that lip is just going, hit me, hit me.
Well, Finn did a really good job of schwacking that, and then again, man, like 12 years old, ripping, like 12 and under division.
I'm gonna have to check. I'm gonna have to get a birth certificate.
Yeah,
These look
check
like
some
20-year-olds
IDs.
to me. I like the trick selection too.
Yeah,
You know, you have to be able to decide what you're gonna do as you're going into your bottom turn.
yeah.
You can kind of have a game plan in mind, but you really got to have quick reflexes. And I think I would venture to say surfers, skateboarders, among all sports, probably have some of the best reflexes. Not sure how we could measure that, but I'm just gonna say it's no cap.
Cat-like.
Yeah. No cap, cat-like. No problem. They're all really good, and we're about to see more good surfing. Going to be Kai Thompson coming up next. Kai waits for this first wave of the set. It's going to be Kai and then Brody Buck. We got Seaside in the house, Laguna Beach. We're going to start with Kai. Fading left. Quick backside snap right there. Look at the glistening, beautiful blue water underneath Kai, and that wave kind of just gets out from under him. Here we go. Brody Buck, a.k.a. Brody Fish Buck, one of the leaders of the Lot Troll movement from Seaside Reef. Blast the fins out there. And that's what we were talking about, that near out-of-control surfing
Yeah.
that's radically controlled.
Yep.
That's going to be a good score for Brody Buck.
Yeah, that was interesting. That was just so fun, those last two maneuvers, because foot kind of went in the wrong direction as we watch this little wave. I feel like the same thing, that foot placement was just a little off for his liking. He'll have another shot at it. See, it's just closer to the rail there. Maybe a little narrower than what he would have liked. Just throws that timing off a touch. This was cool. First maneuver. Second, just almost gets, like you said, out of control, almost mistimes, and then is able to regain himself and just keep us engaged. Like
He's got a little bit of Mason Ho in him, doesn't he?
Yep. Good comparison.
I never thought of it until just now. Because of that, like popping the fins, little kind of almost just a subtle ollie down to the bottom, and then re-engages. And really, it's the fin blast ollie.
Yeah.
2 for 1.
The little ollie off that lip was a nice touch.
Nice.
Nice.
Palm Springs Surf Club, it's shining in all of its glory right now as we hit the afternoon hour. It is 2:30 here in Palm Springs. Air temp is, what, a balmy 65, 70. The water is probably bumped up to about 60. Full suit's fine. If you're a wimp like me, you wear gloves and booties, but I do that anyway.
Whatever you're comfortable in.
And I think this is a great time to come out here and experience it, just because, you know, it's just opened. You could be one of the first people, one of the first of your friends. There's bragging rights there. Here we go. Let's get into it. Nice snap to start. Fading deep into that bottom turn, maybe just a little too deep, because you see you just got caught behind a little bit of that second section. First wave most likely better, but here goes Tanner Sandberg, currently leading. Currently in the driver's seat for a potential
Oh.
championship. Ooh, that could make a difference. And that's it.
Yep. 2 waves.
2 waves each. Turn the pressure on.
Yeah, we've upped it up a notch. And Finn, right here, I really liked his first wave. I think this is going to come in just a touch shy of maybe what the first wave score is going to be. So both Finn and Tanner, I feel like their opening exchange was the most solid. Finn had a couple moments here on this wave. I think he did well to negotiate that end section and squeeze in that last turn. Here for Tanner, you could tell from the takeoff, like really had to scratch into this wave and just put him a little bit behind. Yeah, he's gonna lock in his first score along with his very impressive. I think it was a 783 that he got. His highest wave in the opening round. Good effort.
Final opportunities now for Brody Buck and Kai Thompson. Follow at Brody Fish Buck. Kid's a riot on the beach. Put him in a jersey, different story. Steady, solid
All business.
competitor. Oh yeah, all business. It would be impossible not to get a little bit nervous right now. You have one more chance. I'm whispering because I don't want the guys in the water to hear me. I don't want to add to the pressure they're already feeling.
I think these guys are at the ripe age of 12, already seasoned.
Built for it, huh?
Yeah. Like just volume knob way down.
Yeah, here we go. Brody Buck, final opportunity, final chance. Here we go. His first wave was pretty good. That was about to be a really radical turn. So he's going to have to sit and wait and see what the judges throw up for his first wave. You see a little bit of emotion right there. But Kai Thompson, second wave of the set, comes around the section. Big snap to start, throwing tons of spray. And gets the third. You know, again, this kid was in a sling like 2 days ago. Probably from either surfing 10-foot wedge or skimboarding heavy short break with Blair Conklin. He is a Salt Creek slab hunter. This kid is a multi-board talent. And regardless of how either of these four surfers finish in this contest, all four of them have done big things here today, and they've all have bright futures ahead of them.
Yep. This was cool from Kai. Nice exchange. Just gaffs it off the top there. Feet get dislodged. He navigates through all of that and goes straight into his second maneuver. His best wave, I would say, of this last final round.
Yeah, this is going to start to go real quick.
Yeah.
Let's fill it up again. So the scores come through for those, the second round. Tanner Sandvig comes through with an 807. Finn 710, Kai 537, Brody 513. Those are the keepers out of the second round. But now, with the slight tweak in format, it really opens it up. You know, it's still a possibility for anybody, most everybody in the field remaining here in the 12 and under boys division to potentially get a national championship.
Yep.
Yeah.
No one's out of the picture.
That's right.
Everyone's in the
like
running.
that.
Everyone has a shot.
I like that a lot. So four surfers back in the water. Merrick Makatel, Hayden Flores, Matias Banto, and Kea Moody. We're going to start with Merrick. Merrick had a strong showing in the first round. Now the pressure's on. Here we go, stroking into this left. A goofy footer, cranks it off the bottom, straight into the lip. An Ace Buchan-esque opening turn for Merrick, and gets the bashing finish. Pretty much rode out. We'll see what the judges say there. Here's Hayden Flores. Hayden, lightning fast young surfer, one of the youngest competitors we have in the field. Good snap to start, eyeing the end. All right, 1, 2, 3 turn combo there for Hayden. What does that feel like, Rosie, for these surfers knowing, oh, I only have one more chance? Because those were both good waves, but
Yeah.
are you thinking, okay, next one, I'm just going to go as big and as hard as I can?
Oh yeah, for sure, pressure release. And Merrick was so impressive in the opening round. Watching him now on this left-hand opportunity, equally impressive to open up this heat exchange. It's an added little nuance of pressure, and he handled it so well. So he's got one more shot at the left, and Hayden I just love the way this kid surfs, like so much speed, a lot of energy. There's just so many things that I can pick apart where I'm like, wow, that's like, you know, headed in the right direction. Like you said, the youngest surfer in the draw or in the mix.
One of them for
One
sure.
of them, yeah.
But you can be 13 at this point when you're competing, but you would have to have been 12 when you qualified.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of making that up, but that's just what I'm assuming. You know what happens when you assume. Sometimes you're right.
Sorry. Oh,
This
that
is a
angle.
GromSearch, Rosie. We're not allowed to use foul language.
That angle. That was exciting.
And there's nothing wrong with watching the world's best junior surfers and taking notes. We can learn from, personally, Rosie, I believe the children are our future. Myself and Whitney Houston both believe that. And the proof is in the pudding. It's happening right now. All right, we're back at it. Matias Banto. All right, I'm sure we're about to see more backside wizardry. Well, deep bottom turns, nice top turns there. Little delayed on the finishing turn, but most likely we get at least partial credit for that. Kea Moody now. Oh, that stings, but it does happen.
It does. That's an easy mistake. Just troughs out on you, and especially the second wave, I'm finding like there's less water, less something, and it just troughs out just that little bit more.
Also, it does take some getting used to this crystalline, clear blue water, and you're dealing with shade to sun.
Yeah.
Which, again, we see that in some other sports. In football, we see it sometimes, baseball as well. It can mess with your mind.
It's like a little miragey.
Yeah.
This wave was solid. Start to finish, just really good start to this left-hand opportunity. It doesn't even look real. Colors.
How do you know we're not watching AI-generated images
I don't.
right now? I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility. The surfing is like nothing I've ever seen before. This is a brand new way. This could be all a...
Simulation.
We could be in the Matrix. I don't think so, though, because we met a lot of these young surfers, and they're real, and trust me, they're awesome. Palm Springs Surf Club, open now to the public. What a great way to spend a day, a weekend, a life, move out here. Because you could get the best of the desert, you know, the whole thing. Coachella's around the corner, you like music. You could build a good thing for yourself out here with a wave like this in town. And it's not, you know, at home, there's flat spells, wind, that whole deal.
Yeah.
Look, I love ocean surfing. I love wave pool surfing too. Hayden Flores loves to rip, and this is his last chance to do that. Here we go, paddling in, first wave of this set. Nicely done on the drop. Slash with a little bit of a fin-free finish, and he bashes the end section, but goes down. He had to try. And Merrick Mocktail now, right behind him, another powerful goofy footer.
Oh.
Yeah, just a little off time there, so he'll have to. Both those surfers will have to rely on the score of their previous waves for its potential national championship glory. Yeah, you see how it kind of goes from dark to light?
Yep.
There's little things that make it a little tricky.
For sure. I mean, there's always going to be those natural elements that you're navigating. Hayden did so well on this wave. Something about watching him surf just makes me really happy.
Agreed.
Throwing the tail right there. There's almost a moment there where he lost it. He regathers his control. And just super engaged as he smashes that lip right there. He's got to be super proud of himself.
Stakes are high here in the second round. But what I like is none of these young surfers are holding back at all.
Yeah.
They're going for it.
Yeah, that's,
They should.
Yeah, that's definitely the attribute that I'm seeing right now. Everyone is like, okay, this is it.
You don't want to leave scraps on the table and go home hungry.
Nope, no meat on the bone.
You want to go home thinking, I gave my all. I left it all out there in that wave pool. And I've seen each and every surfer do that. So impressive on a lot of different levels. Not just skill level, but also heart. You know, it's fun in games, it really is, but it's also high-level competition. There's stress, there's pressure. They're all dealing with it in such a great way. You know, I don't know what's going to happen after this on the drive home, of course. There could be tears, there could be frustration, but that's part of it as well. But so far, I just really like how these surfers have handled themselves in this pressure situation. Here we go, Kea Moody. See? Kea had a fall on his first wave, and look at that, regained composure and gives us a 3-turn banger. Nicely done, Kea Moody.
Yeah, way to turn it around. That was like a full 180.
Matthias Banto now. Is this our national champion?
Whoa, that was sick.
Ooh.
Very nice second turn.
Spice.
Right?
Spark.
Ooh.
Great surfing there.
Yep.
Matthias Banto. The last two waves for these two surfers in our 12 and under division.
Yeah, cool to see this completed ride. Just, it's always just that little bit of a, just feels good. Get a good ride, just finish it out on a positive note. Like it. This wave was looking really good. That first turn was so just in the pocket critical. Kind of ran away from him a little bit there.
All right, we're going to do a quick little reset, take a quick break. We're going to send 4 more surfers out into the lineup, but we will be right back. You're watching the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals live from the Palm Springs Surf Club. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. What was once a dusty patch of ground here in the Palm Springs Valley is now an absolute oasis of radness. Palm Springs Surf Club, our host at the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. Chris Cote with Rosie Hodge. So far, so good. We're halfway through our 12 and under final matchups. Only 2 waves each for these young surfers.
Yeah, all left opportunities. Oh.
Ouch. All right. This is their first experience with this peak wave. Luke Lopez, I mean, basically it's similar to Priority. You missed the wave, you go to the back of the line. Sebastian Peters now, big snap there to start. Can't reiterate enough how difficult a frontside vertical turn is. It's a really underrated maneuver in surfing for how hard it is to do and make look good, like Sebastian did on that opening snap. I liked it. But, oh, heartbreak for Luke. Good news is Luke is a clutch surfer.
He is.
So I'm not worried about him right now. I know how good he is. I know he's got another chance.
Yeah, and like you said, the first time that we've seen today, these guys up and riding on the left-hander. Like, a lot of things change, and maybe what you anticipate shifts a little bit. This was a fun wave to see in real time. Now as we see him go vertical and stay in that top third and get the momentum down into the second turn. Right. wraps it around. He's almost eyeing off that end section before he's even come to it. It's kind of almost the second turn's a check turn. And there he gives a little bit more emphasis. Yeah, these colors are just crazy. Nice wave.
Almost bordering on electric blue Kool-Aid. And I'm drinking it up. I'm drinking the Palm Springs Surf Club Kool-Aid. Fill it up. Let's go.
Such heartbreak there for Luke. But it's all good. He gets one more wave.
You know what that could do? Make him angry.
Yeah.
And do not get this kid mad.
Yeah.
He'll make you pay.
Well, he's just your average tube-loving
Just your average tube-loving Floridian. I mean, if somebody hasn't made a T-shirt on that yet, I'm going to do it. And my Etsy page is going to go off.
Bits and bobs.
Just your average tube-loving Palm Springs resident. I get back to this weird thought I'm about to drop on you, Rosie. This is going to be Wyatt Yount.
Oh.
The Wyatt Yount, just a quick up and down. Coming up next, Tanner Brassel. Tanner Brassel in yellow. Here we go. One of two opportunities. Ooh, that one had a nice pocket to work with. A big power carve. Bashes the second section. Puts him in a little bit of awkward position so he couldn't get around for a third, but nicely done, 2 turns.
He almost put himself in a different position on the wave. Like the way he paddled in early and a little bit deeper. Had a kind of different read on that wave. I like it.
You got to stand out. I mean, you got to stand out in a field of incredibly talented surfers. Oh, it looked like a boat was coming. Left it back. Getting wild in the afternoon. So this is that opening exchange there.
Just a little bit off time, just a little bit out on the open face.
Yeah, and let's just remind ourselves that they're not surfing against each other per se. They're surfing against the entirety of the field in this leaderboard format. And 2 more chances for each surfer, unless you've already had them.
And this is it. Like, this is the combination of your first round and this round, and that's going to deem our winners.
Yeah. 2 bands have songs called This Is It.
This is it.
Kenny Loggins and The Strokes. Look it up. Sebastian Peters, literally, This Is It. One more chance. He had a good starter kit on his opening wave. We'll see what Sebastian can do here to lock in his final score. Right now, sitting in 4th place. That's a good spot to be in. 5.73. So each and every turn has to be impactful, dynamic, creative,
Explosive.
fast, powerful.
Flowy.
Shall we keep going? You know what to do. Go out there and go off. Make every move count. Here we go, Sebastian. Deep paddle there. Just gets caught behind. So unfortunate series of events there for Sebastian, but we know how good this young surfer is and how big his future is. There will be more from Sebastian, and then right behind Sebastian, we've got Luke Lopez. There's a slash in the pocket. There's a big turn there. Tries to grab the rail and blow the fins. Can't quite complete that second turn. I did like the look of that first carve frontside. Like, that was very Corey Lopez-esque, and that's the last time I'll say it, but man, that was a good looking turn.
That was a good looking turn. That was that revenge wave.
Yeah.
Just kicks that tail right out. Eyes of this section. Just going for it. I love
Had
that.
to. I mean,
love
had
that
to try,
attitude.
right?
Yeah, the attitude to me is everything. Like, he was like, okay, this is it. This is my opportunity. He's got spiked with a little bit of anger. Just slams that first turn. And then just like, okay, guardrails are off. I've got this last section to engage with. This is what I'm doing. Gonna ditch the fins. Go for the reverse. The intent was just awesome. And I can relate to that very much. I do that 3 times a session.
As the waters simmer down here in the Palm Springs Surf Club, We've got 3 more surfers in the 12 and under division. They'll each go out there and catch 2 waves. One of those 2 waves will be added to their first score from the first round, and that's how we get our national champions. 3 hammers in the water right now. This is going to be fun.
This is going to be super fun. The wild card editions in the 12 and under.
Excuse me, 4. We got Zion Walla, Moses Hemmings, Baku Lambeth, and Keali Lambeth. The Lambeth brothers, hard chargers from the North Shore.
Just, they were dominant in that first
Yeah.
round performance. Like back to back, just like, wow.
Let's start it off with Zion Walla. Nope. Let's start off with Moses.
I think
Saying names here.
this is still
Sebastian Peters.
the last of the first round.
Yeah, my bad. They had one more wave each. I'm not going to take that away from them. I don't have the power to anyway. So good finish. And now the math starts, right? What did I do? What is my
What's my
total going to be? What do I have to be worried about with the next foursome?
That was a nice wave. 3 pretty solid moves. Flow and style. Good linkage of the maneuvers. Again. Just complete rides all around on that last exchange. Flowing through the motions, finding a little bit of connection on that last section. This is it.
This really is it. 4 more surfers enter, each with 2 waves, 2 opportunities now to add to their total, and you have to take a wave from the second round. If you, let's say you had 2 9s going in this round,
Yeah.
you're thinking, I'm sweet. Well, guess what? You only get one of those 9s.
Yeah.
So now's the time to shine. And I mean, I keep feeling the pressure. I'm nervous. I don't know what's about to happen, but I don't think these 12-year-olds in the water even feel it at all. I think they're just ready to rip.
Yep.
All right, this is your wild card heat, either getting through via a phone call or a video submission. Zion Walla, Moses Hemmings, Bohaku Lambeth, and Keali'i Lambeth.
Let's go. It's like San Clemente versus Oahu.
Yeah. Kind of been a running thing for a while now. Pretty cool that we let the Groms kind of break the ice here, and the first real big competition here at the Palm Springs Surf Club belongs to the kids.
Yeah.
I think that's fitting,
Yep.
and I'm sure we're going to see a lot more events and competitions happening out here, but I think it's cool that these kids paved the way for what's going to happen next. And here we go.
Zion.
Zion Walla. Ow.
This wave's playing tricks.
Now Moses Hennings. No free pass though, because Zion has another opportunity on his next wave. Good bottom turn, top turn, snap. Just hung up. Top of the wave. So, I mean, that shows you that maybe the game plan or the waves that they expected early on today have switched up a little bit, caught them off guard, but you know how good both of those surfers are, and they definitely will have the ability to kind of wipe those 2 waves away and just get out there and do business.
Clean slate on the next ride.
Yeah,
It's
I like that.
It's whatever. See Moses here. just gets hung up there. That is a tricky section. Like as soon as you're just a little bit too far out on the open face, you just get the opportunity to get hung up is so apparent as it starts to double up on that section.
You know, and what the pros don't show you on their Instagram feeds is when they blow waves, and I guarantee you, even some of the top pros that have come to this wave pool had a couple waves like that where they're just kind of still trying to figure out.
No,
I'm not going to name names, but you know who you are.
Yeah.
And for the Groms out in the water, just know that the best of the best make mistakes as well. But what makes a true champion is the ability to come back from a brief, quick little mistake right there. And the last time I'm going to mention it, I'm excited to see some more surfing. Okay, Ali Lambeth coming up next. Brothers out there probably laughing at the way I'm pronouncing his name, but this kid has been on fire throughout the whole day. Both the Lambeth brothers have been really fun to watch. I wouldn't be mad to see a brother duo up in that top 4 on the podium.
Yeah, no, that's very possible. I think these two locked in some great scores in the opening round.
This is when you're standing on the rail and you go, outside. All right. Yali now. Late drop, gets around the section, able to fit in a first turn. A lot of speed down the line, can't get the third, but that was pretty quick reflexes to be able to come around and make it. Wahaku Lambeth, so we're going brother, brother, wave for wave. Front side, backside. Look at that. I love how his shoulder's kind of in his back pocket when he comes around that section.
That last turn
That was cool.
Really cool. And I mean, this has a very South Shore-esque feel to it.
Afternoon in Waikiki
Yeah.
kind of vibe.
Yeah, but like one of the little reef breaks.
That nobody's tells me about.
Yeah, fun to go back to back with the brothers. This one a little bit late, but he just rectifies that by going ham on these sections. Great amount of power in each maneuver. And just the anticipation for that next section, the way that he lines his body up and gets ready to spring load. Backhand approach here. I'm really digging what this kid is laying down. That last maneuver, so staunch. Just like his ability to kind of absorb all the lumps and bumps that he's going through on this wave and then nail that last move. Oof, almost rides out.
All right, so Tanner Sandvig sitting up in that top spot strong with an 807. Finn Castle with a 710. Matthias Banto, 617. Sebastian Peters. And it came through with that bit of a buzzer beater at the end, the 573. And we got 2 more waves here, each. Gonna go red, blue, yellow, white. Moses Hennings now gets the first wave of this set. Nice little airdrop there. Straight back into control. Oh, I was just about to say how proper that combo was, but the second turn didn't go his way. Zion Walla. Off the bottom, off the top, blows the fins. That's what we're talking about. Can he get the finish? He cannot. Had to have been one of the more dynamic frontside turns, though. That's going to be a highlight reel wave for sure. Will it be a big score? You kind of have to complete the wave from beginning to end. But either way, Zion Walla, that first turn was awesome.
Yeah, and Moses too. I mean, digging deep on this one. He's looking so good, just gets hung up there. Turns around. I like the airdrop into this wave too. And just looking a lot more engaged on this opportunity. Fortunately, just not able to recover from that. And Zah right there just letting loose on this wave. Just channeling that aggression. Man, just a pity he wasn't able to finish that last move, because this was looking solid.
That was so cool.
So flowy and
Speed
fluid.
air.
Yeah, speed air. Yeah, just
Loving
like
these splash
ping
bomb.
pong.
Yeah, that was rad. I'm gonna give him a high five, regardless of where he finishes. That's a high five worthy.
Yeah,
Oh, if he'll accept it. I mean,
if he'll accept it.
I thought it was great.
Terms and conditions.
Look at this ball.
I know, it's so wedgy, just like, okay. Look at that
I was
line.
thinking, so I was originally thinking
Oh,
that
nuts.
mornings were so beautiful and like, oh, that's when you want to surf. But now, as golden hour approaches, kind of starting to rethink that.
Yeah.
As I plan my next vacation, I'm thinking, do I want the afternoon session? Be interesting to see. I'm sure with availabilities right now it's getting packed.
Yeah.
But you might just take what you can get. But if you could choose, I'm thinking golden hour. I really am.
Yeah.
You can stay out of trouble all the way up until your section.
Yeah, you can wait around.
That's the great equalizer. Oahu Lambeth, late drop, a little too late, gets caught behind, right in the pocket though. Back around it, quick snap there. Can't get the finish, does.
Very nice.
Pretty cool. Right behind him. Got Lambeth. I love a goofy regular brother duo.
I know.
Kind of rare.
Splitting peaks?
Yeah, that's kind of rare.
Yeah.
Most brotherly duos I know are the same stance, so that's pretty cool.
Well, Mikey and Owen.
Yeah.
Right?
Keep going. That's all you got, huh?
Eden and Zion.
Okay, fine. You're smarter than me. I get it. All right, well, the under 12 division is over. And that gives us a chance to catch up with PJ Connell, poolside.
Thank you, Chris. I'm down here with the youth under 16, heat leader right now with dropping nines out there. Kai Kushner out of Manhattan Beach, California. Kai, give us a little rundown about your experience here in Palm Springs and what you think about it.
Yeah, I love it here. I mean, this wave's insane. It's so fun to ride, and then, yeah, I've never been here, so it's super pretty too. A lot of trees and stuff, so it's cool.
It's like that man-made wave pool mixed with like pure nature and snow-capped desert mountains. Pretty nuts. Hey, I heard a little thing about you going to Barbados. I was asking you a little bit about if you got any of that swell, whether you're in LA or Ventura, that huge swell that came through, but you're like, hey, no, I was in Barbados. What was going on there? How was it?
Yeah, it's insane. I love that place. Go every year with my family, but yeah, special trip, so it's good to be back there.
You scored little soup bowls, yeah?
Yeah, insane. No one out.
Right on. Well, hey, you got another round coming up, the final round. When you're dropping nines in the first round, what are you thinking going into this next one?
Yeah, I think I definitely got it better. Yeah, just get another 9 hopefully, but yeah.
You're looking strong so far. It's the beginning of the year. I know you're at that point where the QS is probably pretty important to you. What are your upcoming plans and goals for this year?
Yeah, just keep getting better and having fun, but yeah, I want to make the Challenger, so yeah.
Good goals to have, my friend. Well, good luck in the final round, and we're rooting for you.
Thank you.
No worries. Back to you guys.
Thank you, PJ. And I do stand corrected. Thanks, Todd DeCercio, for reminding me the stroke song is This It? Kenny Loggins is This Is It. They both work because this is it.
Yeah.
And if you ask that question, is this it? Yes.
Yes.
And if you want to go, never mind.
Yeah.
Palm Springs Surf Club is on the edge of crowning champions. Get right back into it. Straight to the left. We're gonna go goofy. This is Romaniuk, Petey Romaniuk. One of our top finishers from round 1. All those scores though, only get one of them. And this is Quaid. Big snap there for Quaid. Something about the afternoon sun is really spotlighting the spray.
Yeah, it's got you jazzed.
Oh my gosh, jazz hands flying all over the place.
No, it does look so inviting. Ooh.
So coming up next, we're going to see Lucas Cassidy and Ian Honda. Look at that, no scores, Rosie. We're going to keep we're going to keep this a secret for at least these first 4 waves, and then we're going to start locking in scores. So the rest of the field knows what they have to do.
Just, yeah, just keep it tidy. Watch all the waves run through. The judges can kind of catalog what's going on in the leaderboard format. It's not an easy one to keep track of. The judges are, like you said, it's the world's best judges, the same judges that judge the championship tour,
Yeah.
that same caliber is right here.
Male, female,
On the
international panel.
Yeah.
5 judges, I believe. Top, and low thrown out. 3 scores. I think. I saw at least 3 judges. I'm like, oh, didn't I see you at Pipeline? Didn't I see you in Tahiti? You're the A team coming out here for the GromSearch.
Yep.
And as it should be. Because these are some of the best juniors in the world. We want to give them the same respect that we give Ethan Ewing and Stephanie Gilmore and the rest of the best.
Yep.
They've earned it. They've qualified for the national finals, Rosie.
Yep. And it just sets that precedent. Like, okay, this is it. This is your trajectory on the path to being a pro surfer. You got to know what
Right.
it takes. You got to know the numbers back to front. Surf to the criteria. Oh, seeing some numbers, Chris.
Okay, 457.380. Those are sketchy. Those are sketchy numbers to hold on to. You
Yeah.
need an 8,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
I don't know for sure, but I feel like you're going to need an 8. You're going to need to do a turn like that. If you
Yeah.
want to get an 8, you're going to need to back it up with a turn like that. There we go. That was aggressive and radical. That was Lucas Cassidy, followed by Ian Honda. Backside versus front side. Snap to start there for Ian. So nicely done being able to fit 2 turns in that tight pocket and gets the finish. Maybe. What did you think of those turns from Lucas?
Yeah, just like he's been the guy. He's been the guy to beat today. Like, he's just been on a rampage.
I think this is a typo. It says these surfers are 14 and under.
Oh, look at that from Lucas. Like you said, like fitting in a
back
tight
foot.
space. The back foot. Yeah, all eyes on the back foot, because you're just noting that now the guys are really pushing on the ball of their back foot and lifting that heel. So pay a bit of attention to that and watch that technique.
I want to surf like that. Do you think any of these kids give lessons?
Yeah, I know. Can I get a private lesson?
I'm sure if you rented out the Palm Springs Surf Club and invited one of them, they'd
Yeah.
gladly come and give you some tips. Not that you need any, Rosie.
Well, I'm always upset because we watch so much surfing. You're like, surely, like, you get so surf bloated that you think that by osmosis some of it will leak into your abilities. But I never get to go out and surf as well as this.
I will say some of the best sessions I've ever had have come right after events.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm not really showing it. I'm so frothed up to surf. Here, home, wherever. Just
Yeah.
after watching this level of surfing all day long, can't deny it. I
Yeah.
can't hide it.
Yep.
I'm hyped. And that's what these events are for, right? We want to give them the opportunity to be a national champ. We want to showcase their talents, but it's also for inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of people watch surf contests. It's not because one day they think they're going to be a pro. It's because they want to get excited to go surf.
Yeah.
And it's working. That's for sure. Quade Farion now. Deep bottom turn straight up in the lip. Quick snap there. Nice reaction to get right back down to the bottom. His fins slide out just a little bit. Maybe too much frenetic energy. Too excited. I was just saying how hyped I was. Maybe he was feeling the same way. Let's go back to Petey Romaniuk.
Oh.
Ooh, good layback hack right there. Gets a second. And a big slam on the finish. Compared him to Ryan Callanan earlier on and making that comparison look good.
Yeah, just like gaffs in the face of that wave. Just some really aggressive maneuvers. Watching this one transpire. Nice tight transition. Getting coming up though, it's so tricky to get that timing right because once you're off kilter, it really throws off the rest of the wave. You can see the fins go a little bit flat. He falls in the last turn. He'll tidy that up. But this was really nice, just super smooth and not lacking in power, just able to really accentuate the turns in the right part of the wave.
What do you think that score is going to be? Ish.
Ish. Oof. The last turn was really crispy. First gaff. Second, maybe just lacking a little bit of variety. But 3 solid turns. I think that's going to be the highest of this exchange, although we've only got like, there we go. Wow.
Well, I'm going to use a word that a lot of the youngsters like myself around the pool understand. Bet.
Bet.
They know what I'm saying.
Well, a 7.67 and Lucas has the 8.33. Those are good scores.
Yeah, big numbers.
Yeah.
Those are leaderboard shakers.
And they needed that
Definitely.
on their last rides.
All right, last chance for Ian Honda. Don't like saying that because unlike a lot of other events, they can actually hear us out in the pool. But you know what? Why they're about to make the big bucks as pro surfers. Last chance for Ian Honda. Powerful goofy footer, cranks it off the bottom. Nice start there, a little bit hung up in the white water and goes down. So the white water, you can tell, just kind of gripped his back foot and the back rail. Now it's up to Lucas Cassidy. He's already sitting on a big number. Can he improve on it? His backhand is vicious, like that. Like that. Make it. Somehow gets around. I don't even think he needed a third turn there. It was a slight hang up, but the spray went 40 feet into the air.
Yeah.
It landed on the mountains.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think he's really competing against himself with the 8.07. Like, that's what he's looking to improve and kick out of the scoreline. I mean, wow. First turn, no qualms about it. Second turn, just gets a little sticky. I don't think that's going to improve the 8.07. The 8.07 is already so solid.
Well, we'll see what happens. We got more surfing to come. You're watching the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals live from Palm Springs Surf Club. We'll be right back. Fill it up again. In the words of Frank the Tank, let's do this. We're live from the Palm Springs Surf Club. This is the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. It's been our privilege and honor to present to you some of the best junior surfing we've ever seen, you've ever seen. I mean, that's the truth. I'm Chris Cote. I'm with Rosie Hodge. We've had the opportunity to take some breaks, to step away from the mic, but we're not taking them. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going to miss a second of this.
Yeah, we've strong-armed our way.
I'm foregoing my paycheck because I'm paid in Stoke.
Yep.
And I'm full.
Yep.
Thank you to all the competitors for that. And I hope the management didn't hear me say that because I still liked it.
Yeah. Some big claims.
But I would do it for free because this has been so rad. And what an incredible scouting report for all of us watching, the entire crew, everybody watching at home. I mean, this really is what's happening now in surfing. What's going to be happening in the next 5 years. These are the names that are going to be taking over.
Yep.
Sorry, Gabriel. Sorry, Felipe.
Yeah, right. John.
Look who's coming up.
Yeah.
Be afraid.
Yeah, no doubt. The next generation is coming in hot.
Will it be Reef Isono? Will he be our national champion? Does he have earplugs in? Does this make him nervous? We don't know, but what we do know is this guy is a great surfer. If anybody can rise to the occasion right now, it's Reef. Most people I know named Reef are really good at surfing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Reef McIntosh.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of the Reefs, sure, are really good at surfing. Reef Misono is one of them.
Yep.
So this is, I believe, going to be, unless they had some of these waves in practice, this may be the first time some of these surfers have surfed the peak, which is cool because, you know, again, equalizer. And here we go. Reef Misono paddling in on his backhand. Look at that beautiful wave, and that stings. But Reef will have another chance on another wave.
There's something about having that first wave in the opening exchange that
That is
gets to you.
scary.
Maybe.
So I actually got a cool story about, well, it's not cool, but it's a great story about Zoltan. This is from Eric Paulson, maybe his dad, family member. Side note, he says mahalo to Rosie for all the kind things you've said so far, but Zoltan actually is riding a Takoro that his high school teacher bought for him because their house is on Front Street, Maui.
Oh, wow.
Gone on 8/8/23. So props to Maui Prep Academy and instructor Dr. John James. It got me emotional.
Yeah, no, that is...
Kid deserves it. He's a ripping surfer.
He's unbelievable. Didn't you also say he's on the honor roll
Yeah,
at his school?
yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's a good teacher too.
Yeah.
Come on. That
Just
is-
recognizing the need, obviously, and just being right there to fulfill that. Get him to the GromSearch National Finals.
Yeah, I think, you know, the Maui Fires did a lot to bring the surf community
Yep.
together and the world together.
Yeah, I was chatting to Paige Arms a few months ago, and she just said the power of the community and the way that it really brought out everyone's strength and united the whole island was just something that made that tragic event, that was like that positive
Yeah.
light.
Well, and the board looks magic too.
Yeah.
So. Cool story. Hopefully we never have to tell a similar story again. But props to Zoltan too. I mean, it can't be easy to focus on competition, all these things when you go through something like that. So just wanted to give props to Dr. John James. What a great story. Khalil Schooley now. Here we go. The left is going to perk up with a lot of pep. And his backhand is going to activate. Big snap there to start. Comes around that first section. Good open face turn. Can get a third. It's glowing out there. Did we turn the lights on? This is getting really cool. Right behind him, Given Goodwin. Backhand proved lethal in the opening round. We'll see if he can do it on his forehand. So far, so good. Two nice turns. Throws the tail out. Gets a little hung up and caught behind. Could be a keeper. Not exactly sure what number he needs to maintain his spot on the podium, but we do know he'll have one more opportunity. I mean, we'll leave it down to the wire here.
Yeah, Given, like you said, just came through clutch in that opening round to rocket up the leaderboard. Looking pretty solid on this forehand wave. Yeah, he's got no problems. I think when you think about someone, there's like an immediate strength, the left or the right forehand or backhand, but he's looking really solid and engaged immediately.
Yeah, had he made that last turn, could be looking at a good number.
This was also like just a well put together wave.
Yeah.
Like finished strong, threw the tail out. All of the elements are there.
Nice placement too. I feel like that's a good, just confidence building number to lock in.
Yeah.
And on his next wave, a little freedom
Yeah.
to let the fins fly. So we switch up the order now. Zoltan Paulson is going to get first wave of the two wave set. This is Zoltan's last chance. Put up a number. Pistons are going to, I don't know if there's pistons. Something behind this wall is going to happen, and then other things are going to happen, and we get to enjoy it. About a minute between sets-ish. Sure there's an exact figure, but it's a minute, and sometimes it can feel like an hour, sometimes it can feel like 10 seconds. Here in a contest, it probably feels like a long time, but here we go, Zoltan. Big snap around the section. Trying to fight back into this wave, that's gonna be it. Reef is Sono now. Comes off the bottom, nicely placed turn there, is able to blast the fins out the back and get a second snap. Not able to get the third, but the damage may have been done through the mid portion of that wave. That second turn was the keeper.
And just a good wave to tee up on after that first encounter. Like, nice way to just wrap it up for him. Zoltan, deep bottom turn, keeps it tight. Yeah, this is his second wave. Like both of his left-hand options, gets hung up there. So for sure, like that first wave that he had where he was able to link it all together, finish off strong, that's going to be the one that keeps him in contention. And Reef, this is the redemption wave. We know that he wasn't able to finish off that first maneuver on his first wave, so just seeing him get a two-turn combo feels good. Good way to wrap up his GromSearch experience.
Good way to wrap up an awesome day.
Yeah.
I think win, lose, or draw, there's not going to be any complaints from any of the surfers. You know, they've had to deal with a little bit of switch-ups, just in format and all that. That's not going to be something they remember. They're going to remember the awesome day they had at the Palm Springs Surf Club, at the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. And that's it.
Yep.
Some of them are going to walk home with prizes and trophies and bragging rights. Others are just going to walk home or drive home, fly home, wherever, however they get home. They're going to go home with great experience. And an experience that only a couple hundred people on the earth have experienced.
Yeah.
Opening day was yesterday. Given Goodwin now. Final opportunity to put a big number on the board. That was a great looking snap. Just cut the second one short. Buzz does get the third. So a three-turn combo there for Given Goodwin. And we go back to the outside, blowing the fins out for the backside reverse. It disappears into that beautiful white water, but Khalil Schooley, love that idea.
Yep.
And the intent. 14 and under boys putting on an absolute clinic. That was a good thought right there. Even though he fell, again, not mad at it. Super cool to see. This was a solid wave here for Given Goodwin. Is this the number that's going to get Given onto the podium?
I think this is better than his first ride, and I was impressed with his first ride. So let's watch how solid he is. Doesn't get as maybe critical as some of the other rides, but then he just gouges into it. And again, finding a little bit of fin-free action on that last section. Three-turn combo. What do you think, Chris?
It was better than his first wave, pretty sure, because he got the finishing turn, and the opening turn was powerful and sharp. I'm not good enough at math to put all those numbers together.
Yeah.
I'm just going to put myself with all of you watching at home and wonder, was it enough?
This was really cool. I mean, just going for broke. And the shift of the feet too, it's just so fun to see this when in slow-mo, just all the footwork that's done to try and get him.
Yeah, and that was risky too. I mean, had he pulled that trick, 9?
Yeah.
We haven't seen anything like that today.
No.
We're halfway through the field. Coming up next, Tommy Layson, Tom Hanneman, Shea Edwards, and Gus Hultgren.
Oh, that's a good heat.
Easy to say, isn't it? They're all good heats.
They are, but
It's a good day.
good day.
This is one of those events that is it's like a rocket ship that took off early this morning. It's still blasting into space. It's going to take a minute to really let all this soak in. Tommy Layson, He'll have 2 chances here to put up a number to add to the opening score from the first score from the opening round, the highest score there. Tommy Layson now paddling in, paddling hard, gets up and at it. Deep bottom turn, perfectly done on the opening turn. Wow. Have we reached the next level here with Tommy Layson? That was stellar surfing, Rosie.
Yeah, he just leveled up.
And Tama Hanneman now. Big power jam there, but gets a little bit hung up on the rail. Is able to get a second turn, but you get to see the difference there. Tommy's precision, power, all on display on his opening wave. That's going to be a huge score. I'm very confident in saying that.
Yeah, I would agree with you. Like, Tommy just had complete control and just going at every section with so much speed and just placing them in just the right section of the wave. The extension through the legs.
Dare I say, looking like a young Bruce Irons?
Fair?
Yeah, not a dare, it's fair.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, the backside snap, definitely remind me of peak Bruce Irons right there.
Oh. That is the highest of the high.
Yeah, that was really cool. Really great surfing. And great reaction right there. I mean, flow impeded, so the score's going to be kept to a minimum. But got to give him credit for being able to, look at that, sliding out of control, but then right there, locks it back in. Nope, I got this.
You saw the nose trail, like where the board was engaged and the rest of it was kind of floating out.
Yeah.
So yeah, great. Like, that's some core strength to control that board all the way through. Oh, first turn was really nice. It's a nice little building block for him.
We haven't even used many of the, or any of the surf commentator cliches. Building house.
Yeah.
They've all got their feet in their wax way earlier today, so we kind of missed that opportunity. All right, here we go. Let's get back into it. More backhand wizardry, but the wave just kind of little mistake, magnifying the wave passing by. Gus Holtgren now. Go Goofy. Big snap there to start. Comes around that section. Loving this Goofy versus regular matchup we've seen all day long. I don't think I don't think at any wave, anywhere in the world, the Goofy versus regular
discussion
rivalry even exists anymore. I mean, there's a fun rivalry, but you think of waves like Chihopo, Pipeline, Lowers. It really doesn't matter what stance you are these days because everybody's so good.
Yep. I mean, cloud break getting added to the mix.
Oh yes, can't wait.
Yeah, just waiting on the bottom here for this wave to stand up. Taps that in the pocket. It's just, I think it was that little bit, that waiting too long. Needed to be a bit more critical. And it's definitely like, there's moments on this wave that are like, okay, like he's finding his stride, and then there's also moments where it just catches him a little bit and holds him back from doing his best surfing. Right here, he's on a good one. Like that first maneuver, but right over there, he just catches a little bit of an edge. Just hampers his speed a little bit, dampens the effectiveness of the maneuver.
Okay. Solid effort. Maybe a few things need to be tidied up a little bit. One more opportunity each for these 4 surfers in the lineup. 14 and under division here at the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. Tama Hanneman coming up next. Here's the decision, fading left.
Oh.
A little bit of a error there. Again, happens to the best of them. I think he got a pretty decent score in his first wave. Oh, we're going to go right now, but maybe not on purpose.
Ooh, well, Tommy had that really good opening wave.
Right.
So
Probably not too worried. Right?
yeah. See, he's maybe a little mad or just getting the water out of his ears. And Tom, that was just like, one of those little moments where you're like, that just threw off my whole tempo. Just right there, catches the nose. Disruption of momentum.
Some back-to-back waves gone awry. 2 more chances here for this foursome in the lineup, and then after this, we're going to field 4 more surfers, and that will be the culmination of boys 14 and under. Final round.
So this is it. We're going to be crowning champs after this round.
Awesome.
Yeah.
One more set for these young surfers. Gosh, I mean, just when I think it's going to be a nice, relaxing afternoon at the wave pool, think again, because
Yeah, it gets pensive.
It's tense, in a good way. Exciting.
Well, that's why we like competing, though. It's just like managing those nerves, being able to overcome,
yeah.
like meeting those big moments.
They love this.
Yeah, thrive
These
on
kids
it.
love this. You know, that's why they qualified for this, because they're prepared. Big paddle here. Gus. Oh. Wave spins off down the line, riderless. Shea Edwards now at the back. And again, it happens. So
It's tricky.
all 4 of those last waves, most likely not of impact for the overall point total. But look at Tommy Layson, 9.5. We've got a new high single wave score, a 9.5. We knew that was going to be a huge number. Oh, that makes us look smart. And that makes him look real good.
9.5. Is that the highest of the day? I think a 9.17 was.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, and that was Kai Kushner.
All right, 4 more surfers left in the 14 and under boys division. We're going to take a quick break, but we will be right back. You're watching the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. Stay tuned. Let's go. This is the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. 4 more surfers to catch 2 more waves each here in the 14 and under boys division. These next 4 waves, these next 8 waves will dictate who will be our national champions. Champion.
Champion.
But I believe
We're
the
doing it.
podium finish is going to... So Cruz Denofa from Orange County, New Jersey, represent. Cruz was probably getting absolutely shacked a couple weeks ago when New Jersey was proper 10-foot.
Oh,
This kid charges.
that was crazy.
Yeah, Cruz is a really good surfer. Freshwater, saltwater, big barrels, ripping little left-handers like this. Here we go. Quick bottom turn, cleans up. Just in time for the backside snap. That second turn was dynamic. Oh, that was cool. That was a nice looking turn. His board glowing off the face. Right behind him, Mackay Castle. He blows his fins out, but gets hung up. What did you think of that second turn, Rosie? We're about to see a replay of it, and it's going to be cool.
This is nice. I like all the different angles that we got going here. Like, we have covered everything. The little drone shot coming over, the slow-mo replay of the side angle.
We got Tony on the drone.
Nice.
Elite level camera operators all around this pool.
Well, how deep was that bottom turn? This kid was like firing to me in the opening round.
Yeah.
He did like some of the best forehand turns.
It's a good looking Roberts surfboard under his feet as well.
He's got some good team riders. Yeah, kid is good, can surf.
Just too much push on the back foot, maybe?
Yeah, that's like, you know, just finding that sweet spot where you get it right in the hook where it has enough push to equal the power that you're throwing at it.
Coming up next is going to be Cruz Denofa and Caden Awad. Not certain, but this is our, well, I am certain that this is our wildcard group, so these surfers either got the call or entered via video. Caden Awad, this 1400 division. Caden had a pretty good start in our opening round. Where he sits on the leaderboard, but he has the potential to crack into the double digits. We haven't seen a 10 yet.
Yep.
And I say yet with emphasis. Fans, friends, family on the rail. Here we go, Caden. Nice tight pocket snap there. Gets around the section, fits in another. Easy to get to the third, but overcooks it just a bit. He's out. Back to Cruz. Okay, pair of turns there. Was that the third?
Yep.
Well, that third and a half. Wow, I mean, you can feel that kind of golden hour, happy hour, casual calm starting to wash over as we're now, you know, some of our competitors are done competing for the day, but we still have some heavy hitters yet to come. Women's 16 and under, men's 16 and under. Last looks. So if you were here, if you were surfing in a session, you get the note. All right, one more set or two more sets, and then you know I gotta get my money's worth here. I gotta make this last wave.
Yeah, there it is. That combination, almost finishing off that last maneuver. Yeah, this little double up wedge, free fall. Super fun little turn.
I think to give yourself a chance, you got to finish. I don't think it's not a huge chunk of points at the end of the wave, but keep it clean, right?
Yeah.
If you're gonna fall, maybe just straighten out and try to rely on those first two turns if they were good.
Yeah, just keep it like a clean little package.
Yeah, this is why I don't personally think that surfing will ever be judged by artificial intelligence, because there is a human kind of thought
decipher it.
process
Yeah.
that goes through. Thankfully, Mackay Castle, that was just a slip.
Yeah,
That was an accident. That was a
Yeah.
mistake. It happens.
it does.
Mackay Castle is a great surfer. Unfortunately, it's going to be how he finishes his campaign here. Cruz Denofa, New Jersey represent, goes to the backside
Oh.
air.
That was cool.
Go for it. Like the Eagles said, take it to the limit one more time. And if anybody's at the Eagles Steely Dan show Friday night, I'll
Yep.
see you there. The Forum,
Nice.
LA.
Oh, I think, and they're playing out at Palm Springs, aren't they?
Yeah.
So you could double
oh,
down.
I'm going to double down. Serve and then go see Steely
Oh,
Dan.
that was
Best
so
day ever.
cool. Whoa. That was gonna be like lights out.
Kids along the rail. But what is Steely Dan? What's this guy talking about? And their parents are like, we know.
Okay, this kid to me has been like the most impressive
Yeah,
of
dynamite.
the day. Yeah.
Dynamite.
Yep. Like I'm backing his program. Is he okay? I saw his board like come back at him.
Did he pop his head?
Yeah, can we get a confirmation?
Looks fine. Paddling in. Job's done for the day. Cruz Denofa representing OC, New Jersey. Yo,
Nice,
yeah, I like
thanks.
that. A little wave to the drone. I'm good.
6 surf.
Maybe qualified. Well, no, he was a wild card, so it was either a video or a phone call.
Yeah, he would have either been a sponsor call-up or Mason, Crosby, and Aaron gave him the nod.
Right.
Which is more like of a
I want to get the Mason nod,
yeah.
personally.
Mason thinks Mason
Mason
says
thinks you're
in.
special? It's beginning to look a lot like golden hour here at the Palm Springs Surf Club. Now I'm just going to say it. It's the best time to surf, golden hour. Sunsets over those mountains. Beautiful sunsets here in the desert. Pax to Bazuski. Big snap there. There we go. Lighten it up. Spray to the sky. Feeding the desert wildflowers with water from the Palm Springs Surf Club.
Yeah.
Nicely done, Pax. Caden Awad right behind.
Nice.
Good snap there. Comes around the section. Fins just get a little too footloose and fancy for he goes down. That's it for 14 under.
That was
Somewhere in the mix,
Yeah.
there's a national champion
somewhere
in that age group.
someone is going to be crowned
Sometime.
the champion.
We know it's going to be today.
I mean, the 9-5 from Tommy.
I think it's Tommy.
Yeah.
But I want to keep it a surprise.
Yeah. I don't
Take
know.
those numbers off the screen.
Yeah.
Let's make this a surprise.
Cruz was.
We're going to have a celebration.
Yeah.
At the end of the day. Here's your Flash Bomb Fusion replay. Rosie, tell us one more time, what is Flash Bomb Fusion? And why do they have the replay?
It is the most innovative wetsuit that we've seen. Over 50 years of wetsuit innovation has gone into the design of the Flash Bomb Fusion wetsuit.
So they know what they're doing.
They know what they're doing. The seams don't leak, so you don't get that annoying trickle down your neck on that first duck dive. It is ultimately the stretchiest, warmest, most durable wetsuit that you can find on the market today.
And probably won't give you bloody rashes, your armpits and stuff.
Yeah, the seams, like everything is like this, like sealed,
Seamless.
invisible. Exactly. Like there's no. It's weird because you usually do your duck dive and you anticipate that little trickle down your neck.
Yeah,
And
I
when it-
think I heard there's no pinhole effect.
Yeah.
I'm not going to tell you where I
Oh,
usually
hi.
suffer that, but I'm Chris Cote. That's Rosie Hodge. Coming up next, we've got our 16 under girls and 16 under boys. Trust us when we say you're not going to want to miss a minute of the action. Every division has been spectacular, but these next two divisions, I mean, we're about to get you a different level here, Rosie.
Yeah.
Just like that.
The women today have been insane, and the 16 and under for the men, like the future.
Yeah.
If you want to watch
The future now.
Yeah.
It's like the Rip Curl GromSearch is an actual time machine. We're in it. We've gone to the future. We're able to report back. And we're going to field some of the best 16 under female surfers on the planet. They each get 2 opportunities to put up a number, and this is going to be the number that will be added to their big score from their opening round. Round, final chance.
This is Eden Waller.
Eden Walla, fading left. Nice backhand snap to start. Ooh, throwing tons of spray on the second turn. Does get the good, clean, sort of not clean finish, but 2 good turns nonetheless. And Maddie Stanton, I warned you about her forehand. There it is. Big snap right there to kick things off. Quick turn. A little hung up, but doesn't get the finish. So really 2 pretty similar waves, even though it's frontside versus backside, but both had good opening turns. Nice secondary setup turns, but both unable to complete the wave. So they'll get back out there with one more opportunity. Out the back now, we've got Linnea Mons and Remy Todd.
This is stacked. I mean, 3 of these 4 surfers are in that top 4 picture. Like, the leaderboard for the women is insane. As we watch Eden, she's right up there, so has to make a big impact on one of these lefts to stay in contention for the national GromSearch title. This is a solid wave. And just, you know, watching her on the right, taking off first thing, able to combo it up and finish off her waves. Similar approach here on the left. Like, that potentially is going to just hamper and handbrake the score. Maddie, been looking forward to seeing this forehand. Just slicing through, a little bit hung up, but she's able to...
Solid combo, though. That was a solid combo to start that wave.
Yeah. But they're going to have to, like, Eden, great score. Ooh, that's the gauntlet.
Yeah, what was the difference between those 2 waves, in your opinion?
I think it was just Maddie just got a little bit hung up on that second maneuver, and then again on the third, where Eden, she didn't complete that last move, but all of her moves were solid and a little bit of variety.
I mean, there is a big difference, right? The scores are either going to be right there packed tight, or you're going to see a difference of 2 points or so, and that's what we just saw right there. So if Maddie can kind of clean up that second turn, most likely she'll be getting in that high 7 range. So coming up next, Linnea Mons and Remy Todd. Big paddle, here we go. Deep bottom turn for Linnea. Nice snapping turn to start. Beautiful open face to work with here. Carves it back into the white water. It's a finishing snap there for Linnea Mons. Solid start. And here goes Remy Todd. Kind of just getting her feet in the right place, straight up the bottom turn. Comes around that first section. And just a little off tempo and off timed for the second turn. You saw she kind of had to like shuffle her feet around on her board a little bit. Sometimes when you stand up, regardless of who you are or what your level is, your feet can tend to get in the wrong spot right when you stand up, especially in booties. So that's why we saw just that quick little reaction, but it did throw her off a little bit.
Here we go on her forehand. Just a beautiful wrap. Surfs with a lot of speed and intent. Like, every move, she's like, okay, snap it back to the white water, add a little bit of aggression to each turn. Yeah, for me, Remy, she was looking good on this wave. Like, her forehand is definitely one of her strengths. And then, like you said, just the feet got like a little bit caught up in the wrong part of the board and just unable to complete that wave.
All right, final opportunity for these 4 surfers in the lineup. We switch things up. Whoever caught the first set of that first exchange now goes to the second set down the line. The 4 surfers left in this first foursome of the 16 under women. There's a vision of what's getting closer and closer to golden hour here at the Palm Springs Surf Club. Go to palmspringssurfclub.com. Book your session today. Invite me if you want.
If you want.
I don't know who would want to do that, but this is a great place for your friends and family to gather. You know, again, you don't have to be a surfer to enjoy this place. I would say you have to be a leisure enthusiast, because it's a nice spot to be. Here we go, Maddie Stanton, back to business. Maddie kicks the tail out and goes down. Maddie's going to have to rely on that opening scores of 5-something. Straight back. Ooh, nice. Snapping tail slide. Does get the completion, but it's just a one maneuver wave. And if you're going to do a one turn wave, do it like that.
Yep. Well, she's going to rely on the 707, which is
not bad.
Which is a great score.
Yeah, not bad at all.
I think she has an 8 from the previous round. And I think Maddie is kind of the same, an 8 from the previous round.
There could be a podium in Maddie's future. I mean, she did need a pretty sizable score in order to kind of keep the pace that we've seen set by some of these surfers with 8s and 9s in some cases. That was a great turn.
It was really cool.
So we're going to have Eden and Maddie come on in, and Linnea Mons and Remy Todd will have one more opportunity to make their case, to explain to the judges through their surfing why they deserve a big number.
Yep.
Not up to us. It's up to them.
No pressure.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. The lifeguards on the side of the pool, they tell you basically, okay, you're right in the spot.
Yep.
They don't say don't blow it, but you can tell when they say you're right in the spot. The between the lines thing is don't blow it.
What do you think, like, so there's like the PSSC and like those pillars over there, the lineup spot, like your...
So from what I've been told is the S kind of want to be right on the inside of the S on the to go
S?
left, and you want to be right on the inside of the S to go right.
Yeah.
And you want to be lined up with, you see these, the first kind of wall, the end of that first wall. Just come out here. Don't take my word for it via screen. Come out here and see for yourself. Trust me, it'll be a great trip.
There's Remy.
Remy Todd, 2 nice turns there. Okay.
Yep.
Not super clean, but rode out. So that's 2 completed turns for Remy Todd right behind her.
Oh.
No. Well, again, it happens. That was Linnea Mons.
Yep.
That's it for our first group in the lineup. We're going to field Mia McLeish and Addison McPhillips. And more coming up next in this next foursome. This is the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. Here we go. Are these waves going to be difference makers?
And well, that was a better wave from Remy for sure. Like, good to see her get a completed ride. And then, obviously, what happened to Linnea is just a little bit brutal. But we've seen it in every round. Someone's missed a wave. Every division on the left. So, all good.
I think all of these surfers should be holding their heads up high. Even qualifying is a win for Rip Curl National Finals. And everybody's put on a great show, and they can all be very proud of themselves. That's the dad in me saying all that, but also the surf fan in me knowing how hard it is to surf like these young women are. I mean, you want to know how to get to the Palm Springs Surf Club? Practice, practice, practice.
Yep.
It's like Carnegie Hall. Sun is beginning its dip behind the mountains. Yeah, there's a golf course. That's cool, but come on. You know you're coming here to surf.
Yeah.
You can golf anywhere. Come here to surf. Maybe visit the Desert Museum. Maybe see a desert tortoise. There's a lot of cool things to do out here in Palm Springs. It does get warm in the summer.
I'm sure.
I will say that.
Yeah.
It will be refreshing, though. I wouldn't mind about 3 hours in the lazy river right about now.
Yeah, well, imagine.
That's a vibe.
That's a vibe.
Yeah, that's definitely a vibe.
Imagine this place in September. So nice.
Stop it. My birthday's in September.
That's, I mean,
Rosie, anyone?
I'm
My
coming.
birthday's in September.
Yep. You're paying?
Excuse me?
What? Here goes Mia.
All right. Mia McLeish. A little hung up. Like that Madonna song, Hung Up. That's the only 2 words I know of that song.
I was going to say.
There we go. Big turn to start there. McPhillips. Okay. 2.5 turn combo there. Maybe some nerves. I mean, these surfers have been here all day long watching all these heats go down, all these waves go down.
Yeah.
That's a lot of time to think about all the bad things that can happen. It's true. Because there's not really much luck involved, right? Usually if you're surfing in the ocean, Huntington, wherever, there's some luck. There's a lot of luck involved.
Yeah, there is. There's so many variables, so many things that are just like almost out of your control, which gives you just less pressure.
Stress,
yeah,
yeah.
less stress. Here, it's like magnified.
Yeah.
You are like, every little thing you're doing, you're pretty vulnerable.
And you're under magnifying glass.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people watching, not just here, but also out there in the internet world. And thankfully, everybody's being kind and complimentary. They're loving what they're seeing. The message boards are filled with positive messages, from what I'm told. It's a good thing. The surfers deserve that. All right, so good surfing. And one more chance for each of those surfers to do some great surfing. Put up a big number, potentially get themselves onto the podium. We've got 2 national champions already waiting in the wings to get their trophies. Tell you all about that later. I'm not going to give it away. Currently, Eden Walla sitting right there in that top spot, that 7-7. For this round, that is. Linnea Mons, 6'4". Maddie Stanton, she's hanging tough with a 5'9". But we got a whole new heat in the water now. Addison McPhillips comes through with a 3-3. Mia McLeish, that fall, just a .93. Avery McDonald, Tegan Sandvig coming up. Here's Avery McDonald. Solid first turn there. Comes around the section. Nicely placed second turn. Just as I was about to say, easily gets the finish. She goes down in her third turn. Good effort out the back.
Go Tegan.
Egan now. Probably a last second addition.
Yeah, it's cool just watching someone like Tegan. Like, this wave is like solid overhead. Comfortable. Surf lowers a lot.
What would you say? How big would you say this wave is? 4 to 5?
4? Yeah, 4 to 5.
Yeah. Feel confident. I think the scale is different in Palm Springs than it is in Hawaii.
Yeah, oh, that's true.
Tahiti.
This is a good wave from Avery, and she's well within contention.
Great surfer.
Yeah.
Happy to have watched her throughout the day.
Yeah, that was solid. Just like
Cool shot right there with the LED screen in the background.
just almost rides out of that last maneuver.
Yes, so close. Really about as close as it gets. I mean, if she had a couple inches, just a little bit more.
And then Tegan.
She was going for it though.
Yeah.
I'll give her a lot of props for that. Going for it in the in the last chance finals is pretty awesome.
Everyone's lining up for their last wave.
Go. Final opportunities for these 4 surfers in the water who will be our 16 and under women's champions. Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. After this, we have 8 more young females to surf. They drop for McPhillips there, but gets right to work. Good turn on the outside. Quick setup, turn through the mid portion of the wave, tries to jam under the lip, snap it, she goes down. Behind her, Mia McLeish. Oh no! Got to push though. I mean, you had to push hard. A 3, a 4, that's not really going to help you. So
Yeah.
you're trying to surf for an 8 or a 9. So give her credit for that. Pushing on that back foot, trying to make something magical happen.
This was a cool looking wave from McPhillips. Even just the way she negotiated that takeoff, because it got super steep. This little wind through. Oh, just a little bit off course there. And Mia McLeish hung up on that wave. Finding it a little bit tricky on the left for Mia.
Shout out to all the parents, pit crews that get these kids around the world and back. Moms, dads, friends, family members, coaches, sponsors. It does take a village to raise a champion. And I feel like through competition, through camaraderie, like we're seeing right here, we're not just creating great surfers, we're creating great humans. You know, you'll find out real quick who the bad apple is, you know, and I don't think we have any in this event.
Yeah.
Because that's a whole other part of it, right? You don't want to be the villain in the group.
Yeah.
You know, it's being respectful of your fellow competitors is in fashion, and hopefully will always be in fashion.
Yeah, it's a good point.
I love good sportsmanship. My favorite things.
Yeah, it gets me pretty emotional.
Egan now. Okay.
Go girl.
Whipping it down the line. 2 big turns there for Tegan. Nicely done, our youngest female
So well
competitor. That was awesome.
Really sick.
Avery McDonald.
She's been like, I mean, she's here, she's in the net, but she's like sneaky pick right now, just solid.
Yeah. And that's it for our second foursome, 16 and under females here at the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. 8 more surfers to go, each with 2 opportunities. Here's a last look at Tegan's last wave.
Yeah, I love this from Tegan. This is like what it's all about. Just dropping into this well overhead wave. Lays it on the rail, no problem engaging it. Got the hooded wetsuit, got the booties, like that little singlet is tied tight behind her back. She's on fire. Her brother Tanner did really well in the 12 and under. I think he's at the top of the leaderboard. We'll see. We're going to crown some champs. But yeah, good family representation here from Tegan and Tanner. And then Avery's wave. I've been so impressed with her. Just so powerful and just great timing. Off the bottom, off the top, on her rights, on her lefts. Like, she's like so well-rounded. More hits off the top. Nice flow. Solid effort. Halfway through the women's draw, Chris.
Oh yeah, getting closer to crowning a champion. 8 more surfers yet to come. Each of those surfers will get 2 opportunities, but only 1 wave is going to count in this round. This is the final round. We could be here all night. There are lights.
Yeah.
There's lasers and stuff.
There's lasers?
Oh yeah, it can get very interesting out here late night.
Nice.
Ask Diplo. He was out there getting barreled with lasers the other night. I was vicariously watching through some of the revelers at the New Year's Day party. Our friend Jesse, who's on the crew, had some great videos. Him and Diplo apparently are bros now, splitting peaks.
Nice.
So we're still in the girls 16 under division here. This is your final round. 4 more surfers enter the lineup. Bella Mative, Gaia McCart, Alana Lopez, Ava Lavender. We're going to start with...
Oh, go.
Go, 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 go. Okay, we're in. Vela. I think she knew pretty quick that that wasn't going to help her out. Right behind her, Gaia McCart. Ooh, good snap there. Nicely placed. It's the second. Okay. Almost. There's some... People are having some trouble with that third turn.
Yeah.
Because I think you get so much speed from those first two, and if you position them right, you're flying at that section either with too much speed or not enough speed. We've seen a lot of surfers kind of fall out the back.
Yep.
And again, it's not paramount that you finish your wave, but it will definitely help you get a better score.
That is such a good point about speed management when you get to that end section, though. You can just come at it too full ball and overpower the whole thing. Maybe the feet just in the wrong position. A little bit narrower than what you would have hoped for, but still. A two-turn combo out the back. Not mad at it. Just like a swipe. Drop a calm down. Almost gets that last move in.
First looks in this final round for Alana Lopez and Ava Lavender. I believe it's going to be Alana Lopez up first.
And this is an important wave.
Yeah.
She's got the 9 in the opening round.
Could be a winning wave. Did that quietly. But if anybody can, you know, live up to the hype and surf through the pressure, Alana Lopez, I mean, saw her earlier in a post interview. She is having the best day ever.
Yeah, she's got such a great attitude and outlook.
Surfing with a lot of joy, a lot of confidence, and she's having fun. Those three things together usually equal good things. Here we go. Alana Lopez, nice quick snap there to start. Comes around this section with a lot of speed. And Alana gets the finish. Okay, that will make things interesting. So a 3-turn combo for Alana Lopez. Right behind her, this is Ava Lavender. Opening turn, slightly hung up there, but gets around it. Good pocket to work with. So Ava, flip side of the previous wave for Alana, just can't quite fully commit to that final section. So I think the best of that last exchange has to be with Alana.
Yeah, that was nice. I mean, we were just building the pressure, building the expectations, and Alana just kind of just went about her business.
Surfed through it.
Yeah.
No worries.
Really cool. Is she on a different board to what she had on the right? Maybe I'm tripping. But yeah, just such composure, just in a pretty clutch moment. Coming down to it, just thinking about her getting to watch her competitors that are above her on the leaderboard have their role at it, and maybe having the numbers in her head of what she needs and taking off and doing some solid surfing. Nice finish. This wave was a little bit tricky, a little bit hung up, a couple of little moments where there was a bit of interruption of flow.
You know, types of waves I love and a lot of people really enjoy surfing is a rip bowl.
Yeah.
A rip bowl, for those who don't know, is when kind of the rip current, which generally speaking is kind of a dangerous place to be. So you don't necessarily want to be in a rip current. But if a rip current's going out and you have a wave coming in kind of at the edge of it,
Yeah.
it kind of gives the wave a cup to it. So it's almost like we have a rip bowl type of wave here, which makes it so fun. I think especially on the second wave of the set, gives it that nice energy in the cup of the wave.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back to it.
Ooh.
Or not. Gaia. Bella will be up next. Here goes Vela, Dea. A little tentative on the paddling, but it did actually put her in a really good spot. able to maximize the bottom turn, top turn. Look at that little pocket. That's exactly what we're talking about, the Rip Bull scenario.
Yeah, I agree. Like, it does have all those kind of little Rip Ball, fun, look for it sections.
That's it for Vaya and Daya. Alana Lopez and Ava Lavender both have one more wave each. We're looking for one big score to add to the biggest, best score from the opening round. How we figure out our winners. All right, 2 more surfers left in this field of 4. After this group exits the water, we're gonna have Kaya Howard, Kylie Pulsini, Bailey Turner, and Osha Green, our wild card heat.
Kaya was such a strong performer.
She's right up there in near the top for sure.
She's in the mix.
Can only be one for each division. I believe there's prizes though for top 3, top 4.
Nice.
Podium finish. If I were to win something from the Rip Curl stable of accessories, Rip Curl makes great booties too.
Yeah, the booties look good. Yeah.
And of course, one of those fusions. I mean,
Yeah. Just say.
I'm falling for it. I'm in on the marketing.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Yeah.
Because I've heard firsthand that they're great suits.
Yeah, they are.
All right, this is the last set for this group. Go, Alana Lopez. Excuse me, Ava Lavender. Couple nice turns there. Able to get the finish pretty much. And Alana hung up, but still up and at it. Yeah, this is kind of a failure to launch right there, so that's going to be a no-go. Did have a good opening wave. Remember, she got the completion all the way through. 3-turn combo. So 4 more surfers, so we crown our national champs for our women's 16 and under division. Still anyone's game because we know these next 4 surfers have the ability to drop hammers.
Yep. So this is Ava's wave dropping in. It's been a cool experience today, just getting a little bit of a look at what's in store for us in a couple years and who's going to be looking to make the championship tour. We could have some world champs in the mix here.
Agree.
Like junior world champs, championship tour world champs, Olympians.
For sure, and I, you know, it'll be fun in 5 years from now to say we knew about them early.
We were there.
We were there.
Yeah.
We're just better. We're better for being here. We've learned a lot already today.
Yeah, this wave was a little bit heartbreaking just to see Alana get a little bit hung up on that one, but luckily she has that one in the tank.
Yeah.
So she has that one completed ride.
All right, last group of 16 and under girls takes to the lineup. Kaya Howard, Kylie Pulsini, Bailey Turner, and Osha Green. Kylie Pulsini will be up first, followed by Bailey, then Kaya. Then it's going to be Osha. This generation of surfers has some cool names, huh?
I know. Yeah.
This pool is going to heat up any second now from the strength of the performances these 4 young surfers are going to show us. So do you prefer to be in a latter part of the round so you can kind of see the entirety of the field and really know what you need to do? Guess we're going to have to find out. Here we go. Starting it off, Pulsini. Couple big turns out the back. Pretty much gets the finish. We'll see if that's a completion. And here goes your surfer in blue. That's Bailey Turner around the section. Snap finish there, so she gets a completion on the inside. Completed maneuver, however you want to put it. A nice solid finish. Might not win you the heat, but it'll definitely add a little bit extra to what the judges were thinking, because it leaves them with that kind of positive thought for the last thing they see.
Couple solid links through this wave. I think she's, to me, she's so rock solid.
Yeah.
Like not gonna get knocked off her feet too easily. Very sturdy. And Bailey, just like her style.
Yeah, she's a fun surfer to watch. Nice snap right there. That was cool. I mean, that's as critical of a section as you're going to find on this left.
Sometimes it takes just the slow-mo angle just to recognize like what she's getting done on these waves. Like that snap was money.
Yeah. I agree, Rosie. I don't think I've disagreed with you all day. I've wanted to. I've wanted to argue with you a little bit, but I just can't.
Let's do it.
Can't argue with my work wife.
I know. Well, we've spent a lot of hours together.
Right? It's just flown by, too.
It has, yeah.
And
It's just,
I mean, a little thanks to you. You make this job very easy, but I got to give most credit to the surfers and the
100%.
production crew for making this interesting and exciting from the jump.
all the angles, the slow-mo replays.
Oh, yeah.
And the surfing, like you said, just top-notch.
All right, we're going to kick it off with Kaya Howard sitting well up towards the top of the leaderboard. Good, strong, fast snap to start. Comes around that section, gets a second and a third with authority right there. Kaya Howard now out the back. Osha Green on her forehand. She gets a nice turn there, gets just a little bit wobbly on the ride out. Goes for the finish, goes down. I mean, it really is. If there's even the slightest glitch on your opening turn, it's going to be really hard to get that rhythm back that fast.
Yeah.
All right, one more wave each for these four surfers in the water, and then we're going to crown our under 16 women champion.
Kaya.
Yeah, style.
Very cool. I mean, another surfer is very versatile. The rights, the left, she's looking solid. Like, doesn't have a weakness in her surfing that I can tell.
Another great surfer from Encinitas, California.
Imagine
now
that.
That's a good bumper sticker too.
Yeah.
My daughter is another great surfer from Encinitas, California. I tell you, my Etsy shop is filling up with brilliance.
You are.
I'm going to be wealthy after this. Off bumper stickers.
Nice little hook in the pocket. This is rad. This is the wild card selection of this round of this women's division. So these are two sponsor wild cards, and then online.
Kaya got the online nod.
She did the nod.
Her
Yeah.
opening clip is a big old frontside air.
Okay.
I can assure you that
Everyone's like,
Mason,
click.
Aaron, they're like, they've seen the first air, they're like, oh, well, there you go.
Here we go.
It's a really good surfer, well coached, well raised. She's super cool, respectful, really nice. Why I don't call her a lot troll. Not that the lot trolls aren't nice, and she does hang out in the Seaside parking lot, but they got their own thing going on, their own group.
Yeah.
Just the power women, the next generation of power women at Seaside.
Man, Alyssa Spencer, how emotional was that when she qualified?
And that's just the beginning.
Yep.
For real. Nice snap there. Nice maintain. Nice way to maintain composure from beginning to end, and that's going to be it.
Bailey's on fire.
Bailey Turner right behind her. Kylie Pulsini. Okay.
Whoa.
Giving the judges something to think about there. That last turn was
That's what I'm saying.
crucial.
Doesn't like ever look like she's gonna fall.
Be stoked. Should be. I'd be smiling too if I surfed a wave like that.
Yeah, I'd be pretty chuffed.
Just chuffed.
Chuffed.
The South Africanism,
I think so.
meaning stoked.
Yeah.
Cool.
Happy.
Can I use that?
Yep.
Okay. Chakas all around. Great job. That was a really nice exchange, wave for wave. That's going to make things pretty interesting here.
I'm jumping on your golden hour bandwagon though, because this is like, I don't know what's going on, but the wave just seems a little bit more perfect.
Yeah, I was dreamy before, but now it's started out becoming a movie.
Yeah. That was such a good wave from Bailey. What a way to end her contest campaign.
Now, if you could have any band playing on the stage behind where the pumps are, who would it be for right now?
For I don't. You put me on the spot. You're so funny because you're just like this music catalog, like just have it on lock of who you want. Like you've already dreamt the scenario up. You've thought about it 100 times.
I think there's this band called Sunbender that would be super awesome to be playing out there. But if you want like what about poolside, right? Poolside, they're kind of DJs, rock, but they're also, you know, named after a side of a pool, so it would make sense.
Yeah.
So maybe Sunbender and poolside.
That sounds, yeah.
You can look up both those bands.
I'm going to, thank you.
That's a free plug.
I love a new music rec.
And I'm actually very excited. You should all follow Palm Springs Surf Club on Instagram because from what I hear, the lineup of events that is starting to develop is going to be really fun and really special.
Yeah.
All right, speaking of fun and special, here we go. Last chance. Bailey Turner.
Is this OSHA?
OSHA green, sorry. They switched. They switched off.
Did.
Yeah. So OSHA green right there. Bailey Turner will be up next. Kaya Howard. What time is it? Where are we? Kaya Howard. Big snap to start. Loved the opening turn, and I really liked that she was building momentum down the line. So Kaya Howard with that first big snap, then just trying to kick the fins out on the second turn. Either way, her first wave was spectacular. I don't know where she is on the leaderboard, but I know she's high up.
Yeah, she's locked. So OSHA just finishing up her campaign. It's been a real pleasure just watching each of these 16 individuals compete here today at the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals.
About to go out here and get some autographs.
Oof.
So it'll be worth some dough in the future. These are the future stars of surfing.
Are you gonna sell her on your Etsy shop?
Maybe, but not for about 5 years.
Okay.
Because they're gonna grow in value.
Yeah, you know. Kaya, she's gonna be holding on to her first wave of this exchange. Ooh, there's a little bit of bump there that she has to kind of cut through. First turn, it was just like half a foot closer to the critical section, the critical pocket, and that would have been like just dynamite.
Let's just go for it. Lucadia style. Bam! All right, that's a wrap for the 16 and under girls. There you see our award. Whoa, look at those prize packs.
Okay.
These Groms are going home locked and loaded with a bunch of gear. All the sponsors kicking in.
Didn't we say earlier, like, imagine being sponsored by, like, okay, so you got Rip Curl, Sunbum, FCS, Banzai Bowls, Wahoo's, Yeti.
Yep. You'd be killing it.
Palm Springs Surf Club.
Yes. Speaking of killing it, get ready.
Yeah.
Boys 16 and under coming up after these brief messages. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with more from the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals live from Palm Springs. We'll see you in a sec. Welcome back. One more group to go. The big dogs have entered the pool. 16 and under boys. We are live from the Palm Springs Surf Club. This is the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals, our final division. All surfers in this division will get 2 chances each in groups of 4. So they have 1 score locked in from the opening round and 1 score to lock in from our final round. And we're going to start things off with Ellie Timperi. So Ellie with a couple opening snaps. He gets a third, makes that look easy. Ellie was sitting on top of the leaderboard from the opening round, but things could change. Luke Weiler right behind him on the leaderboard and on this wave. So 2 big bashes out the back. Goes for the backside reverse on the inside. Can't come down with it, but I liked that thought process. Why not go for something wild on the inside?
Agreed.
So the judges recalibrate everything as a new round starts. So for those 2 surfers that just caught waves, they have 1 more chance. I love that we have Luke Weiler and Ellie Timperi teamed up, going back to back, because they probably have 2 of the most wicked backhand snaps in this entire field.
Yeah, it's just been like a boxing match watching these guys go toe to toe.
And as we saw earlier, Will Dean and Cannon Carr, no slouches themselves, those guys have been putting it together.
Yeah. Nice little, that was a good wave. Like, just solid. Do you think it's going to take a little bit more though? Like just that extra.
Like that?
Point of difference?
You know, that was just raw power right there. Nose dug and everything, but it did not affect his flow at all. The only thing that was different was the finish, I think. I feel like Luke, slight edge, power, placement, but in terms of overall impression, Ellie with that finish. But again, this is why I just talk about it. I don't be about it. I don't judge. I would be the worst judge ever. Everyone's getting 10s.
Yeah.
I know how hard it is to get this good at surfing. I mean, I don't know how hard I'm not this good at surfing, but I know how hard it is and how much work it is.
Yep. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, coming up next, Will Dean, Cannon Carr. We're going to start with Will. His backhand is impressive, has been all day long. Can he continue the roll? 2 big snaps there. Does get a third. Questionable on the ride out. Cannon Carr now. So 4 regular footers. Like we said, okay, you know what? Go for it. Do it.
Yep.
If you're not in the top 5, force your way into the top 4.
Yep.
So Cannon Carr sitting.
Ooh,
Well,
look at
he'll be
those
sitting
scores.
at 4 for now. But yeah, Ellie Timperi with the better of the exchange. So I really think, you know, there's just about 0.20 of a difference between those 2 waves, and it was the finish.
The finish.
The clean finish that Ellie
And that's
seems to always do.
Yeah, and that's a good illustration, I think, for the surfers coming up next, is just how the judges create that point of separation and how much emphasis is put on a clean finish.
Is that a Slater throwback airbrush?
I mean, yeah, like the one when he's surfing Sebastian Inlet, when he's
Think so,
really
yeah.
little on the quiet flat.
Maybe it's a little
Maybe?
subtle shout out.
Okay.
So just imagine, use your imagination. Comes
Okay.
around, rides out of that, deep bottom turn, straight into another backside whip. That would have to be up in the excellent range.
Just something like, I haven't seen it all day.
Here's where you drop the mic.
Yeah.
Right? Don't put the mic back on the mic stand like a gentleman. Throw the mic at the stage and storm off.
Yeah. Okay.
Bring all the energy you have left on these last waves.
Yeah, get mad.
Get mad, get even.
That's snow on those mountains.
Snow way.
It's just picturesque.
It's just a dusting. PSSC, Palm Springs Surf Club. Switch things up here. First wave is going to go to Luke Weiler. Second wave to Ellie Timperi. Ellie with the highest single wave score so far. Haven't seen much of a difference quality-wise in first and second wave. So we'll see. Here goes Luke. This guy's backhand is lethal. Good start there. Puts him a little bit out of position. Does get the end section. Blast the fins out. So different look, right?
Whoa. Okay.
I don't think that's allowed. Here goes Ellie. Ellie with a big snap.
Ooh, that was a meat hook.
And another right in the pocket. And gets the foam snap finish, rides out clean. Ellie Timperi doing Ellie Timperi things. That's what this kid is known for. Precision, power, and just supreme level technique.
You think that's edging out the 7?
My heart tells me yes. My brain is unsure.
Well, Luke on this one.
Today I became a big fan of Luke.
Me too.
Like, I hadn't seen much of this guy in the past, but now I'm on the Luke bandwagon because of big turns like that.
Yeah, he's powerful. So he's doing that.
Backhand power is different too. It's a
Yeah.
different skill set. He's got it. He's got it. The it factor.
Oh, this was nice little finish too. So had to wait a long time for that end section. 2 maneuvers. He's looking to exchange it, the 6-point ride, for something a little bit better. We'll see. This
That's
wave
an
was.
easy way to put it, huh? We'll see.
We'll see.
Yeah, we don't know.
Yeah.
We're not judges. We're
Yeah.
just fans. Spectators. That was great surfing.
That was great.
He's one of the most consistent 16-year-olds I think I've ever seen. Pushing that sharp eye board to the limit. That's a CT level turn.
Did you see him?
It is.
Yeah, the back foot comes completely dislodged, and he gets it back on.
Ellie's got a great supportive family as well. He travels around the world doing literally every event he can get into. ISA Juniors, ISA World Surfing Games, and now we're going right. All right, tail sliding start. Is there an end section? Cannon car. One of the San Clemente Cyclone. I think Cannon's made some appearances in those 2% films as well. Fun to watch. Ooh. 1, 2, 3. Are we going 4? We are. Different look.
Little jive.
With the connection. Can you imagine
Almost.
somebody makes it to the inside? Well, either way, Will Dean just went off on that last wave. That was cool.
Yeah.
Precision is just the word that keeps coming to my mind with all of these surfers in the lineup. I think Ellie and Will have that real precise style of surfing. You know, Luke Weiler has that raw power. Cannon Carr, you know, he's kind of a mix, power and precision.
Yeah.
They all have incredible skill sets. You could, 2-3 years from now, this is a Challenger Series heat. These 4 surfers.
Oh yeah.
Don't be surprised if you see that.
Ooh, that was nice.
That was cool.
Yeah, just throwing that tail out makes it too. So it's something a little bit different. We haven't really seen too many of those.
You say Griff influence?
Yeah,
Yep.
just Kalohe, Griff, Jet Shilling. Nice little drift there. Yeah, he's got a good swivel, like just like you said, he's precise, like where he's doesn't get knocked off course yet.
Oh, we had a bead Durbridge.
Yeah. Yeah, laser focus on where he's going to hit it.
And even better in the replay when you
Yeah.
can see kind of the subtleties of that wave.
It's like whiplash, just like cracking it.
All right, 12 more surfers to go. And then that's a wrap. What a day.
Whoa.
And more to come.
Insane.
All right, we're going to fill it up again and check it out. Watch out, world. Ellie Timperi now owns the illustrious highest single wave score of the entire event, a 9.67. Really couldn't have surfed that left any better. I mean, that was
nice.
as close to a 10 as we've seen. Off the numbers tell that
Don't
story.
you
I
like
have to
it
say
that I posed the question? I'm like, do you think that was better?
Yeah, thank
It
you for
was-
that. You
yeah.
made me seem like I know what I'm talking
Very
about.
nice.
We're practicing all day.
Yep. We're on it.
Okay, but it's not over yet. Still 12 surfers to go in the 16 and under division. And I'm not crowning anyone because I don't know the math, right? We know Ellie had a good score in the opening heat, but in getting the results for the 12 and 14 under, I'm now seeing the impact, right, of what they needed to do to put those two scores together. All right, so we're back in. We're back in the pool. And we've got Luke Tema, Dylan Sloan, Khalil Schooley, and Angel Jardine. Luke Tema starts us off. Right behind him, gonna be Dylan Sloan. Pocket snap there, gets around the section, blows the fins out a little bit. No problem getting the third. Or was it? That's what makes our judges so good. I mean,
Yeah.
in skateboarding, you call that a baker maker. So you kind of land and maybe you put your hand down a little bit,
Yeah.
or a contest make, put your
Yeah.
hand a little bit. But in surfing, they've really
They're ruthless.
cleaned up the finish of the wave, and I'm good with that.
Yeah.
You know, I don't.
Yeah,
I'm fine with it in a skate video. I don't want to see it in a surf contest. I want to see a good, clean finish,
Yep.
regardless of what your finishing maneuver is.
There's something about this angle that just accentuates that first turn where you're just like, okay, that was...
Yeah, take note, if you book your time here and you have a filmer or photographer, tell them to stand wherever
that camera.
this camera angle is from. Hire a drone, why not?
Yep.
Wow, aggression in all the right places.
Yeah, well-channeled aggression. Kind of just going through the motions, just feeling it out.
Just a good start.
Yeah,
That's one of those waves you see it and you're like, that was cool, that was fine.
yeah,
But fine in the finals, yeah, I think you got to go above and beyond. I love that opening turn though.
yeah.
The
it is.
second turn was good, just a quick little power snap. But it's all about standing out, right? It's all about that impression you leave with the judges. So far, nothing too close to Ellie Timperi's 9.67. The flip side of that for Ellie is he's just sitting in the hot tub right now going, well, I can't do anything about this. All you can do is throw out bad vibes.
Yeah. I don't think he would.
I don't think Ellie. He's a
Good
good
vibes.
competitor. You know, he wants to beat the best and be the best. Here we go. Snap there for Khalil Schooley.
Oh, he was so fun in the opening round.
Right behind him, it's going to be Angel Jardine, powerhouse surfer.
Oh, yeah.
Team Canada in the house. I believe by way of Huntington Beach. That was a great combo.
Nice.
That one right
Nice
there is
opener.
going to put him in a good position on the leaderboard. I think.
Fair enough. Yeah, you don't want to take your eyes off this kid. He's got some tricks in his bag. He's not afraid to risk it all on these opening maneuvers. Drifts that tail. Pretty sweet first opening maneuver. Kickstall there, waiting for this wave to stand up. All right, widens that stance, gets ready. Oh, it's just that front foot that misses the rail there. That's all it is, that split second where the foot just disengages, and he's premeditating that end section maneuver there. Angel's just going hammer.
Premeditated wave slaughter.
Just bang. Oh,
Oh, that's a scary visual when you're out the back
I know.
competing against somebody and they throw a spray like that.
Yeah,
Do you
right.
ever hear people call it fan anymore?
A
Like
fan,
throwing a
spray?
fan?
Yeah,
We should bring that back.
we should.
All right, no more spray talk. It's only fan
Look
from
at
here
that
on
fan.
out.
Yeah,
Skimboarders throw fans.
they do.
Yeah, like our director, G. O'Brien. He throws big fans.
Yeah, skimboard is mad respect because that to me just looks scary.
Can be.
Yep.
If you run with a radical crew. All right, we're back into it. The business. I like that turn.
Yeah.
Jammed it in there.
Ooh, this
Kicks
is
the
looking
back
better.
leg out. There we
Nice.
go. No.
Aw. All good.
Just another day at the office. Luke Tema,
Whoosh.
vertical slice. There he goes to the
Nice.
backside. Revo, as some people call it.
Yeah.
I call the backside reverse. All right, that's going to be it. For red and blue. And we got Angel out the back. The scores come through there. Wow, Luke Tema jumps up into the second spot, 797. Or was
Ooh,
that a 767?
I didn't see.
It was a high 7, regardless of exact numbers. I guess that's kind of my job to know the exact numbers. But anyway, I like the look of this wave. Didn't get the finish, which will hinder the scoring potential of that wave. But look at this first turn.
Yeah, real nice.
His arm was in the barrel.
Yeah, that's how
Locked
you
back
know
into it.
you're tight.
Just tight, like a tiger, right in the pocket.
Just critical section.
That was a high-speed flare. Tons of fan.
This little two-turn combo was going to be something original for the day.
Yeah. But either way, Luke Tema's previous wave was real solid.
Yep.
But he put himself in a good position right there in second on the leaderboard of 797. Can anybody catch Ellie Tim Perry's 967?
Man.
Well, we got 8 more surfers to go. They're all really good at surfing too.
Yep.
Or Kai Kushner has a huge score as well, and he is the last and final surfer
Oh.
of the afternoon.
That's. Yeah, we still got some red hot.
And if you're thinking of driving here and maybe just poaching a session after this event, think again. These are Groms. They've been surfing all day, and they will continue to if they had.
Are they going to keep running waves?
Shane Magnuson needs a break. He's been putting in
Yeah.
the hard hours, and thank you so much, Shane, for what you do
Yeah.
for the surf world, and thank you, Angel, for doing turns like that. Big start right there. Hammers the third.
Ooh.
Loses momentum, goes down. Okay, Khalil now. Quick stall. He's going for the, he was going for the
Yeah.
air. I think he was. He's a really good ramper,
Yeah.
air surfer.
Yeah.
And just that little kick stall to start, you could tell his intent, but gonna be it for Angel and Khalil. Round of
Yeah,
applause,
fun
boys.
watching.
That was a really fun to watch. All of you surf. Here's the last look. Angel Jardine.
And Angel is just such a powerful guy.
Yeah, if I'm 17 years old and competing, I'm going, oh my gosh, this 16-year-old from Canada is about to come wreck shop. Look at that.
I know there's a little bit of international flair in this event. I know it's the national finals, but we do have a few.
Our neighbors to the north, Canada. You know, I've never met a Canadian I didn't like.
Yeah.
It's true. Flash Bomb Fusion replay shows us the intent that Khalil had. Either way, it's been a pleasure to watch this young surfer do what he does best. So many cool storylines coming into this contest. It's you almost wish now it was a 3 or 4 day event so we could really dive into what has made these surfers so great at such a young age. But you're just gonna have to stay tuned. You have to follow every kid in this contest on Instagram. Give them your support.
Yeah, I feel like this is just like a precursor
Oh yeah,
to the launch,
the
to
floodgates have been kicked open.
Yeah.
All right, so 8 more to go.
What's next?
Let's fill the pool with some talent. Gabe
Okay.
Griffin, Keanu Jardine, Lucas Cassidy, and Rex Hennings.
We've got 2 Jardines in the mix. Nice. No relation? Some relation?
Sure. You know, there's a jazz musician named Keith Jardine. Google it.
Ow! Where do you store all this information?
Could just be making stuff up. You don't know.
I don't know.
I don't get hired for my facts. It's my beautiful voice, that's why. Palm Springs Surf Club, up in action, open to the public. Go to palmspringssurfclub.com, sign up for a session. You don't have to come here with 10 bros. You can come alone. You can come with one friend. You can come with 9 and get a private session. Bring your family. Bring your mom. Would love to teach my mom how to surf here at the Palm Springs Surf Club.
This would be the most ideal place.
Oh, yeah. All right, let's get back to business. Nobody wants to see my mom surf this place. They want to see this kid do that. Gabe Griffin.
I don't know. Let's put out a poll.
Instagram, do you want to see Chris's mom surf? No, we don't. We want to watch Looking Rad.
Sorry.
Sorry, Mom. She's been watching since 7 a.m. too, waiting for her shout out, and then is disparaged online.
Oh.
Okay. You can take it.
Just the school
So-
of hard knocks.
Good waves.
Yeah.
I'm already standing up, so they didn't blow me out of my chair. I'm already standing up. They were good waves,
Yeah.
but there's room to grow.
There is. Let's see. Yeah, solid openers, just nice little nerve settlers, but there isn't, we've been saying it, like at this point in the competition,
You gotta be great.
you gotta just get aggro.
That was really good surfing.
It was solid.
But this is your last chance, you know, this is your last opportunity to shine out here, Palm Springs Surf Club. I'll bet there's something in the prize package that gives them an hour or
They must
something.
be. Yeah. A day.
I mean, it's a
cabana.
business though, too. It is a business, so. Do not call Shane and ask for a bro deal. Please, do not call anyone you know at the Palm Springs Surf Club and ask for a bro deal. Pay full price like Rosie Hodge. If
Yeah.
Rosie Hodge pays full price, we all pay full price.
I've never got a pro deal, but it's just
Come
fun.
on.
It's good to support. I think like being here for that opening week and just, yeah, it's good.
All right, so some scores have come through. Keanu Jardine, 367. Gabe Griffin, 577. Got Lucas Cassidy, Rex Hennings coming up. Hopefully they're out there. I'm not just saying names. Yeah, Lucas Cassidy.
They are going to be out there soon enough. Here we go. Lucas.
Lucas Cassidy. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
That's what we're talking about. Backside reverse. Follows through with a big, quick whip. And gets the third turn. Okay. Put happy hour on pause. It's still business time. Hennings for Braden Kopech. Either way, this kid has been so fun to watch. They've all put together a video part for us.
Yeah.
The highlights at the end of the day. Gonna be incredible.
Yeah, but this right here, I think the thing about Lucas is he makes it look so easy. Like we've seen a lot of attempts, and then that's maybe his first attempt at the reverse, nose pit reverse.
That was a good one too.
It was nice. It just flowed right into the next maneuver.
But now what do the judges do, right? A completely different turn than we've seen all day long.
Yeah, and I mean when you look at Elite Temperi putting up the 967, you've got to go out there with the go for broke attitude. It's almost like that was a blessing for Lucas to see that big score, because he was like, okay, no holding back.
Yeah.
Which is a weird thing to say, but it's just something to contemplate.
Yeah. Start me up,
Yep.
the Rolling Stones said. And for Surfer in White in this heat, who's been in double divisions, if you start him up, he'll never stop. He's going to be surfing till midnight. Trust me. All right. Put a quarter in the wave machine. Let's do this again. Couple more sets to go. 2 more waves for each surfer in this heat. After that, 8 more waves. And then, as they say in the Hawaiian Islands, we are pow.
All pow.
Yeah. And aloha also means goodbye. We're not there yet.
We got awards. We gotta find out who's gonna win.
All right, deep paddle. Backhand attack is on. Quick turn there, fade back into the whitewater. Fins release. Be a wave and a score of non-consequence. Uh-oh. Get that chip in, no worries. Okay, here we go, again.
Ooh,
Big
nice.
snap there, pushing the board way up into the lip. Comes around this section. Cracks a second turn, unable to get a third.
A little choppy.
The run is done. Respectable second effort there.
I'm such a scrapper because there's the little wave that reforms on the inside, and I was like, that looks rideable.
That's where we'll teach Mom how to surf. I can surf out the back, she can surf on the inside. There's something for everyone at the Palm Springs Surf Club. Your Flash Mom Fusion replay. Only a handful of these left of the afternoon. This wave is machine-like, Rosie.
Yeah, no, there's no denying it.
It's so good. It never gets old. It really doesn't. And I'm not just saying that because I'm getting paid. I really do mean it. It never gets old. Every wave looks fun to ride.
Yeah, we're seeing the last rides from some of these surfers for the day, for the event, wrapping up their competition.
Straight to the jacuzzi.
I would. I don't even know what it's like outside.
There's an outside? I thought we were watching a movie. Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. We're getting down to the wire. 2 more waves in this heat, and then we're going to send 8 waves for our last foursome. That is our wild card foursome, and trust us, it's going to get wild. Watch out for Kai Kushner. He has a big score from his opening round. Is it enough to dethrone Ellie Tim Perry? I'm getting nervous.
Yeah, this is tense.
All right, almost time to crank up the Diplo. We're getting down to the end here. We're gonna go right. Why not? Quick snap there, comes around this section. A little bit of a rail hiccup there, but throws the fins at the end. Might not give us a different look to finish out this heat. Cassidy, Lucas Cassidy,
Oh,
with another backside Revo attempt.
why not?
Completed that one earlier, and I haven't seen the leaderboard in a minute, but I'm sure it was a big number. 4 more surfers to go. And then it's over. And then the Palm Springs Surf Club is open to all of you out there watching. I can almost hear boards being waxed around California and around the world. Preparation. Who's got the first session tomorrow? DM me. I want in.
I'll be sleeping in my car in the parking lot.
I'll be right there.
Waiting.
Just on the glass looking in.
GA.
You sure? Is that really 9 people?
Count them.
I'll just go left. It's fine. Find a big group of regular foots if you're a goofy foot. There's certain tactics we can employ here.
Just implant yourself into a group session.
You don't even need a rich, wealthy friend for this place. You just need a couple friends.
That's very
or you can just come
accessible.
alone.
Yeah.
All right. All the musicians are getting ready for the build-up. We're going to see some guitar solos, some drum solos right here from these young performance artists. I don't think surfing gets enough credit for being a performance art, in my opinion. A lot of people call it a sport, a lifestyle. I think it's an art form too. Don't discount the artistry that you're about to see.
Self-expressive format.
There's no wrong or right way to do it.
There
Actually, the wrong way to do it is to drop in on people.
Yeah, the etiquette.
And be a jerk in the water.
Let's
That's the wrong way to do
observe
it.
Etiquette.
Style-wise, board choice, whatever, no wrong way there. And surfing, a lot of times, regulates itself. So if you're doing it the wrong way, you're going to hear about it. Not by me. Palm Spring Surf Club has been an amazing host so far today. We've got 8 more waves to go. We're going to start it off with a right. Ryland Beavers. 2 turns there. And a front side air reverse. Did he make it? That was some good sales tactics there. Right behind him is going to be Kala De Soto.
Ew.
Quick snap there. A little bit wobbly on the second turn. Can't quite get to the third, but a nice turn out the back. The first turn was good. But I don't think that's the magic number. I think that was well surfed, but he'll have one more opportunity. He's a great surfer, too. And I'm not saying that just because he can hear me as he's paddling back out. I mean it. You have to be great if you want to qualify for the national championships.
Yeah.
The national finals.
And these are the wild card picks, like we've been saying all day long. Like, you've had to do something special to get the attention of your sponsors, of the 3 judges, to be elected, to participate in the Rip Curl GromSearch national final at Palm Springs Surf Club.
And really everybody does get an award. The award was being able to be some of the first surfers on the planet to enjoy a full day here at the Palm Springs Surf Club. That's your participation prize.
The warm-up sessions.
Oh, yeah.
Just all the ends.
I can't wait to get home later and watch the replay and really unpack what we've seen today. I'll be up till 3 in the morning, Rosie. I'm going to watch every second of it again.
Yeah.
And probably one more time tomorrow. Because, no, it has been that entertaining and exciting. It feels like it's flown by.
Volume up or down?
Up. Crank it. Noise-canceling headphones. Okay, coming up next. Kai Kushner, Jack Zietz. So Kai's sitting on a big number from the opening round.
Yeah.
See if he will be able to capitalize.
Oh, look at that. Lit up. Got the lights on.
We're all lit up in Palm Springs tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Surf fans, get ready for it. Final few waves are going to come through. There's the pulse. There's the push. Kai Kushner going on his backhand. Going right. Huge attempt.
No holding back.
Yeah. Good effort, good thought. But now he's going to have to watch as Jack Zietz fades left on his forehand. Big turn there to start. Unfortunately, put him a little out of position for the second, but does get the ramp. Come around with it. Just not quite enough forward momentum to keep him riding towards the beach.
Yep.
So, in my many years of educated experience, I'm going to say those 2 waves will be of non-consequence. That was a great turn by Jack to start. Right here, this is a great turn.
Yeah.
This is not a 9-point turn, and that's not saying anything against this young surfer because that was amazing.
Yeah, no, that was nice.
But we're looking for a combination of major and minors,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The judges are, actually.
Yeah.
We are, too. We want to talk about that style of surfing.
But look at, I mean, this would have been really nice had he ridden out of it.
Okay. 1 more wave each. Let's hear it, crowd. 1 more wave. 1 more wave. 4 more 9s. Why not do it? Let's see the biggest 4 waves of the day right here. Thanks for that crowd participation. Put your hands together, guy in the hoodie.
Double shocker.
Yeah, and this
See
is a
that?
place where you
That
don't
was
have
like
to pray
the
for surf. You
maximum.
don't have to pray for surf here. It's coming,
You can
regardless.
tear the posters down.
Oh, this is going to be fun. Look at these guys out there having the time of their lives. Oh, there is a session happening after this.
What? Given?
Rad invite. It was my birthday in September.
In September.
Palm
Weird.
Springs Surf Club, here we go. Final 4 waves coming through of an incredible day of surfing here at the Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals. I can't even imagine what the global finals is going to be like. If this is the national finals, I don't know if this earth can take it.
Richter.
I don't know if we should even try. This has been so amazing. Last chance here.
Going right.
Ala De Soto.
Ooh.
Up, up.
Oh, yeah.
down. Good effort there. Kalaz really entertained us throughout the day. And Ryland Beavers now, he fades right as well.
Yep. Ooh, nice. Well negotiated. Old school 3-0.
Okay. I'm a fan of a 3-0.
Yeah.
Going to be it for Ryland and Kala. That leaves two surfers. Kai Kushner, Jack Zietz. Will one of these final two competitors crack the code, get the high 9, take that lead away from Ellie Tim Perry? It all comes down to this. 2 more waves to go. Best part about this too, Rosie, if you're coming out here to work or whatever and you live on the coast, usually after these events you're thinking, oh, I gotta fly home, I gotta pack my stuff. My car's right there. I'll be home in 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Knock on wood. Why did I just say that?
I know.
This is the only place where you can say 1 more wave
Yeah.
and not get jinxed. The only place in the world. There's your leaderboard for now. Ellie Tim Perry in the top spot. Lucas Cassidy second. Tema third. Will Dean fourth. That's your top 4 for now. Now, we need to add these numbers to the high single scores in the opening round. I mean, I could go down this list and say some great things about each and every one of these surfers, 16 of them in total.
Look how nice that looks with the lights.
Your final set. And then the Palm Springs Surf Club is officially open to the public. You don't have to deal with 150 of the best grommets in the world in the water. You and your friends trading off tubes, doing airs in the desert. So fun to see the journey. Sure, it was a lot of hard work, but to see it come to fruition is just incredible. All right, is this it? Is this the magic wave? Good start. Nice carving snap there. What do we have on the finish?
Ooh, ah.
Ouch.
That was looking strong. Oh, this is an important ride.
Kai Kushner. All right, fading right. Risking it. Does a huge turn. That was such a great start. I mean, a frame grab of that turn will be stunning, but in the grand scheme of things, not going to be the number Kai wanted. But with that, we come to the conclusion of what has been, in my humble opinion, the best Rip Curl GromSearch National Finals I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Do you agree?
Yes.
And I give all the credit to the 12-year-olds, the 14-year-olds, the 16-year-olds in this lineup that showed the world what modern surfing is. I can't even. Period. I can't even. That day filled me with joy, excitement, things to come, of things that just happened. Again, a lot to unpack, a lot of performances that will be remembered for a long time. And also, welcome to the world, Palm Springs Surf Club. That was our first full day of competition held at this wave pool, and what a show.
Yeah.
Should we do this every weekend?
All 9 hours of it, all over again. Yeah. This was, such a good exhibition. I feel like exhibition is a really good word for this because everyone just had us. They had us from the get-go, from watching the under-12s hit the water this morning at 8 a.m., going through the rounds, the under-14, the women, the under-16, like such a good mix of talent, new names to look out for. And, you know, it's the national finals, so we've got a lot of North Americans, but we've also got a good international mix that we've seen in this event. Cool to see just the camaraderie between all the surfers, the families hanging out. It's been a big day, super fun day.
Well, guess what? We're going to crown some champions, some national champions.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I got the final paperwork here. This is what you're going to want to frame if you're in that top 4. So our podium is going to feature the top 4 surfers from each division. I'm Chris Cote. That's Rosie Hott. We're winners too because
Yeah.
we got to witness that whole day of incredible surfing. And I believe we're going to kick up a highlights package to talk about some of these winners. They deserve a lot of credit, and I don't want to spoil it, but some of these names might surprise you a little bit, Rosie, because,
Okay.
again, after a long day of competition like that, a little tweak in the format, things changed up through the day.
Yeah.
You know, but I think the best surfing definitely rose to the top.
The anticipation, like the envelope, please.
Right. Do you have an envelope I can
That-
borrow?
that moment,
I'll
the
just fold it like this. I don't want you to know yet. I'm sure the surfers down on poolside know exactly what just transpired, but let's talk about the start of this day. You know, I think there was a lot of, I don't want to say there was a lot of questions, right? I think it's just this is something new, a little bit unknown. We've seen events in wave pools before, of course. First big event here at the Palm Springs Surf Club. I give it an A+. You know, just for the fun factor, rights and lefts, and especially that peak left that we've been seeing through the afternoon. And it's not just because I'm a goofy footer, it's because I am a small wave enthusiast.
Yes.
And to me, that is a perfect small wave. I say small, relatively speaking, because it's still overhead.
Yeah.
Pocket wedge, really you can do any type of turn to start. So for me, Palm Springs Surf Club came through in a huge way. So thank you to the crew, Tom Loxville, Shane Magnuson, and the entire staff that put in a lot of hard work. I mean, they've been literally finishing as the event came closer. So, I mean, I can't imagine how hard it would be to open your own water park.
Yeah.
Who does that?
Yeah. No, I mean,
Thankfully, they did.
yeah, they did. And it's rolled in yesterday. You get a first look, and you do take a minute just to process what it is. And obviously, these guys it's taken years to build this technology. But yeah, it's such a relatable wave. Like watching these young juniors surf it to its like full potential and really crank it up a notch. It's so fun. It's so fun to watch, so fun to see this format. And really, this is the first glimpse of the capabilities of the Palm Springs Surf Club.
Yeah.
And having this exhibition event, having the Rip Curl National GromSearch finals.
Yeah. And thanks to Rip Curl too. They don't have to do this.
Yeah.
They're selling wetsuits. They're doing it right. This to me is Rip Curl's way of giving back and helping the future of surfing by putting on these events. Because yeah, there's a lot of ways that young up and coming surfers can compete, but to do it at this elite level in a condensed field, you know, because there's a lot of surfers just getting into it. So, you know, a lot of the heats that they surf in amateur events around the world, they're going to walk through. You know, the surfers that we see today, right? They're going to walk through all the way to the semis.
Yeah.
Not easily, but it's going to happen. So for them to be able to put up this contest and have these surfers compete against each other, that's pretty cool. So thank you again to Rip Curl. And we're going to start off with our 12 and under boys. Fourth place. Or this is your champion. Sorry, we're going to go 1 through 4 down at the award ceremony. But for now, let's just talk champions. Tanner Sandvig did it on a right, did it on a left. This kid is pure power. And look at the technique as well.
Yeah.
Huge fan.
My most impressive takeaway is this was the opening heat, like the opening heat of the day, the opening surfer. Like he was in red, so he was the first guy to catch a wave, and he was just so staunch off the bat, so confident.
I had an idea, but I did not know for a fact that 12-year-olds can surf that good. And our boys 14 and under champion is Lucas Cassidy. So Lucas coming from Todos Santos, Mexico, but competing basically all over North America and the world. This kid has a huge future. Your under 14 boys champion. And I believe he actually did really, really well in the 16 under boys as well.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, double dipping in this event, and just so cool to see this talent and to have it showcased through the rounds, watch his progression through the event. It's just been super fun to be introduced.
Put the
to
man
this
on your
talent.
list.
Right.
And now we go to the 16 and under women. Your champion, Eden Walla.
Oh, yeah.
Your neighbor.
This is so good. I mean, such a deserving champion. Eden has been on fire the entire 2023 season, and to see her kick off 2024 with the national Rip Curl GromSearch title.
Surprise, surprise, another great surfer from San Clemente. And here is your boys 60 and under winner from Finland by way of Encinitas, California, a seaside lot troll. Ellie Timperi did it with excellent I mean, near perfect surfing on each and every wave he caught. Congratulations to all of our winners, all of our finalists. For more information on how you can get involved in the 2024 Rip Curl GromSearch, go to ripcurl.com/GromSearch. But don't go anywhere right now. We're going to show you some highlights that will get you fired up, that will definitely help fill the calendar here at Palm Springs Surf Club. So on behalf of myself, Chris Cote, and Rosie Hodge, the entire crew here at Action Sports Productions, and of course our friends at Rip Curl for making this all possible, we thank you so much for watching. Hope you're inspired wherever you are in the world. If it's still daylight, go surfing. If it's dark, get up early tomorrow and go surfing. Check this out. This is going to fire you up. We'll see you next year.